Meet the most venomous predator in the corporate jungles, the Cobra. This legendary beast is known for ending careers and making grown men cry. Our story begins at a high-stakes game company where everyone lives in absolute terror. One wrong move and you're getting a verbal slap to the face or an instant pink slip. The gossip is wild. Apparently, she just made an intern sob in the conference room yesterday. Every employee is trembling, praying they aren't her next victim. Suddenly, the air turns icy as the predator enters the room. Meet Lu Meihe, the 29-year-old head of art and a total savage. She orders everyone back to their seats with a single cold glare. The staff scatters like mice, terrified of making eye contact with the Queen of Mean. But then there's Lin Wenjing, a tiny, adorable intern who seems way too precious for this workplace. Our heroine Lu Meihe catches sight of her and prepares to strike. She marches over to the intern's desk, looking ready to commit a crime. This design doesn't work. She snaps loud enough for the whole floor to hear. She looms over the poor girl, tearing her hard work to shreds. But wait, she grabs the stylus and starts fixing the art herself with insane skill. She finishes the masterpiece and demands to know if the intern finally understands the focus. Instead of crying, the intern gazes at her with literal sparkles in her eyes. "Don't laugh at me, be serious about your work," Lu yells, desperately trying to keep her cool. She turns on her heel and stomps away, leaving a trail of frost behind her. The co-workers whisper about how miserable the poor intern must be under that pressure. They honestly don't know how anyone could survive being targeted by such a monster. Lu Meihe ducks into the bathroom and locks the door tight. But once she's alone, our savage heroine has a total meltdown. Is she angry? No, she's freaking out because the intern's smile was too cute to handle. Our icy boss is actually clutching her notebook, swooning over how tenderly the girl looked at her. She's blushing like a schoolgirl, wondering if she's even allowed to see such beauty for free. It's a daily struggle to maintain her dignity as a boss when she's surrounded by such loveliness. She takes a deep breath, forcing her professional mask back into place. But she can't resist the urge for even a second. She immediately starts sketching the intern's adorable face in her secret notebook. This Cobra isn't a monster. She's just the intern's biggest, most chaotic secret fan. They're worried since a big meeting is starting any second. Our girl Wenjing mentions the boss has been in the restroom for 10 minutes. But she's not sick, she's just busy working on her secret hobby. She's blushing like a tomato while drawing some high-quality spice featuring her favorite intern. Our poor heroine is drowning in guilt over these illegitimate feelings. The office Cobra is actually a total chaotic mess behind closed doors. She tells herself to stay professional and kill these forbidden emotions. Time to put on that savage boss mask and head back to reality. That sketchbook is a weapon of mass destruction if anyone ever finds it. She washes her hands, trying to act like a normal, functioning human. But Yanling is right there waiting to drag her into a surprise meeting. Talk about a total buzzkill for our secret artist. By the time the meeting ends, our girl is absolutely drained. But one look at Wenjing and her batteries are instantly fully charged. Everyone is finally clocking out, but the tension stays thick. She's secretly jealous of how easily other bosses bond with their interns. Meanwhile, her own relationship with Wenjing is still painfully lukewarm. A whole week of working together and they're still basically strangers. She packs her bags, ready to go home and sulk in private. She gives Wenjing a cold order to finish up some overtime. Inside, she's screaming that she wants Wenjing to go home and rest. But her mouth decides to be a total savage tyrant instead. She's panicking internally because she's failing at being a kind person. Wenjing just smiles sweetly, telling her to have a safe trip home. Our girl is devastated that she can't communicate like a normal human being. Late at night, she's at home staring at old team photos like a creep. It's past 9 p.m. and she's still obsessing over her intern's schedule. She's dying to send a caring text, but her pride is in the way. She types out a sweet message and then immediately regrets it. Caring about others, that's totally off-brand for the legendary Cobra. She has to maintain her cold-hearted reputation at all costs. Suddenly, her phone rings. It's Wenjing calling her directly. She picks up, trying her best to sound like a professional, untouchable boss. Wenjing is at the office trying to find a contract for a courier. Our girl tries to remember which file it is through the sheer panic. Wenjing starts searching the desk while the tension reaches a breaking point. Suddenly, she spots a very familiar, very forbidden red sketchbook. Lu tells her to just grab the document and hand it over. Then it hits her like a literal bolt of lightning. The contract is tucked right inside that spicy secret sketchbook. Her entire career and reputation flash before her eyes in an instant. If that courier sees those drawings, her life is officially over. "Don't touch that red book," she screams into the phone. She cancels the mailing immediately, sounding completely and utterly chaotic. She hangs up, praying to the heavens that her secret is still safe. The courier leaves empty-handed, but Wenjing is left alone with the book. The temptation is way too much for our curious little intern. She opens the sketchbook and finally sees the captain's hidden talent. She's actually impressed by how beautifully she's been drawn. The director rushes back like her life depends on it, sweating bullets. She's desperate to know if those documents were mailed out yet. Our heroine plays it cool, saying she followed orders perfectly. The director's heart nearly stops as she asks about her secret sketchbook. A sweet lie and a smile are all it takes to fool the boss. The director breathes a sigh of relief, thinking she's totally safe. She quickly hides the evidence before anyone else sees her stash. But our girl is typing away with a very suspicious smirk. She's definitely up to something chaotic, and we are here for it. Back at home, the director wonders if she should switch to digital art. She doesn't want her eyes getting any worse from staring at screens. She opens the book one last time, but something catches her eye. A loose leaf of paper flutters out and the mood shifts. It's a sketch of the intern herself reading the director's secret book. The realization hits her like a freight train, and she's absolutely shook. She knows exactly who drew this, and her heart is racing. Is this a threat, or is the intern just being a savage? The director is spiraling, imagining her life ending right here. She's a blushing, crying mess because her cover is totally blown. The intern saw everything, and there's no taking it back now. She spends the whole night drowning in pure existential dread. Next morning, our poor heroine looks like she hasn't slept in a week. She has to face the office even if she wants to disappear. She's terrified the whole world knows about her secret hobby. A simple greeting nearly sends her soul straight to the afterlife. It's just her coworker Yanling, but the director is still jumpy. She tries to play it off, but she's failing miserably. She sneaks into her desk, praying she doesn't run into the intern. The plan is simple: zero eye contact and total avoidance. She puts on her Cobra face to intimidate the other staff. Everyone is still terrified of her, so maybe the secret is safe. She starts thinking the intern might actually be a total sweetheart. Maybe they can keep this little secret between the two of them. She's back to being a happy chibai, thinking everything is fine. But duty calls, and she's summoned for a boring meeting. She heads out, dreading the long hours of corporate talk. She decides to make a quick pit stop in the ladies' room. She pushes open the door, expecting some peace and quiet. But there's the intern literally sketching while on the throne. The director freezes, her brain completely short-circuiting. The intern looks up and asks her to close the door for a private chat. She realized the bag was just a decoy. Her boss wasn't at her desk because she was lying in wait. Our poor heroine realized she walked right into a trap. The intern locks the door with a chilling click. She knows exactly which stall the director uses every morning. She even has a pen ready to take notes. The intern starts sketching right in front of her. Director Lu is absolutely mortified and blushing. She praises the director's artistic skills with a savage smirk, specifically those spicy sketches the boss draws of her. She asks for the boss's secret social media accounts. Our girl is trembling and ready to apologize for everything. Is the intern just here to humiliate her? She looks down with a mysterious, soft smile. Suddenly, she grabs the director's arm and pulls her straight onto her lap. The boss tries to remind her who's in charge, but the intern just leans in with a smirk. She whispers that she needs intimate reference for her own art. The director thinks her single days are finally over. She closes her eyes, waiting for her romantic lead to strike. She's literally swooning in anticipation. She waits for the kiss with bated breath, but all she hears is the sound of a camera shutter. The intern just wanted a reference photo for her drawings. Our girl is left completely stunned and confused. She claims the photo is perfect for sketching. She even shows off the layouts in her book. She notes how the director was totally puckering up. She asks if the boss is actually interested in her. The director screams her denial at the top of her lungs. The intern casually gets up to leave the stall, but the boss begs her to wait. She's terrified the secret will get out. She hides her face in total shame. The intern points out her reputation is on the line. She stares down at her pathetic boss. She forces her to say the words out loud. Our girl finally breaks and admits the truth. She confesses to having illicit fantasies about her subordinates. The intern looks satisfied with that spicy answer. She gently places a hand on the boss's shoulder. She promises to keep the secret safe for now, but there's a massive catch to this deal. From now on, the boss has to endure her bullying. The director gives a weak, pathetic protest, but honestly, she thinks being bullied might not be so bad. Meet Lu Meihe, the high-flying director who rules the office with an iron fist. Her subordinates literally call her the Cobra because she's that terrifying. Every intern trembles in her presence, praying they don't get bit. But when it comes to the cute intern Lin Wenjing, things get complicated. Suddenly, the cold director is giving out soft, intimate hand massages. Our girl is totally whipped and completely at the intern's mercy. She's actually blushing while pampering her favorite subordinate. Wenjing loves every second of it, sporting a savage little smirk. Director Lu looks like she's about to malfunction from the sudden tension. She even feels the need to apologize for being such a mean boss earlier. Rewind 7 hours and the Cobra was in full lethal mode. She was screaming about missing assignments and being totally unreasonable. When the interns tried to defend themselves, she shut them down instantly. Wenjing just stared back with puppy dog eyes, making the director hesitate. The silence in the office was loud enough to break glass. Realizing she might have overstepped, she awkwardly tells them to get back to work. The interns immediately start gossiping about her being in early menopause. Wenjing stays quiet, but you know she's planning something chaotic. Back at her desk, our director starts feeling the sting of regret. She checks the logs and realizes, oops, she actually only asked for 2 models. The realization hits her like a freight train. She sits there in soul-crushing silence, knowing she totally messed up. She pulls Wenjing aside to offer a private, super awkward apology. Wenjing points out that the other interns deserve an apology too. Our director is caught in a trap of her own making. She's so flustered she can barely look the intern in the eye. To make amends, she sends out a panic-induced group dinner invite. They head to a fancy sushi spot to break the ice. The food looks amazing, but the vibe is pure corporate awkwardness. The table is so quiet you could hear a chopstick drop. The other interns are eating like their lives depend on it. Director Lu tries to play it cool by sipping her tea. Suddenly, Wenjing offers her a sushi roll, catching her off guard. The Cobra's heart skips a beat as she turns bright red. Wenjing asks if there's something she wants to say to the group. Sweat starts pouring down the director's face as she panics. She finally admits she got the assignment details wrong. But then her pride kicks in and she switches back to Cobra mode. She starts bragging about how she could do 5 models a day. Wenjing just sighs, wondering why her boss is like this. It's a total facepalm moment for everyone involved. Even when she's ranting, Wenjing just keeps feeding her to shut her up. The Cobra tries to keep yelling, but the sushi is too good. Cobra mode is officially deactivated thanks to the power of snacks. The other interns are convinced Wenjing found the director's off switch. Night falls on the city as another long day at the office finally ends. Our girl and the Ice Queen director Lu head out together. Behind them, the other employees are still trembling after a brutal 1-hour lecture. Director Lu admits she's only strict because that's how she reached the top. Our girl suggests she try relaxing for once. Suddenly, our heroine gets a sweet tooth and demands some cake. She asks the director to buy it for her with a winning smile. The cold director instantly crumbles, blushing as she hands over her credit card. They hit the bakery and our girl picks out the best treats in the shop. She takes a sample bite and is basically in heaven. They get the order wrapped up in a fancy gift box. Our girl is glowing, clutching her prize like it's a treasure. Seeing her so happy actually makes the director crack a rare, soft smile. The next morning, a mystery box appears in the office. The staff has no idea who sent these expensive cakes. Director Lu walks in and tells everyone to stop gossiping and get to work. They nervously ask if she's the secret benefactor behind the treats. The director freezes, not knowing how to handle the social pressure. Our girl steps in and announces the director bought them as a gift for the interns. She then corners the director, asking for the real reason behind the gesture. Pushed into a corner, the director admits she was too harsh on their last assignment. The staff is absolutely floored. The Cobra of the office actually apologized. They're convinced this is a bad omen and the world might be ending. Everyone digs in, enjoying the rare peace offering from their boss. But our girl and the director have already slipped away to the break room. Our girl admits she only staged that scene so the director could save face. She offers the director a bite of the delicious cake. The director hesitates but finally takes the bait. Our girl notices a bit of cream left on the director's lip. She reaches out and wipes it away, leaving the director completely stunned. Then our girl licks the cream off her own finger. She playfully tells her it's a crime to let something that's sweet go to waste. It's midnight and while the city is quiet, her mind is loud. She can't stop giggling like a total maniac in the dark. Her glasses are off and she's ready to manifest her dreams. Under the covers, she's busy working on her secret masterpiece. It's a fanfic-worthy sketch of her and the director. Look at that detail. Our girl is a certified professional simp. She sighs in pure bliss, admiring her own delusional handiwork. Talk about satisfying. She's living for this imaginary office romance. She remembers the director touching her lip and absolutely loses it. She flirted with me, she screams internally, dying of happiness. Our heroine is literally rolling around her bed in a chaotic mess. In all her excitement, she accidentally swipes her nightstand. A sickening snap echoes through the room, oh no. Her eyes go wide with absolute soul-crushing horror. Her expensive glasses are officially in 2 pieces on the floor. The next morning, she arrives at the office gate completely blind. She's counting her steps just to find the front door. The hallway is just a blur of colors and missed opportunities. Someone greets her, but she has no idea who it is. She squint walks toward her desk, praying she doesn't hit a wall. A familiar voice calls out, making her heart skip a beat. It's Lin Wenjing. Our girl tries to act cool despite being blind. She explains her glasses are at the repair shop, playing it off. She gives a thumbs up, looking like a total dork. Wenjing smiles, realizing her boss is currently quite helpless. They get to work and Wenjing is leaning in way too close. Our girl thinks this broken glasses situation is a total blessing. She stares into Wenjing's eyes, even if they're a bit blurry. It's lunchtime and our girl is ready for a date. She lets Wenjing lead her by the hand through the office. Her hand is so soft, our heroine is basically floating. This feels like a scene straight out of a romantic movie. She's convinced she's the luckiest girl in the entire world. They reach the cafeteria and Wenjing asks for her order. She requests the goddess diet meal to stay classy. The food arrives and our girl is ready to feast. Wenjing offers to feed her. Is this heaven? It must be. She opens wide, blushing like a ripe strawberry. but the first bite feels way too heavy and greasy. Wait, what on earth is this oily texture in her mouth? Her goddess soul is leaving her body in pure shock. Wenjing looks like an absolute angel, but her words are savage. Oops, she accidentally ordered the super fatty couch potato meal. Our girl realizes she's being played and things are going south. But it's too late to turn back from this chaotic lunch. Next, she needs to find the restroom, which is a disaster. Wenjing leads her along, hiding a mischievous little smirk. They enter and the door clicks shut behind them. A sudden scream echoes, what is happening in there? She yells at Wenjing to get out, totally flustered and embarrassed. Back at the office, Wenjing tells her to take a seat. But our girl can't see where she's supposed to sit. Suddenly, she's pulled down onto Wenjing's lap, the audacity. The human sofa is ready, Wenjing whispers. Our girl is shaking. Later, Wenjing insists on helping her down the stairs. She gets Princess carried, this is too much for her heart. Finally, the day ends and her new glasses are delivered. She slumps at her desk, emotionally and physically drained. Wenjing approaches her with one last surprise for the day. She pulls out a case of spare contact lenses. Our girl is fuming, she could have had these this morning. Wenjing admits she kept them just to spend the day together. She's totally speechless, her face turning a deep shade of red. Then Wenjing drops the bomb, she looks beautiful without glasses. Our heroine's brain officially short-circuits, she's completely done for. She tries to act shy and angry, but it's failing miserably. Has no one ever praised her like that? She's a puddle. Even the Chibis know how to play the game of love. Our girl is in a total state of shock. 3 days of snacking and the scale is already betraying her. She vividly remembers every single high-calorie bite of that cake. Her intern called her soft, and now she's overthinking every life choice. Does soft just mean she's gained too much meat? She's literally imagining a resignation letter because she's too fat for her intern. She refuses to let her ship sink over a few pounds. She marches straight to the company gym to fix her life. Everyone is putting in work and our girl feels the pressure. Even the regulars are stunned to see the director in this habitat. She plays it cool, acting like she's just scouting the area. Her friend asks if she's actually here to sweat. The atmosphere is way more intense and lively than she expected. Her friend suggests she go buy some actual gym clothes. Plus, the cute intern is apparently a gym rat who never misses a day. Mei freezes, realizing she's about to be seen in workout gear. She spots Lin Wenjing absolutely crushing it on the treadmill. Our girl can't look away from that peak athletic figure. The intern notices her and flashes a gorgeous, sweaty smile. She's surprised to see the director in her neck of the woods. Meihe blushes, claiming this was always the plan. Since she's unprepared, the intern offers a Saturday shopping trip. She gives her the cutest, don't say no look. At the store, things take a turn for the dramatic. Lin Wenjing picks out a pink outfit that leaves nothing to the imagination. Our girl is trembling, thinking it's way too revealing for public. But the intern is a savage, asking if they're still strangers. Then she tells her to just imagine she's wearing it for her. Meihe's heart skips a beat as she stares in disbelief. She's blushing so hard she might actually combust. Monday arrives and she actually shows up in the gear. The entire gym stops to stare because she looks like a snack. The fit is definitely accentuating every single curve. Lin Wenjing swoons, telling her the outfit is absolutely perfect. Mei tells her to shut up while dying of embarrassment. They head to the machines to start the session. The intern sets a slow pace to keep things easy. Mei thinks she might actually survive this workout. But suddenly, Lin Wenjing reaches out and stops the machine. She claims Meihe's posture is totally wrong and needs fixing. She steps in way too close to help her adjust. She explains that swinging her arms burns more calories. Then she tells her to keep her waist straight. Meihe gasps as the intern's hands touch her bare skin. She begs her not to touch her waist like that, but Lin Wenjing just looks at her with a mischievous glint. She whispers about her waist with a savage smirk. Our girl is officially in the danger zone. Director Lu is getting a little too close for comfort at the gym. The tension in the air is thick enough to cut with a knife. This intern decides to poke the bear, literally aiming right for her weak spot. Our girl immediately loses her cool, screaming for her to stop. But the intern is a total savage and knows exactly what she's doing. Our poor heroine tries to flee the embarrassment as fast as possible. But gravity has other plans and she starts to tumble. This is a total gym disaster in the making. Wait, did someone just crank the treadmill speed up to max? Director Lu's life flashes before her eyes as she panics. They both go flying off the machine like Team Rocket. A massive bang echoes through the gym as they hit the floor. The intern takes a barbell to the head and it looks painful. Director Lu is absolutely hysterical, sobbing over her fallen intern. She's ready to carry her to the hospital herself right now. The gym crowd can only watch this chaotic drama unfold. Luckily, it's just a scratch and the intern is rocking bandages. Director Lu is drowning in guilt as they leave the clinic. She offers the girl paid leave just to ease her conscience. But the intern doesn't care about the pain at all. She's just happy she finally found out the director's secret weakness. Back at the office, Director Lu is a total restless mess. Another intern, Ping Ping, comes by to check on the hot gossip. She's genuinely worried about her classmate's condition. Lu tries to act professional, but her facade is totally crumbling. Ping realizes the Cobra of the department is actually a softie. She can't believe how much the director actually cares. Our girl can't even focus on her work for 1 second. Her brain is 100% occupied by thoughts of the injured intern. She's beating herself up for not being a better caretaker. She decides she needs to take some drastic action immediately. She marches straight to human resources like a woman possessed. She demands the intern's home address, leaving the staff confused. Unfortunately, they don't keep that kind of personal info on file. The office rumor mill is already working overtime on this one. Everyone thinks there's something spicy going on between them. Even at lunch, Director Lu is too depressed to even eat. Her friend Yanling tries to talk some sense into her. She's worried Lu is skipping meals and losing too much weight. Suddenly, Ping mentions she's going to check on her roommate. She plans to head straight home after her shift ends. Director Lu's ears perk up immediately at the word home. She finally realizes the two interns are actually living together. This is the golden opportunity she's been waiting for. Director Lu grabs Ping's shoulder with a terrifying intensity. She basically kidnaps the poor intern in front of everyone. She drags the girl away before anyone can even protest. She slams her into the car, looking like a getaway driver. "Give me directions, we're going to your house right now." The night is young, but the drama is just getting started. Director Lu shows up unannounced to check on our girl. The tension in the room is immediately palpable. Our heroine is looking way too pleased with this surprise visit. Lu tries to be professional, but she's clearly flustered. Her heart skips a beat when she sees the injury. Before she can react, our girl goes in for the kill. She wraps her arms around the director like a needy koala. The friend is standing there like, "Am I a joke to you?" She's questioning every life choice that led to this moment. But our girl isn't letting go of her prize anytime soon. Look at that smug face, she knows exactly what she's doing. She starts bragging about knowing all the director's secret weaknesses. Chaos erupts as the poor friend finally loses her mind. Even in chibai form, they just can't stop the bickering. A delivery arrives and the director has a sweet peace offering. She brought cake for everyone, or so she claims. The friend gets a tiny little snack for her troubles, but our girl gets a massive, luxury double-layer strawberry masterpiece. The favoritism is so loud it's practically screaming. Lu refuses to eat, claiming it's way too late for sugar. She's worried about her figure, but our girl has a plan. She gives the director a long, calculating look. It's time for a hands-on inspection of the situation. She sneaks up for another back hug, catching her off guard. She tells the director her figure is absolutely perfect as is. Apparently, she just has a larger bone structure. Smooth move. Director Lu is blushing so hard she might actually explode. The friend is officially traumatized by this public display of affection. She's wondering how many times they've actually hugged like this. It's late and Lu checks her phone to find an escape. But our girl isn't done and asks for a quick favor. The director falls for the trap hook, line, and sinker. She claims she forgot something incredibly important at the office. They hit the road in a flashy, expensive blue Mercedes. Lu wonders why this task couldn't wait until tomorrow morning. Our girl drops the act and admits she totally lied. She's being a total menace and the director is terrified. "You already have me in your car," she says, savage. She's not going home tonight, leaving the rest to Lu. The director's brain is officially short-circuiting from the sheer tension. They pull up, but wait, this isn't the office at all. Lu played it safe and brought her right back home. She panics, insisting it's way too early to sleep over. She offers to just walk our girl safely to her door. Suddenly, the door locks and our girl leans in close. She asks if the director really wants to be alone. The atmosphere gets heavy as they finally lock eyes. She's about to share a little secret she's been keeping. In the car, things are getting spicy as Wenjing drops a bomb. She leans in close, promising to reveal a juicy secret. Her eyes are sparkling and that bandage isn't stopping her charm. Director Lu is totally caught off guard by the intensity. Wenjing admits she's been a massive fan of the director for ages. Like a hardcore long-time stan. Lu is buffering, wondering what on earth she did to deserve a fan. But Wenjing just smirks, keeping the rest under wraps for now. It's a secret for another time, keeping the mystery alive. She gives her this look that would make anyone's heart skip. Director Lu is officially blushing, losing her cool completely. Wenjing casually rips off the bandage, declaring she's all healed up. She hops out of the car, ready to head home. Our heroine watches her walk away, feeling the cold night air. Lu decides it's time to play the hero and protect her girl. She strips off her jacket, determined to show she cares. With a dramatic toss, the coat flies through the air. "Don't catch a cold," she says, feeling like a total boss. She strikes a pose, convinced she looks absolutely suave. But she actually just threw it right onto Wenjing's head. Lu tries to play it off, claiming it was a calculated loan. Wenjing just laughs, finding the director's chaotic energy adorable. They share a quiet moment under the stars, the tension rising. Wenjing beams, thanking her for the ride and the memories. Director Lu waves goodbye, her heart doing backflips. The next morning at work, Lu is back in professional mode. She's scanning the office looking for a certain someone. She spots Wenjing's empty chair and feels a bit lonely. Our girl is deep in her feelings, staring into space. Finally, she sees Wenjing surrounded by the other interns. That bright smile is enough to light up the whole office. Lu watches from afar, feeling like they've finally broken the ice. She's standing tall, her heart full of secret hopes. She truly believes their bond is growing stronger by the second. She's even starting to think about a future together. She grabs her red notebook, hiding her most private thoughts. She ducks into the restroom to get some creative work done. And by creatives, I mean drawing full-blown wedding fan art of them. She's even blushing while sketching their imaginary wedding day. She's already planned the honeymoon to Paris in her head. Suddenly, she snaps out of it, realizing she's a total simp. She tells herself to get a grip and stop overthinking. But then she hears footsteps and hushed voices outside. She freezes, her hand glued to the door handle. It's the other interns, and they are spilling some major tea. They've noticed how chummy Lu has been with Wenjing lately. They start whispering that Wenjing must be using shady connections. They're convinced she's getting special treatment for a permanent job. Lu listens in horror, her heart sinking through the floor. They even call her a Cobra who plays favorites. Our poor director is devastated, her romantic bubble completely popped. Back at her desk, she tries to act stone cold and distant. Wenjing comes over for lunch, totally oblivious to the drama. But Lu can't even look her in the eye anymore. She rejects the invite, looking like she's about to cry. She tells Wenjing to go with the others, drawing a hard line. Director Lu draws a line, telling our girl to keep it professional with the other interns. Wenjing's heart sinks as she's relegated to just being an employee. She looks absolutely devastated by the cold shoulder. But our girl is a pro and slaps on a fake smile, accepting the rejection. She prepares to head to lunch alone, leaving the boss to her own devices. Lu immediately regrets her life choices, sweating bullets. As Wenjing walks away, Lu can only watch her go with a heavy heart. The clock ticks toward lunch, but the vibe is totally ruined. Lu stares at the cold text she sent earlier, realizing she messed up big time. She tries to draft an apology, but the words just won't come out right. Suddenly, her colleagues drag her along for a group lunch date. They have no idea about the drama unfolding behind the scenes. Lu's inner monologue is spiraling as she worries about office rumors. She looks like she's attending a funeral instead of a meal. She's terrified that being nice will only hurt Wenjing's reputation. The lunch is awkward city as Lu picks at her food. She feels like they've drifted miles apart in just one morning. Suddenly, an unexpected guest enters the cafeteria. It's Wenjing, and the colleagues immediately invite her to sit with the boss. She arrives with her tray, looking like a total boss herself. But then she drops a savage truth bomb. She repeats Lu's words back to her, insisting they keep their distance. With a killer smile, she asks for permission to even sit there. The colleagues are totally confused by the sudden frostiness. They remember these two were practically glued together yesterday. The interns sit down, but the tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. Lu tries to shut down the questioning before it gets worse. But her friends aren't buying it and ask if they had a lover's quarrel. Lu panics, insisting everything is perfectly fine. She tries to play it cool, but her face says otherwise. To prove they're close, Lu claims they even share food like besties. Wenjing takes the bait and reaches for some braised pork. Look at that greasy masterpiece. Wenjing forces a smile and tells Lu she better eat up. She teases the director for being shy in front of everyone. Our girl has officially entered her villain era. She hoists the pork into the air like a weapon of war. Before Lu can protest, Wenjing literally shoves it into her mouth. She even grabs Lu's chin to make sure it stays in there. If you agree we're close, swallow it, she demands with a terrifying grin. The other intern is absolutely traumatized by the sight. Lu has no choice but to chew her way through the embarrassment. Wenjing claps her hands, acting like the perfect loyal employee. But the lunch ends on a seriously sour note for our poor boss. Back at the office building, the storm is brewing. The weather matches Lu's mood as she stares longingly at Wenjing. Our girl is busy making friends and ignoring her boss's existence. Lu checks her phone, seeing a wall of unread apology texts. She's practically begging for forgiveness in the DMs. But Wenjing is playing the ultimate game of hard to get. Lu decides she has to confront her in person before she loses her mind. Outside, the sky opens up in a dramatic downpour. The building looks like a scene from a sad K-drama. Wenjing and her friend are stuck at the entrance without an umbrella. Pingping tries to call a taxi while they shiver in the cold. Suddenly, a car horn blasts through the rain. The rain keeps pouring as a familiar car pulls up. It's Director Lu offering the girls a ride home in the storm. Pingping is thrilled to escape the rain. But Wenjing puts a hand on her shoulder and shuts it down. She insists they stay away from superiors to avoid gossip. She tells her friend to keep looking for that taxi. Pingping is losing her mind at Wenjing's sudden change of heart. Just then, another co-worker calls with a better offer. Pingping answers, relieved to find another way home. Lu watches from the car, looking like a kicked puppy. Wenjing's smile is ice cold as she navigates the situation. She tells Pingping to go ahead and ride with Miss Dong. She's strategically clearing the field for a showdown. She claims she'll just wait inside for the rain to stop. She doesn't want to be in anyone's way, or so she says. Lu looks completely heartbroken behind the wheel. She begs Wenjing to wait, asking if she saw the messages. Wenjing starts walking away, completely ignoring the plea. Lu jumps out of the car, desperate to explain herself. She cries out that they aren't on the clock anymore, but Wenjing stops her dead in her tracks. She coldly states that her time is her own now, and right now she wants to be as far away from Lu as possible. Night falls over the city. The office building stands tall and silent. Steam fills the bathroom air. Our girl is moping in the tub, looking totally defeated. She realizes she's completely screwed things up. She's literally drowning in her own regret. She sinks beneath the bubbles to hide. Suddenly, she explodes in a fit of dramatic frustration. Water is flying everywhere as she loses it. She's practically wailing at this point. The drama is at an all-time high for our poor heroine. Her friend calls her out on video chat. She knows all about the fight with the intern. Rumors are already starting to swirl. Our girl is shocked that anyone is actually gossiping. She tries to play it cool, but she's failing. Playing favorites is a dangerous game in this office. Her friend claims she's a saint to everyone else. Our girl is sweating bullets under the pressure. She's told to tone down her scary Cobra persona. Being the office villain isn't helping her case. She's genuinely worried about her reputation. Her friend just looks at her with pure pity. She's got two difficult choices to make. Either keep her distance or risk everything. But wait, there's a mysterious third option. Back at the office, the atmosphere is incredibly tense. She's rethinking her entire identity as the boss. Suddenly, her phone goes off with a loud ding. A typhoon warning just canceled work for tomorrow. She's racing through the rain in her car. Her waifu intern isn't answering the phone. Panic is starting to set in. She breaks into the dark office building. She's desperately searching the halls for her girl. She's here to be the knight in shining armor. A sudden thud makes her jump out of her skin. Someone is definitely still in the building. She looks down and sees a literal monster. Something is moving on the floor. It's a giant wriggling brown tube. Our girl is absolutely terrified of the unknown. Then the tube starts talking back to her. It's just the intern trapped in a sleeping bag. The zipper is jammed and she's totally stuck. Our girl steps in to save the day. She starts unzipping the bag with care. One quick pull and the intern is finally free. She tells her to get out of there, but wait, she's wearing next to nothing. Our girl is blushing a literal forest fire. This is way more than she bargained for. She covers her eyes in pure chaotic panic. The intern is acting totally unbothered by it. The tension in the room is thick. She slowly starts buttoning up her shirt. She mocks her boss for being so shy. They're both women, so what's the big deal? Our girl tries to maintain her professional authority, but she's clearly failing to keep it together. The intern uses her own rules against her. She tries to walk away and leave, but our girl grabs her hand in a daze. She won't let her go that easily. She finally drops the act and gets close, but the director isn't playing around and corners her immediately. She demands to speak with her alone. Director Lu looks like she's about to explode from pure tension. Our poor heroine is just waiting for the hammer to drop. She looks up, totally unfazed by the sudden drama. Then she pulls out her phone to capture this savage moment. "Stay just like that," she says, treating her boss like a model. The director is losing her mind over this disrespect. Our girl is having way too much fun with this power dynamic. She finally agrees to hear what the director has to say. Director Lu looks like she's actually regretting her life choices. She admits she shouldn't have been so cold earlier, a public apology in this economy. She explains she was just terrified of ruining her reputation. She wanted to keep her distance to stay professional. Our heroine gives her a look that says, "I knew it all along." She accepts the apology, but there's always a catch. Words aren't enough for the chaos she endured. She strikes a pose because she knows she's won. Now it's time for the director's punishment. Director Lu is completely confused by the paper being handed over. It turns out our girl wrote the apology letter herself. She was just imagining the most embarrassing things her boss could say. She hands over the script with a sparkle in her eye. Director Lu looks at the paper and realizes she's in deep trouble. Our girl has gone full villainous mode with those devil horns. This is the ultimate price for being a mean boss. Our girl gets comfortable and prepares for the show. "Now read it," she commands with a terrifyingly sweet smile. She's literally the queen of this office now. She kicks her feet up, ready to enjoy the performance. Outside, the weather is matching the dramatic mood. Rain pours down as the director begins her forced confession. She starts by stating her name and her high-ranking title. She admits she might seem heartless on the outside, but the truth is she's hiding some very spicy thoughts. She's obsessed with her intern who's 5 years younger. Lin Wenjing just smiles, soaking in every single word. The director is trembling, barely able to speak the lines. But our girl isn't letting her off the hook that easily. "Speak up," she says, loving every second of this torture. The director's face is redder than a tomato at this point. She admits she actually likes being bullied by her intern. Our girl can't even hold back her laughter anymore. The script demands she begs her intern to stay forever and to keep the bullying coming. Our heroine looks like she just won the lottery. The script calls for the director to be a meek little kitten. She's officially wrapped around her intern's finger. Our girl gives her a patronizing head pat for "job well done." Director Lu is absolutely drained after that performance. Our girl whispers that it sounded like her true feelings. She gets right in her face, enjoying the director's panic. What do you think, my meek little kitten? The director realizes she's been totally played. She tries to play it cool and offers to drive her home. Suddenly, a massive thunderclap shakes the entire building. The director jumps out of her skin from the noise. That was way too loud for comfort. They need to leave before the storm gets even worse. But as they head out, something stops the director. Our girl is clutching her coat like her life depends on it. Our brave heroine is actually trembling with fear. Is the savage intern actually afraid of a little thunder? She looks so vulnerable that the director's heart skips a beat. She's losing it over how cute this side of her is. Director Lu tries to hide her own blushing mess of a face. But wait, she realizes this is a golden opportunity. She puts on her serious face and makes a suggestion. Driving in this weather would be way too dangerous. Why don't we spend the night together here, she asks. She's feeling incredibly bold for once in her life. These two are definitely going to have a long night. Tonight, Lu Meihe is finally ready to risk it all for her adorable intern. She brings a blanket, planning to extend her sinful claws while the girl sleeps. But the intern is way too sharp and calls out her suspicious vibes. Director Lu tries to play it cool, but she's clearly sweating bullets. They settle into their beds, but our girl is wide awake and panicking. She can't stop staring at her intern's peaceful face. Those lips are a total distraction, and her heart is doing backflips. She works up the courage and reaches out for a tiny touch. She lingers on the intern's face, her heart hammering against her ribs. She knows she shouldn't, but she just can't help herself. Her hand trembles as she inches closer to the sleeping beauty. She finally makes contact, feeling the warmth of the girl's skin. Suddenly, the intern mumbles about how fun it is to bully the director. Director Lu freezes, wondering if the girl is actually awake. She looks closer, her eyes wide with total shock. The intern keeps talking, claiming she loves teasing her boss. She mistakes Lu Meihe's finger for a pocky stick and takes a bite. Our poor heroine is officially short-circuiting from the physical contact. She's blushing so hard her glasses might actually melt. On second thought, she realizes she's in way over her head. Then the intern gives that finger a cheeky little kiss. Lu Meihe is a goner and vows to never wash this hand. She looks down at the girl, her heart full of complicated emotions. The intern looks so innocent while sleeping, it's almost criminal. Director Lu starts spiraling, worried she's being too selfish. She's terrified her feelings will ruin the girl's professional future. But the intern suddenly sits up, proving she was faking it. She calls out the director for doubting her professional merits. Lu Meihe is stunned into silence by the sudden confrontation. She stares as the intern tries to pretend she's still asleep. Stop faking it, Lu Meihe says, totally over the games. The intern smiles, admitting she caught the director red-handed. She even knows about the secret face touching and laughs about it. Her eyes sparkle with a mix of mischief and intensity. They start discussing the office rumors about their special connection. The intern doesn't care about gossip, but Lu Meihe is worried. She calls herself the Cobra, fearing her reputation is too toxic. The intern looks confused, not seeing the monster Lu Meihe sees. Director Lu admits her bad temper makes things difficult for them. She wishes she could be gentler with everyone to stop rumors. The intern listens, a small chibai-style frown on her face. But then she delivers a cold you can't that stops everything. Before Lu Meihe can react, the intern pins her to the bed. She looks down at the director with a fierce, possessive gaze. I won't allow it, she whispers, her voice full of drama. She stares deep into Lu Meihe's eyes, claiming her territory. She won't allow our girl to be this sweet with anyone else. Wenjing drops a bombshell, demanding total exclusivity. Lu can only stare back in pure shock. She calls out the director for her Cobra act. Apparently, watching our heroine struggle is just fun for her. Our poor girl realizes she might just be a source of entertainment. Trembling, she asks what they actually are to each other. She's practically begging for a real answer here. Wenjing takes her sweet time pondering the question. Our relationship, she repeats, teasing the poor woman. Finally, she reaches a conclusion. She sees the director as nothing more than a toy snake. Talk about a savage reality check. Lu is absolutely floored by the toy comment. Wenjing even brings up those spicy sketchbook drawings. She's laughing like this is all just a game. Our girl tries to defend her honor, saying those drawings were for happiness. The silence in the room is deafening. She admits she cares more than anyone else. Being called a toy is just too unfair. Wenjing leans in, asking if being a toy is really that bad. Lu is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Then comes the ultimate bait. She cuddles her toys in her sleep. Our girl's brain short-circuits instantly. Wenjing plays hard to get, threatening to cancel their sleepover. Lu moves fast, grabbing her arm to stop the exit. She folds immediately, agreeing to be the toy. The blush on her face says it all. She's literally sacrificing her dignity for a cuddle. Wenjing's smug smirk proves she won this round. She casually says goodnight and leaves Lu in a daze. Our girl is left standing there like a statue. Morning arrives at the office building. But Lu hasn't slept a wink, staring at her phone since 5 a.m. She's replaying the whole night in her head. She puts her glasses on, trying to find her sanity. The memory of agreeing to be a toy hits her like a truck. Internal screaming commences as she mourns her lost integrity. She's having a full-blown chibai meltdown on the bed. One wrong move really did lead to an eternity of regret. She looks absolutely pathetic, and we love that for her. How did she give in to such a perverted desire? She realizes Wenjing treats everything like a playground. The girl truly doesn't care what society thinks, but Lu worries the office sharks will tear her apart. The gossip mill is already spinning. If she can't fit in, her career is basically over. As the director, Lu knows she has to step up. She needs to fix the toxic atmosphere before it's too late. She looks down at the sleeping Wenjing, feeling protective. It's her fault for maintaining that Cobra reputation. Look at that peaceful face, she's clueless. A decision is made right then and there. Our girl stands tall, ready to make a change. It's time to retire the Cobra once and for all. But director Lu is on the verge of a total collapse. They finally pull up to the apartment complex. Lu claims she's fine to drive, but she can barely keep her eyes open. Our heroine isn't having any of it. She drops the invitation of the century, telling Lu to stay the night. Poor Ping is greeted by the most chaotic duo at the door. Our girl casually announces she's brought home a guest. She basically drags Lu inside like a one prize. Then she tells Ping they won't be leaving the bedroom until tomorrow morning. Lu tries to protest the kidnapping, but she's already being hauled away. The door slams shut, leaving the roommate in total silence. Ping is spiraling, convinced she missed an entire season of progress. Inside, Lu is shaking like a leaf from the sudden tension. A girl offers up her private bathroom for a relaxing soak. Lu nervously agrees, desperate for any excuse to hide. She even offers to get dinner later to be a good guest. But our heroine has a literal convenience store stashed in her room. There is officially zero reason for Lu to leave this room tonight. The lock clicks into place and the trap is set. Our girl gives her the most devious, sweet smile you've ever seen. She tells Lu to wash up quickly so they can finally play. In the tub, Lu is having a massive internal crisis. She remembers agreeing to be our girl's toy and starts panicking. The blushing is reaching critical levels at this point. She wonders if our girl actually has real feelings for her. The warmth of the bath is too much and she ends up drifting off. 2 hours later, our heroine decides to check in. She realizes her guest has completely passed out in the water. She grabs a towel, looking ready to take care of business. She starts drying her off, and the tension is absolutely suffocating. Our girl whispers that she can't let her stay wet. She prepares to move the sleeping beauty to the bed. She lifts her up with some surprisingly savage strength. Lu is laid down gently, looking completely defenseless. Our heroine stares down at her, blushing like a total tomato. The silence in the room is deafening. Her hand reaches out, trembling with pure hesitation. She admits she's losing her grip on her self-control. Every instinct is telling her to make a move right now, but she decides to be a gentleman and hold back. She watches over Lu with a soft, adoring gaze. Then she leans in for a sneaky, heart-fluttering goodnight kiss. She tucks her in with a satisfied, triumphant smile. As she leaves the room, she thinks the mission was a success. But wait, Lu's eyes snap open and she is malfunctioning. She felt the kiss and is currently dying of embarrassment. Turns out she woke up the second our girl started drying her off. She was faking sleep the entire time while our girl was being bold. Director Lu welcomes our girl home, but the vibes are immediately suspicious. Hearing the roommate is out, Lu's glasses catch a devious glint. She says this makes things way easier, and our heroine is officially spooked. Suddenly, Lu is closing the distance, looking way too intense for a coworker. She pins our girl against the counter, demanding she drop the formalities. Instead of director, she wants to be called something a lot more intimate. Our girl can barely breathe, stammering out the word GA with a massive blush. Lu closes her eyes, savoring the moment she's been waiting for. "I'm going to eat you up," she declares with a total predator stare. A scream echoes through the building as our girl fears for her life. Lu lets out a maniacal laugh, telling her to just give in already. She leans in for a taste, and the tension is absolutely through the roof. But wait, Lu is actually just drooling on a pillow in her sleep. She wakes up looking like a total mess, realizing it was all a wild dream. She sits up in her pajamas, wishing she could go back to that spicy fantasy. She tries to act cool, but her brain is still stuck in dreamland. Plot twist, our heroine was standing in the doorway filming the whole drool fest. She gives a savage smirk, repeating that GA line back to her. Lu absolutely loses it, realizing her secret crush just saw her at her worst. At dinner, our girl keeps teasing her by repeating the dream dialogues. The roommate is totally lost, while Lu wishes the floor would swallow her. "You don't need to know," she shouts, dying of pure embarrassment. Our girl is having the time of her life, being a little menace. A phone ding breaks the chaos, and Lu's professional mask snaps back on. HR has finally decided which interns are getting permanent spots. Everyone is on edge as the Friday deadline looms over their heads. The next day, the office atmosphere is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Interns are already crying in the halls as the cuts begin. Miss Dong shows up to offer some much-needed moral support. The planning team results are out, and it's a total bloodbath. Everyone is whispering about who survived the strict selection process. Ping is sweating bullets, fearing she might be the next one out. Miss Dong promises she has her back no matter what happens. She pulls her into a hug, trying to calm the poor girl's nerves. The pressure is insane this year and nobody's job feels safe. They walk together, trying to stay positive despite the looming results. Suddenly, a loud blurg comes from the bathroom stalls. It's Lu, and she's looking like she's about to see her ancestors. The interns think the boss is cracking under the immense pressure. Lu is pale as a ghost, clutching a tissue and looking miserable. She claims it's just her nervous stomach acting up again. She skips lunch, too stressed about the art team evaluations tomorrow. Lu is slumped over her desk, a total shell of her former self. Suddenly, a subway bag appears like a gift from the gods. Our heroine brought her a sandwich because she's a secret sweetheart. She's confident she'll pass, so she tells Lu to stop worrying. She leaves the food and walks away with a cool, casual vibe. Lu looks at the bag, her heart probably doing backflips. The sparkles are back, she's totally swooning over this small gesture. She stuffs her face happily, her secret lunch making everything but. The director wraps up the meeting, hoping our girl's favorite intern makes the cut. Our heroine waits with bated breath, clutching her phone for dear life. She tries to stay calm, but the tension is absolutely killing her. She checks the results and sees Lin Wenjing crushed it with a near-perfect score. Her eyes practically pop out of her head in pure shock. She can't help herself and lets out a massive victory scream. Her coworker is totally weirded out by the sudden chaotic outburst. She quickly plays it off with a fake cough, trying to act professional. But the other directors are already sensing her suspicious energy. Suddenly, her phone dings with a mysterious summons from the boss. The director wants a secret meeting in the bathroom stalls of all places. Our girl can't contain the tea and bursts out with the big news. She's literally jumping for joy because her favorite intern is staying. She grabs her hands, promising to turn her into an industry legend. The intern is stunned while our girl prepares for a total personality makeover. She vows to change her ways and become the ultimate boss. The intern just watches her walk away, wondering if she's finally lost it. But things aren't so happy for everyone else in the building. Poor Ping gets called into a private meeting with the scary directors. The atmosphere is cold enough to freeze water as she takes a seat. She looks absolutely terrified, sensing that something is very wrong. The directors don't waste any time, getting straight to the point. Ping is the only one who failed, and her heart completely shatters. Back at the art team, our girl announces the official winners. Lin Wenjing is officially part of the family now. The team is hyped as they officially join the Seahorse Games crew. To celebrate, the boss is treating everyone to a massive feast. They head to the Seagull restaurant for some well-deserved food and gossip. The interns are shocked that the boss is actually acting like a human. She tells them it's okay to let loose and complain once in a while. Lin notices her cold boss is finally becoming approachable. Our girl admits she's been way too harsh on everyone lately. She even knows they call her the Cobra behind her back. She begs them to help her kill that savage nickname once and for all. She's determined to become the boss they actually like working for. The employees think Director Lu is joking about being supervised, but she's dead serious about ending her reign as a tyrant. The staff is terrified that criticizing the boss is a suicide mission. Our girl realizes changing her image is an uphill battle. They wonder why she's suddenly so desperate to be liked. She claims she just wants a positive environment for everyone. She stares them down, trying to look gentle but still radiating boss energy. She officially welcomes Lin Wenjing to the full-time team. Our girl explains that a fair boss is essential for teamwork, but the employees are still sweating bullets under her gaze. She doesn't want her staff's frustrations leaking into her personal life. She's determined to become a gentle boss no matter what. Wenjing smiles, realizing she can totally exploit this new kindness. She decides to take Director Lu at her word immediately. The co-workers watch in horror as the tension in the room spikes. Wenjing suddenly forces our girl back into her seat. The office is in a full-blown panic as Wenjing gets way too close. She pins our heroine's chin, asking for some closeness. She dares the Cobra to yell at her in front of everyone. Our poor heroine is blushing harder than a sunset. Director Lu refuses to snap, determined to prove she's changed. She's trembling, but she's holding her ground like a champ. Wenjing sighs, calling this new, polite version of her totally boring. She brings up the nasty rumors circulating about her connections. She knows exactly why the director is trying to be so nice. She turns her savage gaze toward the gossiping coworkers. The girls realize they've been caught red-handed. Wenjing prepares to spill some piping hot tea from last Monday. The coworkers look like they've seen a ghost as she starts talking. She asks them what exactly she saw in that stairwell. Flashback reveals the two coworkers were having a secret office romance. Wenjing pulls out her phone with the ultimate receipts. She demands they stop judging her for being intimate too. She threatens to blast the video to the whole company. Director Lu finally steps in, telling Wenjing to stop the blackmail. Our girl is genuinely disappointed by the chaotic behavior. She just wanted a peaceful workplace, but it's turning into a circus. The coworkers take the hint and flee for their lives. Wenjing turns back to the boss, questioning her boring new goals. Director Lu is lost, wondering what Wenjing actually wants. Wenjing admits she only cares about having fun with the Cobra. She calls the director her favorite toy and we are screaming. The look in Wenjing's eyes is absolutely predatory and intense. Our poor heroine is frozen, her heart doing backflips. Wenjing reminds her of her promise to be hers. Director Lu pushes back, claiming it was just a lapse in judgment. She starts to tear up, wondering if her feelings are just a joke. Our girl finally breaks down, removing her glasses in frustration. She drops the ultimate confession, admitting she wants to be her lover. The lady makes it crystal clear, she's caught major feelings and she's not hiding it anymore. Our girl is stunned into silence, her brain probably short-circuiting right now. She understands the weight of those words, even if she can't find her own. The tension in the room is thick enough to cut with a knife as they stand close. Suddenly, the mood shifts back to business as she adjusts her glasses to pay the bill. She walks away, leaving our girl standing there completely dazed and confused. Our heroine looks like she's on the verge of a total emotional meltdown. Night falls over the city, reflecting the cold, lonely feeling in her heart. Morning comes and the corporate grind waits for no one. She walks into the office, trying to keep it together despite the drama. Her coworkers are suddenly acting like her personal servants, begging for mercy. They've messed up the work textures and are desperate for her to save their skins. She's being asked to take the fall and apologize to the big boss. Our girl just gives a calm smile, knowing exactly how to handle this chaos. She reassures them that Director Lu won't actually bite their heads off. But they're terrified because the director is basically a cobra in a suit. The department heads are all stuck in a marathon meeting for National Day preparations. The pressure is on with new game versions and anniversary events launching soon. The workload is looking absolutely savage and everyone is feeling the heat. They're trying to avoid overtime, but we all know how that story ends. The meeting finally wraps up and it's time to face the music. Director Lu gets handed 2 resumes for new freelancers to join the team. They need extra hands because the art team is drowning in work. New faces are joining the fray and you just know they'll bring more drama. Director Lu walks through the office looking like the absolute queen she is. One of the panicked girls finally works up the courage to speak to her. The director is disappointed, questioning how such a rookie mistake even happened. But surprise, she's actually being lenient and extends the deadline by 2 days. The coworker is relieved, thanking her lucky stars she still has a job. Director Lu offers to help out, showing her softer side for once. Our girl watches from the sidelines, wondering what's going on in her head. She approaches with more paperwork, keeping things strictly professional for now. The director is cold and dismissive, barely even looking her way. Our girl tries to offer more help, but the vibe is incredibly frosty. She gets assigned new tasks through the drive, getting the total cold shoulder. It's back to the desk for our heroine, feeling the weight of the silence. She's hurting inside because her favorite person won't even look at her. She looks for her friend Ping to escape the awkwardness, but she finds out Ping is stuck in a stressful meeting with HR. Director Dong is fighting tooth and nail to keep Ping on the team. The meeting is going to drag on, leaving our girl all alone for lunch. She realizes Ping failed her evaluation and feels terrible for her friend. The cafeteria is packed, but she's feeling like the loneliest person there. She sits down to eat, her mind spinning with all the recent drama. Suddenly, Director Lu appears at a nearby table, looking equally lonely. The director is secretly fuming, wondering why our girl hasn't come over yet. They sit just feet apart in the most painful lunch standoff ever. Our poor heroine trudges into the office with the weight of the world on her shoulders. Ping drops the bombshell that today is her absolute last day, leaving Miss Dong shook. The tension in this room is thick enough to cut with a knife. She's already handed in her badge and cleared her desk for a clean break. All that's left is the final signature on her resignation, but Miss Dong isn't ready. The paper is right there, staring them both in the face. Ping just wants to slip away quietly before the waterworks start. Miss Dong finally realizes she can't hold our girl back forever. She signs the paper, though you can tell her heart isn't in it. She hands it over, then suddenly pulls it back like a total savage. Ping is left hanging, wondering what on earth is happening. Miss Dong is playing games now, waving that paper out of reach. It's total chaos as our girl struggles to reclaim her freedom. She lunges for the paper, resulting in an accidental super awkward hug. Miss Dong's eyes soften as she looks down at our flustered heroine. Ping is sweating bullets, her face turning a delicious shade of red. Miss Dong tells her to stop being so hard on herself. She tells Ping to follow her because she has a special surprise. She hands over a mysterious blue gift and we're all swooning. It's a notebook, but it's definitely not for taking boring meeting notes. Ping opens it to find a wave of emotional messages from the entire team. Everyone left a note telling her how much they believe in her. Miss Dong wants her to remember they've always got her back. Our girl is absolutely touched by the sudden surge of support. But wait, Miss Dong demands one final group dinner before she goes. Ping blushes, unable to say no to that charming smile. She proceeds to list every single dish on the menu like a total legend. They head out to grab the most epic farewell feast in history. After the meal, the vibes are immaculate as the sun begins to set. They stand by the car, reflecting on their journey together. Ping gives a heartfelt thank you to her favorite mentor. Then Miss Dong drops a hint that she wants to see Ping Ping's place. Our girl is stunned, wondering if this is actually happening. She nervously invites her up, her inner chibai absolutely screaming. Welcome to the inner sanctum, where Miss Dong makes herself right at home. Ping Ping plays the perfect host, pouring juice with shaking hands. They start gossiping about how lovey-dovey the other directors are lately. Ping Ping admits she's a little jealous of those romantic office vibes. Miss Dong goes quiet, staring at her with an intensity that's frankly illegal. Then she asks the ultimate question, would you like to hug me? She plays it off like it's no big deal, but we know better. The tension is peaking as the chibis wait for a move. It's the moment of truth for our poor, panicked heroine. Ping Ping's brain has officially left the building and she is short-circuiting. Her face is basically a tomato at this point, pure chaos. Miss Dong offers our girl the hug of a lifetime. Ping Ping is literally vibrating with pure shock. She screams "I do" like she's at the altar. Our heroine is finally peaking and she knows it. She charges in for the kill. But Wenjing walks in at the worst possible moment. Ping Ping plays it off with some pathetic stretching. Miss Dong is just standing there totally confused. Our girl admits she failed her evaluation. Miss Dong doesn't care and pulls her in anyway. Wenjing decides to make herself scarce. This hug is getting intense and very pink. Ping Ping is losing her absolute mind. She clings to her favorite director like a koala. Miss Dong looks genuinely heartbroken for her. She reassures our girl that she's actually talented. The waterworks start as Ping Ping begs for more time. They stay like this until the sun goes down. Later, Miss Dong drops her off with a sweet goodbye. Our girl watches her drive away, totally swooning. But the piece is ruined by sarcastic clapping. Wenjing is here to ruin the romantic vibes. She's laying on the mockery thick. Ping Ping tells her to shut it and get a life. Wenjing admits things with director Lu are actually trash. Our girl is shocked to hear the tea. Apparently, the director is giving Wenjing the cold shoulder. Wenjing explains the whole messy situation. Ping Ping is not sympathetic and calls her out. She goes on a savage rant about wasted opportunities. Our girl delivers a world-class lecture on love. She's suddenly a relationship guru out of nowhere. Wenjing is actually impressed by the sudden wisdom. Ping Ping asks the million-dollar question, does she like her? She warns Wenjing to stop being a tease. Wenjing actually looks like she's reflecting for once. She's letting the water wash away her confusion. The steam is rising and so is the drama. She's literally meditating in the shower like a monk. She remembers the way director Lu looked at her. The confession is playing on loop in her head. She hates that she couldn't find the words. All she can think about is making the director blush. She wants to tease her until she breaks. Seeing her flustered is Wenjing's favorite drug. But it's more than just a game now. She wants to see every single side of her. Reality hits that her teasing is actually hurting. She finally asks herself if this is real love. A knock on the door breaks the spell. Her brother is blowing up her phone. She picks up, wondering what he wants now. He asks for a massive favor involving the director. Her brother Wenjin is definitely planning something chaotic. It's the final working day before the holidays and the office is buzzing. Our girl is trying to stay professional, but the tension is real. She's sweating bullets as she feels a heavy gaze on her. Wenjing is staring her down like she's got something major to say. Our heroine immediately starts spiraling into a total Delulu daydream. She imagines Wenjing begging for her forgiveness on her hands and knees. Our girl is absolutely living for this imaginary office drama. Too bad reality is a total buzzkill and this is all fake. She's blushing like a tomato while Wenjing tries to snap her out of it. Turns out, HR wants to have a little chat with both of them. They head out together, but the vibe is beyond awkward. Our girl decides it's time to set some serious professional boundaries. She's determined to keep her distance and remain the cool boss. She puts on her best "don't mess with me" face for everyone. But Wenjing suddenly takes off running like her life depends on it. Our heroine is left wondering what kind of chaos is being cooked up. Suddenly, a pen pokes her right in her most bouncy asset. Wenjing hijacks her and demands they head to the bathroom stalls. Our girl is trembling, wondering why they're hiding in the restroom. Wenjing just keeps poking the target with her pen like a menace. Turns out the HR story was a total lie to get her alone. Wenjing gets nostalgic and asks about their old university days. Our girl is confused but confirms they are indeed fellow alumni. Then Wenjing whips out her phone to show off a mysterious photo. It's her little brother and apparently he's a massive fan of Lu. He's been begging for a huge favor from his sister's boss. He wants our heroine to be the guest at a school seminar. Wenjing promises she'll be right there by her side the whole time. She looks at our girl with those irresistible puppy dog eyes. She asks if the director will come with her tomorrow. Our girl plays it cool, saying she'll stop by after a long nap. The next day arrives with clear skies and very high stakes. The little brother is there, looking exactly like Wenjing in a wig. They stroll through the campus and the brother is shocked she showed up. He assumes they must be super close for her to agree. Our girl insists their relationship is strictly professional and totally normal. But the brother isn't buying the corporate act at all. He asks if it's normal for directors to confess to their employees. Our girl's soul practically leaves her body from the sheer embarrassment. Just as he's about to spill more tea, a hand appears. Wenjing delivers a savage smack to her brother's head for talking too much. The brother is confused since Wenjing said they were basically a couple. Our girl has to step in and friend-zone the situation immediately. She marches toward the seminar, trying to reclaim her lost dignity. Wenjing watches her go, looking a little bit heartbroken by the rejection. Our poor heroine is just trying to survive the holidays in one piece. The guest of honor is finally taking the stage. She's the big shot art director from Seahorse Games. Director Lu Meihe makes her grand entrance, and the crowd is absolutely losing it. The students are calling her a literal goddess. She flashes a professional smile, but the tension is thick enough to cut. Our girl is busy texting her brother, looking totally miserable. He calls her out for being way too obvious about her feelings. She tells him to stop meddling in her chaotic love life. Our heroine can't handle the pressure and decides to make a run for it. Director Lu watches her leave, her eyes lingering on the exit. A student asks how she became such a massive success story. Lu begins to reminisce about her humble beginnings. She talks about the game club she founded back in her university days. While she speaks, our girl is wandering the halls alone. She's clutching a mysterious key, clearly lost in her thoughts. Lu describes the fun they had selling games at summer conventions. That hard work eventually landed them a dream job in the industry. She credits that club for making her the savage boss she is today. The brother mentions that the old club room is actually still open. Lu is shocked because she thought it was long gone. He explains it's basically just a dusty storage room now, but it still carries the legacy of the original members. Lu looks visibly moved by the nostalgia. She thanks him for the talk, but she has a secret mission. She asks for the key, but the brother has a little surprise. He reveals his sister already borrowed it this morning. Our girl is currently in the room, hiding among the boxes. She texts her brother asking if the coast is finally clear. That little devil lies and says Lu has already driven away. He's determined to give these two a little push. Look at that smirk, he knows exactly what he's doing. Meanwhile, our girl is busy sorting through the mess. She spots something interesting tucked away in a corner. It's a relic from the past she never expected to find. Suddenly, a knock at the door sends her into a total panic. Lu's voice rings out and our girl realizes she's been played. She scrambles to find a hiding spot before she's discovered. Lu lets herself in, noticing the door was unlocked. She steps into the dusty room, scanning the area. Our girl is literally sweating in a locker while Lu looks around. The director stands there, soaking in the memories. She remembers how stuffy this place always was. She talks to herself about how the school refused to install AC. She notes that even smart people make big mistakes. Then she addresses the locker directly, calling our girl out. She walks right up to the hiding spot with total confidence. Our girl is trembling as the director gets way too close. Lu smirks, claiming she'd recognize that perfume sent anywhere. Director Lu remembers every single time they've gotten way too close for comfort. She's starting to realize that their connection was never just a coincidence. Apparently, her unique perfume gave her away the second she walked in. Our heroine nervously sniffs her sleeve, realizing she's been caught red-handed. She tries to play it cool, but her heart is doing Olympic gymnastics. The brother drops a massive truth bomb about their special relationship. Director Lu is stunned into silence by the sudden family intervention. This little brother is a total savage for exposing his sister like this. He demands that she finally comes clean about why she's here. Our poor heroine looks like she wants the floor to swallow her whole. They head back to the room to settle this once and for all. The brother threatens to spill the tea if she won't speak up. The atmosphere is thick with drama as Lu waits for an explanation. Finally, the truth about the original game club comes out. It turns out this room holds a lot more history than Lu imagined. Lu realizes the legacy she left behind was never truly forgotten. The room was never repurposed for a very specific, sentimental reason. Our girl reveals she was actually the second president of the club. She's been carrying the torch for years in complete secrecy. Lu can't believe she's been working alongside her own successor. They established a second generation just to follow in Lu's footsteps, but they never felt like they could live up to the legend. Lu is connecting the dots and it's completely blowing her mind. It's like looking into a chibi mirror of her own past. Everything our girl did was to be just like her idol. The brother confirms his sister has been a total fangirl from the start. Lu is absolutely shook by this sudden, adorable revelation. She asks if all of this was really just to be near her. Our girl is too embarrassed to stay and begs them to leave. She's currently hiding in a cabinet like a total chaotic mess. Lu agrees to give her space and heads out with the brother. She takes one last look back, still processing the massive shock. Our girl is left alone in the dark with her crumbling dignity. She's officially reached peak levels of romantic embarrassment. The scene shifts to a cafe where the real talk begins. The brother explains that his sister is just painfully shot. He warns Lu that our girl has all kinds of schemes, but if she wants to handle her, she just needs to stay honest. Lu listens intently, trying to understand the enigma that is Lin Wenjing. she realizes her confession had a much bigger impact than she thought. Our girl has lost all her usual playful, smug confidence. Lu admits that Lin can be pretty inconsiderate and selfish. She only focuses on the things she finds interesting or fun. The brother asks for her honest opinion on his sister's personality. He knows she's been a handful for everyone at the company. Lu says she's smart but definitely lives in her own world. If it's not fun, our girl simply isn't interested. She doesn't give a single care about what others think. The brother laughs, knowing exactly how much trouble she causes. But then he drops the ultimate secret: she truly admires Lu. Lu's heart skips a beat as the pieces finally fit. She remembers our girl mentioning being a fan once before. That was the whole reason she interned at the company. There's a second secret that's even deeper than the first. The brother prepares to spill the final bit of tea. He wants them to reconcile more than anything else. He decides to break his sister's trust for the greater good. It's time to talk about what happened 10 years ago. We flash back to a middle school full of whispers. The school building looks peaceful, but the drama is brewing. A young Lin Wenjing walks through the halls as rumors fly. She's the girl who only shows up for the final exams. People think she's crazy for skipping so much school, but she's busy living her best life with her headphones on. She doesn't need to be there because she's already way ahead. Our girl was always a 14-year-old gamer prodigy. She's already mastered everything the teachers are trying to show her. Our girl has always been a certified genius. But being the top of her class is honestly exhausting. She's completely bored of the school life cycle. She decides she's officially done with this place. Her face says it all: she's over the drama. Listening to basic lectures is just a waste of time. So she strikes a deal to study from home. But studying actually means a hardcore gaming marathon. Even with zero effort, she still takes first place. Her brother interrupts her piece during her second year. He's not here for homework help this time. Apparently, mom is reaching her absolute breaking point. If she doesn't leave the room, her games are toast. Our heroine realizes her digital life is in danger. Her brother promises an air-conditioned escape from the heat. She's skeptical, but she doesn't have many options. He reveals the plan: they're heading to Comic-Con. She is definitely not amused by this nerd fest. They arrive at the massive convention center. It's slightly better than rotting in her bedroom. She immediately beelines for the game demo area. If she has to be out, she's still playing. She absolutely destroys the competition without breaking a sweat. Our girl is looking smug, and we love that. Some salty losers decide to approach her. Turns out they actually recognize her from school. They're shocked the class genius is a gaming pro. She's already counting the seconds until they leave. She tells her brother she needs some solo time. She hands over the controller and makes her escape. Wandering the halls, she feels totally out of place. Everyone around her just seems so incredibly dull. This is exactly why she prefers her gaming cave. Suddenly, something on the floor catches her eye. It's a flyer for a mysterious indie game. Nearby, two developers are having a total meltdown. They've only sold one single copy all week. Apparently, their game is a bit too niche. One dev refuses to compromise her creative vision. Our girl steps up and asks if it's fun. The devs warn her it's strictly for adults. They ask for her age, looking very suspicious. She's only 14, which is a major problem. But the dev decides one fan is better than none. She starts scribbling a message on the disc. She hands over the game for free instead. She tells our girl to come back tomorrow. Our heroine walks away with a very special gift. We're actually looking at a game called Heartthrob Office. Our heroine Zioin is just trying to survive her first date. Her manager gives her a boring task to make copies. Her brother thinks this game looks like absolute trash. He watches as she navigates the most basic office simulator ever. He notices a weird code written on the game case. Could it be a secret cheat code for something spicy? Our girl highly doubts this boring game has any secrets. Her brother gets nagged about homework and finally leaves. Now that she's solo, she can finally focus on the screen. She wonders why a game this simple is 18+. It seems totally innocent and honestly a snooze fest. In the game, she gets a promotion and everyone is happy. She finishes the task and the manager is super proud. But our girl is left feeling totally scammed. Was that really it? Just 5 levels of filing paperwork? She's ready to trash this half-assed indie game forever. Suddenly, a wild night mode prompt appears. It's asking for a password she doesn't have. Then it clicks. She remembers the scribbles on the case. She grabs the disc and sees the secret code. She types it in and the menu transforms into something intense. The start screen is now giving major spicy vibes. The game restarts, but the energy has shifted completely. Manager Kin asks if she wants a very special promotion. Our girl innocently agrees, having no idea what's coming. The manager invites her over to her place. They arrive at the house and the tension is high. The manager tells her she needs to keep a secret. Our girl is shaking as things take a scandalous turn. In real life, our heroine is blushing like crazy. Her brother walks in and catches her looking flustered. He's confused why she's staring at a blank desktop. She lies, claiming the scenery on her screen is beautiful. He doesn't buy it for a second. Now he wants to borrow the game for himself. He thinks he's ready to see the hype. She immediately shuts that down because he's too young. She literally shoves him out to protect his innocence. Our girl locks the door, not taking any chances. She slides back into her chair for the main event. The game characters are getting way too close. Things are heating up in the most unexpected places. The confession in the game is making her heart race. Manager Kin is taking full control of the situation. Our girl is watching with wide eyes, totally hooked. She covers her face, realizing she's entered a new world. It's definitely way more advanced than she expected. She tries to go to bed and forget the chaos, but the spicy images are living rent-free in her head. Sleep is impossible when your brain is on fire. She crawls back to the computer to see more. Night falls as our girl stays glued to her glowing screen. She's completely entranced by the scandalous drama unfolding. This game has her totally hooked despite the late hour. She's discovering a spicy world more interesting than any textbook. Just as she's about to sleep, a wild prompt appears. A secret bonus video. Our girl clicks yes without a second thought. The video features an interview with the game's chaotic creators. We meet the president Lu Meihe and her partner in crime. The interviewer asks why the relationship dynamic is so imbalanced. Meihe explains that power plays are the heart of office romance. She believes the subordinate secretly enjoys being controlled. Her glasses glow with a terrifying, savage energy. She insists these secret encounters are what make it spicy. Mei gets way too passionate, scaring her own vice president. She starts rambling about ruthless discipline in bathroom stalls. Our heroine is watching this with her jaw on the floor. Mei boldly defends her love for twisted romance. She's 100% confident she'll always be the one in charge. Our girl watches with a devious little smirk. She's officially found the most interesting person on the planet. The next morning, her brother finds her actually out of bed. He's shocked to see her wearing a cute dress for once. She's heading back to the convention with a clear purpose. Our heroine is on a mission to find her new obsession. Meanwhile, the creators are literally running for their lives. They're hiding out after an angry mom tried to fight them. Apparently, their game is a bit too influential for kids. Yanling worries they ruined a middle schooler's life. Mei suddenly realizes she stood up our poor heroine. She wonders if the girl actually showed up today. Our girl stands at the empty booth looking absolutely crushed. She's devastated that her mystery woman has vanished. She even bought a board for a special drawing. She realizes she only knows the name of their club. By the time she reaches university, Mei will have graduated. Our girl suddenly realizes she's actually planning for her future. This one encounter has changed her entire perspective. She burns the name Lu Meihe into her memory. From now on, she's going to uncover every single secret. One day, she'll make sure they meet again. Our girl finally realizes the little sister has been playing the long game this whole time. Turns out she's been studying our heroine's every move like a final exam. From rebuilding old clubs to making game demos, this girl is totally obsessed. Everything was just a calculated play to get hired and meet her again. Our poor heroine is stunned, while the brother is busy being a chaotic wingman. He's basically selling out his sister's secrets just to help out. Our girl starts connecting the dots, finally seeing the real Lin Wenjing. She realizes their fated meeting actually started years ago with a game she made. That old project is a total black mark on her past, and she's dying of cringe. She wonders if her own creation is why she's being bullied now. It's the ultimate I brought this upon myself moment for our heroine. She heads home, but the drama follows her right to the elevator. Surprise, Lin Wenjing is already waiting there like a beautiful, silent ghost. She's been standing there for 17 minutes just to catch our girl. She tracked down the address through a series of office gossip chains. The tension in the elevator is thick enough to cut with a knife. Wenjing immediately suspects her brother spilled the beans about her secret crush. Our girl tries to act savage, claiming she knows every single secret now. But she's so flustered, she forgets to even press the floor button. They've been standing in a stationary elevator for 5 minutes like total idiots. The silence returns as they finally start moving, making things even more awkward. Our heroine tries to keep her cool, but her heart is doing gymnastics. She invites her up, but Wenjing suddenly gets cold feet. She claims that since the mystery is gone, she'll just be a boring junior. Our girl is confused by this sudden dramatic change in attitude. Wenjing says the fun was in the mystery, but now they're just equals. She's ready to go back to being a well-behaved employee. Our girl can't believe she's being dismissed after all this chaos. But the brother's advice rings in her head, just be honest. She decides it's time to stop playing games and speak her truth. She stops Wenjing from leaving, tired of these ridiculous labels. She demands to know if her feelings are just part of a game. Even with the past revealed, her current feelings are very, very real. She teases that Wenjing is the one being boring by running away. Then she drops the bomb. She thinks Wenjing is cute when she's nervous. Wenjing turns into a blushing mess and tries to make a break for it. But our girl has one last surprise for her before she goes. Wenjing freezes, completely caught off guard by the sudden gesture. It's the autograph she wanted 10 years ago with a sweet message. Our girl finally delivers the gift she missed out on back then. She tries to skip the talk about that embarrassing old game. She's still drowning in regret over that cringy project from her youth. But Wenjing insists on giving her honest review of the game. She leans in close, whispering that our heroine looks easy to bully. The tension peaks as they share a heart-stopping, intimate moment. 10 years of waiting finally leads to this electric connection. A flashback shows our girl's old bravado was just a total lie. Now the roles are reversed and the teasing is definitely back on. Our heroine pretends to be annoyed, but we all know she's swooning. Elsewhere, two new faces arrive at the building with major interview jitters. Zhu tells her friend Xiao Ran to just follow her lead. These two are ready to dive into the chaotic world of seahorse games. But her manager drops a bomb. The new freelancers have finally arrived. They head to the meeting room to face the music. Director Lu introduces herself, ready to take charge. Meet the new recruits, Xiao Ran and Zhu. The vibe is professional, but things are about to get messy. Lu explains they'll be stuck together for the next few months. Our poor heroine spots a familiar face and nearly drops her coffee. She can't believe who is sitting right in front of her. Why on earth is Xiao Ran here of all places? The office gossips are already swooning over the new talent. Apparently, the blue-haired girl is a total heartbreaker. Our girl feels a storm brewing in her peaceful office life. Director Lu tries to keep things moving with the UI tasks, but Xiao Ran seems to be off in her own little world. She's looking totally disinterested in the environmental assets. Lu has to snap her fingers to get her attention back. This girl's attitude is already driving the director crazy. Xiao Ran finally speaks up, asking for her partner's name. When she hears it's Lin Wenjing, her eyes practically light up. Suddenly, she's the most motivated worker in the building. The tension in the room is thick enough to cut with a knife. Zhu just watches the drama unfold with a stoic gaze. Lu decides it's time to bring in the rest of the team. Our girl walks in trying to keep her cool. She greets the cool girl who is secretly a huge fan. The co-workers can sense something is definitely up. Our heroine is already regretting coming into work today. Director Lu realizes these two have a secret history. They sit down for a meeting that feels more like an interrogation. Xiao Ran reveals they were high school classmates, but from that look, they weren't exactly best friends. Director Lu is sweating bullets as the mood turns sour. The atmosphere is becoming absolutely toxic. It's a full-on stare down between the past and the present. Xiao Ran drops a truth bomb about how long she's waited. Lu shuts it down immediately because it's finally lunchtime. She grabs her tray, feeling totally out of sorts. She keeps telling herself she's known our girl longer, but her confidence is shaking like a leaf. She finds the group already huddled together in the cafeteria. Our girl invites her over, hoping to bridge the gap. Lu sits down, trying to act like a normal boss. Xiao Ran is clearly not happy about the extra company. Then the blue-haired savage asks to sit right next to Lu. The director is caught totally off guard by the bold move. Zhu has something very important to say. Our girl can only watch as the chaos reaches a boiling point. Our girl director Lu is interviewing a talented freelancer over lunch. It turns out this girl was rejected by HR despite her insane skills. Lu takes one look at her portfolio and is absolutely floored. She admits she would have hired her on the spot if she'd seen this sooner. Our heroine offers some sweet encouragement to the humble artist. The freelancer beams, realizing Lu isn't the ice queen everyone says she is. But while they're vibing, a storm is brewing nearby. Lin has been timing their conversation and she is officially losing it. She's staring daggers at her phone, counting every single second. Finally, she crashes the party with a fake smile and toxic energy. She demands to know what Lu thought of her own resume. Then she drops the ultimate trap question: who is the better artist? The freelancer freezes as the tension in the room hits terminal velocity. Lu immediately switches into professional mode to dodge the drama. She gives a perfectly fair answer, which Lin absolutely hates. Lin storms off, claiming she's full of anger instead of food. Our girl is left totally confused by the sudden outburst. Later, Lu hits the convenience store to buy a peace-offering salad. But she bumps into the freelancer who had the exact same idea. They both reach for the last healthy meal in the fridge. Lu realizes the freelancer is also trying to win Lin. It turns out our girl snagged the very last vegetable salad. She offers to give it up, but things get awkward fast. The freelancer admits she's worried about Lin not eating enough. Lu gets a sudden pang of jealousy and decides to keep the salad. She makes a run for it like a total chaotic gremlin. She starts panicking, wondering if these two have a secret history. She tracks Lin down to the company gym to settle things. Lin is surprised when Lu shows up with the stolen goods. Our girl apologizes for the lunch drama and hands over the greens. Lin's heart melts instantly, touched that Lu actually noticed her. Lu casually fishes for info about her relationship with the freelancer. Lin clarifies it's a one-sided crush and she's totally uninterested. Lu is internally screaming with joy at the news. Lin explains how annoying and clingy the girl was in school. The common interest turns out to be a Yuri game Lu made. Lu realizes she was the one who started all this chaos. She's absolutely mortified by her own past creations. The story gets worse when she hears about a mother's rampage. Our poor heroine feels like she's corrupted two innocent souls. She's convinced she's the true source of all evil. Suddenly, the freelancer walks into the gym looking for a workout. Lu awkwardly confirms that everyone is allowed to use the facilities. But Lin's expression shifts from sweet to possessive real quick. She isn't looking at the freelancer, she's looking at Lu. Specifically, she's staring at Lu's curves and that tight gym fit. Her gaze is literally burning holes through our girl's leggings. Lin decides Lu is way too revealing and demands she leaves. She's banning her from the gym until she buys her a safer outfit. Our girl starts Monday by gifting director Lu some cute new sportswear. But the director is strictly business, immediately asking for the price tag. Lu is touched, but our girl is already swooning in the background. Suddenly, duty calls and the director's attention is snatched away. It's the new freelancer, Zhu Hong, acting like a total overachiever. She's skipping lunch to improve her skills, and Lu is totally buying it. The director is impressed, but our heroine is definitely not amused. She watches from the shadows as her gym date plans crumble. Lu decides to stay back and help, ditching our poor heroine. Our girl refuses to leave, staying to witness her own heartbreak. She hovers like a ghost, watching them work side by side. The tension is thick as she glares over their shoulders. It's an absolute internal crisis for our jealous queen. She's spiraling hard while they focus on the computer screen. At the gym, everyone is thirsting over the freelancer's insane abs. Zhu Hong is looking like a fitness goddess and stealing the spotlight. Randoms are already asking for her number while she keeps it cool. She's even charming the head of programming with zero effort. Director Lu and our girl arrive just in time to see the fan club. Lu is genuinely impressed by how quickly the new girl became popular. Then she drops a savage line telling our girl to learn social skills. Ouch, that's a direct hit to the heart during their workout. Zhu Hong offers to be Lu's personal trainer and our girl panics. She tries to mark her territory, claiming she knows Lu's preferences best. But the director calls her bluff, asking if she actually knows the machines. Our girl admits she's clueless, losing this round completely. Zhu Hong swoops in and leads Lu away to the equipment. Our girl can only watch as they get close and personal. She's literally wondering if she's being neglected on purpose. Look at that face, she's absolutely dying inside. The jealousy is reaching peak levels as the days blur together. Wednesday and Thursday pass with Zhu Hong glued to the director. By Friday, they're basically inseparable during every single lunch. Our girl is officially the third wheel in her own life. Lu keeps showering the freelancer with praise for her motivation. Our heroine's eyes are gone, she's reached maximum depression. Finally, it's time to head home and end this nightmare week. Lu gets ready to leave, but the vibe is totally different now. She offers a sweet smile, but it's too little too late. For the first time, our girl didn't wait and just vanished. She's actually at a convenience store, drowning her sorrows in alcohol. She feels completely replaced by the shiny new freelancer. Down goes the beer as she questions their entire relationship. Even her brother's secret didn't seem to keep Lu interested. Why does the director care so much about a girl she just met? 10 years of pining, and it feels like it's all for nothing. She feels physically sick as the intrusive thoughts take over. She wonders if she was ever more than just a toy. Memories of Lu calling her a toy snake flood back. Was she really just a source of fun for the cold director? The tears finally start falling as the heartbreak sets in. She stands alone, completely shattered by the week's events. Across the street, Wenjing is acting completely out of character. Our girl Zio Ran can't believe her eyes. She catches up and smells the heavy scent of alcohol. Worried sick, she offers to take our drunk girl home. But Wenjing coldly snaps that work is over and to leave her alone. Zio Ran isn't letting her go that easily and grabs her arm. She demands to know why she's getting the cold shoulder lately. She desperately asks what kind of person Wenjing actually likes. Clinging to her hand, she begs for any chance to be loved. In a moment of pure chaos, she offers to be Wenjing's personal toy. She calls herself a useless idiot just to get some attention. The desperation is real as she tries to prove her worth. Wenjing looks down with a gaze that could freeze the sun. She asks if degrading herself is supposed to make feelings appear. Coldly, she explains that sympathy is not the same as love. She's done playing games and treating people like objects. She calls the whole thing boring and hops into a taxi. Our poor girl is left shattered on the sidewalk. Later at the office, the tension is still thick enough to cut. Wenjing is literally burying her face in Director Lu's chest. She complains that they never get any alone time anymore. Ever since the new girl arrived, their schedule is totally ruined. She warns the director to watch out for that sneaky Zhu Hong. Our jealous intern is convinced the new girl has a secret motive. She drops the truth bomb that Zhu Hong is actually in love with her. Director Lu laughs it off, thinking she's just being dramatic. Wenjing claps back, reminding her of her own spicy intern fantasies. She pokes her boss, teasing her about those scandalous sketchbook drawings. The director is absolutely stunned into silence. Suddenly it clicks, our savage intern is actually drowning in jealousy. She teases her for being so protective over their relationship. Wenjing turns bright red, unable to handle the call-out. She makes a ridiculous excuse about dumplings and sprints away. Director Lu realizes her little intern is falling hard. Under the starlight, the drama is only just beginning. Her brother calls, already picking out wedding dates like a maniac. He's ready to officiate a marriage that hasn't even happened. Lu screams that they aren't even a couple, but he's not listening. He lists every romantic moment they've shared as proof. She admits she's just waiting for her girl to be ready. She wants Wenjing to face her true feelings on her own. But the reply she's waiting for hasn't come yet. Suddenly, the rival Zhu Hong appears out of nowhere. She brings a warm drink and asks for a private moment. They head back inside the empty building together. Zhu Hong says there's something she's been dying to say. Director Lu senses a confession is coming and freezes up. She notices the girl is blushing like a tomato. The tension is rising as Zhu Hong prepares to speak. Lu wonders if she really is that charming to everyone. She starts reciting Lu's entire professional history like a walking LinkedIn profile. Lu is low-key weirded out by this intense fan behavior. Is this a confession or a surprise job interview? The tension rises as she prepares to drop a serious truth bomb. Our girl Lu panics and tells her to shut it immediately. She screams that even though she's single, she's definitely not available. The reaction she gets is a total cool story bro moment. Lu is absolutely spiraling into a pit of chibai chaos right now. Turns out she just wants to be Lu's apprentice. Lu's brain just completely short-circuited from the sheer confusion. Meanwhile, our poor Xiao Ran feels like a total third wheel. She watches them from the shadows like a sad, lonely ghost. The girl explains she doesn't want to be a low-level freelancer forever. She sees Lu as her golden ticket to the top of the industry. Honestly, the respect is a little overwhelming for our poor heroine. She even offers to pay cold hard cash for the lessons. Lu is tempted to decline just to save her own sanity. The silence in the office is loud enough to shatter glass. Then she drops the Wenjing bomb out of nowhere. Everyone is shook, especially with the mention of her growing hostility. The memories of their awkward closeness come flooding back. Lu starts sweating bullets about the company's strict anti-romance policies. She points out that Wenjing's feelings are way too obvious to ignore. She thinks the situation must be a huge burden for Lu. Then she offers to block Wenjing from getting close to her. Lu loses it and screams that she actually likes her. Our girl immediately regrets opening her big mouth. The realization hits the room like a runaway freight train. Lu is blushing harder than a ripe tomato right now. To make it up, the girl promises to keep her distance. They stand there in the world's most awkward office moment. She changes tactics and offers to play matchmaker instead. She'll be the secret weapon to help Lu win Wenjing over. Lu is completely torn by this chaotic and unexpected offer. She asks for some time to process this absolute madness. Later that night, the girl returns to the employee housing. She finds Xiao Ran sitting in the pitch black like a movie villain. Xiao Ran confronts her about the Wenjing situation with zero chill. She's savage, accusing her of using Lu for her own gain. The drama is peaking as Xiao Ran stares her down. She claims it's not love, just a toxic, petty obsession. She calls her a sycophant who doesn't understand real feelings. Then she drops the ultimate question, has she ever even been in love? The silence following that is absolutely deafening. Our girl looks like her heart just took a direct, painful hit. Director Lu is busy dropping knowledge during the team meeting. But our girl isn't listening to a single word of the presentation. She's too busy staring at her boss like she's the main course. She finds herself focusing on the most scandalous details. Our poor heroine is blushing harder than a ripe tomato. She's completely lost in a trance of her own making. Later, she's hovering by the director's desk like a lost puppy. Lu notices the heavy gaze and starts to feel the heat. Our girl is swooning over the way Lu's hair falls. Finally, the director snaps and asks what the heck is going on. She calls her out for staring at her the entire day. Suddenly, a random guy asks for help, but Lu jumps into block. She rolls up her sleeves, looking like an absolute boss. Our girl wonders when her casual interest turned into this chaotic mess. She retreats to the restroom to have a full-blown existential crisis. Hiding in the stalls, she tries to keep her heart from exploding. She remembers when Lu got close and called her out for being jealous. Why does the director look so different to her now? She realizes she wants to be by this woman's side every single day. This isn't just a game for her anymore, it's getting serious. For the first time in forever, she's actually feeling happy. She steps back into the hallway feeling like a new woman. But she spots Lu in a corner with a mysterious blue-haired girl. Her heart drops as she listens to their secret conversation. Lu agrees to give the newcomer private lessons. The girl is absolutely thrilled by the special treatment. Lu even promises to help her get a full-time position. She warns the girl that their little arrangement is totally suspicious. Our girl is eavesdropping and she is absolutely not having it. She watches them from the shadows, fuming with jealousy. Lu says they need to meet alone after work so nobody finds out. Our girl's brain immediately enters the gutter at maximum speed. She starts imagining the worst possible scenarios. She sees them meeting under the moonlight for some late-night tutoring. Her imagination is serving up a spicy back hug and a side of betrayal. Her eyes glow with a savage, possessive energy. She decides this is unacceptable and storms away in a huff. But then reality hits her like a freight train. She realizes she was only playing around for months. Now the lines of their relationship are completely blurred. At the end of the day, they are still just colleagues. She walks away feeling like a discarded side character. Back at the apartment, her friend is absolutely losing it. She's laughing so hard she can barely breathe. She mocks our girl for finally getting her feelings hurt. She asks if she regrets being such a savage tease. Our girl finally admits that she's caught in her own trap. The friend stops laughing and switches to big sister mode. She tells her to stop moping and go talk to her. Our girl is stunned by the sudden demand. She's terrified of being rejected and losing everything. Her friend reminds her that love doesn't come with a warranty. If she doesn't act now, she'll be drowning in regret forever. It's time to grow a pair and make a moves. Our girl finally hit her limit and came down with a nasty fever. A whole week of overtime finally made her body give out. But honestly, she's not even mad since it means quality time with Wenjing. She even offers the girl a bonus for being such a sweetheart. Wenjing carefully cools down some porridge for her sick boss. Lu is absolutely swooning while being hand-fed like a queen. Wenjing looks conflicted, wondering if she should finally spill her guts. She's terrified of rejection after everything they've been through. Our girl notices her crush is lost in thought. Wenjing tries to act like nothing is wrong. Suddenly, a phone notification kills the romantic vibe. Lu checks the screen with a serious face. It turns out her old classmate Zio Ran is causing a scene at work. Lu sends Wenjing back to the office to investigate the drama. Time to head back to the corporate battlefield. They find Zio Ran crying her eyes out on the sofa. She's having a crisis because she thinks she's a total nobody. A colleague explains that Zio Ran had a massive mental breakdown. Apparently, a tiny bit of criticism sent her over the edge. She started screaming about how she'll never compare to director Lu. A girl was apparently terrifying the entire art department. HR is already sharpening the axe to fire her. Wenjing listens to the chaos with a judgmental stare. She carefully weighs the situation. Wenjing suggests it's probably best to just let her go. Zio Ran is clearly way too obsessed for her own good. Lu stays silent on the other end of the line. But plot twist, she actually wants the girl to stay. Wenjing can't believe her ears and questions Lu's sanity. Lu is just too nice and wants to help a struggling freelancer. Wenjing asks if she's not worried about her girl being stolen. Lu admits she cares, but she's a professional leader first. Then she drops a savage line about how nobody could ever take Wenjing. Our heroine is absolutely trembling from that smooth talk. She agrees to go check on the drama queen one last time. Wenjing walks in to find the girls still moping. She delivers the news that Lu is giving her a second chance. She stares her down, waiting for a reaction. Zio Ran keeps playing the pitiful victim card. Wenjing isn't buying it and tells her to quit the act. The coworker tries to defend her, but the truth comes out. Zio Ran admits the entire breakdown was a total lie. It was just a desperate act to get Wenjing's attention. Now she claims she's giving up and focusing only on work. But of course, she has one final chaotic request. She wants Wenjing to go on a date this Sunday. Specifically, she wants her to pretend to be her lover. A date this Sunday. She's completely spiraling and can't believe she agreed to this madness. She begs for another way to help Zio Ran. Poor Lu is literally leaking tears while Zio Ran tries to comfort her. Zio Ran insists it's just a fake date to make someone jealous. She promises to come right back to Lu's side the second it's over. It's all a tactical move to get a rival to back off. Lu is still a mopey mess while being pampered with snacks. She makes Zio Ran promise this fake romance won't turn into the real deal. But Zio Ran's hesitation is sending major red flags. Director Lu isn't having it and demands an explanation immediately. Suddenly, Zio Ran gets way too close for comfort. She brings up a secret meeting from last Monday. She caught Lu and Ju Hong whispering in the stairwell, and she's got the digital receipts to prove it. Let's jump back to Saturday to see how this mess started. Ju Hong finds our girl grinding away at the office. They're both pulling overtime, but the vibe is tense. Ju Hong looks cool as a cucumber while Lu is drowning. Lu is terrified of being replaced after her recent blunders. Ju Hong mentions her upcoming date with Lin Wenjing. Lu's heart drops into her stomach. Ju Hong asks if she was serious about giving up on her crush. Lu doubles down, saying she can't keep living like this. Ju Hong takes it all in with a mysterious look. She tells Lu to go home and prep for the big date instead. She literally pushes her out of the office to go shopping. Ju Hong even offers to finish all of Lu's work. Our girl is stunned by this sudden act of kindness. She remembers how savage she was to Ju Hong before. The guilt is hitting her like a freight train. She hesitates at the door, feeling like a total jerk. Then she does it, the back hug of the century. She begs Ju Hong to go shopping with her after work. She offers a heartfelt apology for being so mean. Ju Hong just brushes it off like it's nothing. Lu realizes she was way too harsh about love. Ju Hong promises to help her find someone special. Lu looks like she's finally found a true ally. Fast forward to Sunday at the mall. Xiao Ran is looking adorable in her beret, waiting for her date. She checks her phone for one last encouragement. She spots a familiar figure lurking in the shadows. It's Ju Hong playing the role of the secret observer. She's watching every move like a hawk. Finally, Lin Wenjing arrives looking as professional as ever. The date officially begins, but the chemistry is totally lacking. They exchange greetings like they're a board meeting. They've got zero time to waste. Lin Wenjing hands over a piece of paper. It's a literal minute-by-minute schedule for their date. It even includes a nighttime attack at the end. Savage. Xiao Ran is sweating bullets looking at this battle plan, but they aren't alone. Director Lu is deep undercover in a trench coat and hat. She's stalking them from behind a magazine like a pro. She's terrified that Xiao Ran is going to do something chaotic. She refuses to sit back and watch the disaster unfold. Suddenly, Ju Hong catches her red-handed. Lu tries to act tough and threatens to fire her. Ju Hong just smiles, knowing Lu is only worried about her friend. Meanwhile, the world's most awkward date continues. Xiao Ran tries to get some compliments on her new look, but Lin Wenjing gives the most dry, robotic response ever. Xiao Ran finally snaps and tells her to stop. This doesn't feel like a date, it feels like an internship. She demands that Lin Wenjing at least pretend to care. Lin Wenjing is totally lost on how to act normal. Xiao Ran grabs her arm, insisting they stay close like a real couple. But the second she touches her, the air turns ice cold. A terrifying chill runs down her entire spine. It's the aura of a deadly predator. A massive cobra is literally looming over her in her mind. The Cobra of Seahorse Games has finally been unleashed. Meanwhile, outside, our poor heroine is coughing her lungs out in the cold. She refuses to rest because she's obsessed with protecting this fake date. She's literally popping pills just to keep spying on them from a distance. She chugs water, determined to suffer for the sake of high-stakes drama. She knows there's no room in that girl's heart for anyone else. Even if the date is a total sham, she's staying put until the end. The vibe inside the restaurant is beyond awkward and super chilly. Our girl is just aggressively chewing while staring at her phone. Her date is sitting there in pure chaotic silence, wondering what went wrong. She feels like a kid being ignored by her mom at dinner. The disrespect is real, and she isn't even being acknowledged once. She finally snaps and puts her fork down, officially done with the meal. Time for a movie, but the tension is higher than the box office. They head to the counter, trying to keep up the romantic facade. She insists on sharing one bucket because that's what real couples do. They head into the dark theater, but the mood is pitch black. Imagine being on a date and she's still scrolling on her phone. But wait, look at what she's actually looking at so intently. It's a secret photo of Director Lu. Our girl is caught red-handed. She's blushing at the screen while her date sits right there. They walk through the mall in a heavy, dramatic silence. The blonde girl finally calls it quits and ends the date right here. She's done wasting her time on someone who isn't even present. She demands to be left alone once and for all after this. She walks away, leaving a trail of broken hearts and cold vibes. Suddenly, she runs into her blue-haired shadow in the hallway. Ju Hong is immediately worried about her friend's fragile emotional state. But the other girl appears out of nowhere with a savage finger gun. She wants to have a serious heart-to-heart right this second. They argue about the real reason she's been following them around. She claims she has zero romantic feelings for the director at all. Ju Hong isn't buying it and fiercely defends her friend's honor. She tells her to back off and stop being so heartless. She demands to know why she even cares this much about them. The blue-haired girl reveals she brought a whole survival kit for the date. She calls out the jealousy hiding behind that cold, stoic stare. The truth hits her like a freight train in the middle of the mall. She calls the blonde girl a total headache and a stubborn mess. But she knows her strengths better than anyone else ever could. Little do they know, our girl is listening to every single word. And Director Lu is still sitting nearby, looking absolutely drained and sick. The drama is peaking and nobody is safe from the fallout. Our girl is dying of embarrassment after fainting for 4 hours. She was caught red-handed spying on the very person she was stalking. Director Lu admits she couldn't just sit back while her girl went on a date. She's jealous and she's not even trying to hide it. The tension in this car is thick enough to cut with a knife. Our heroine looks absolutely devastated by the confession. She realizes how much Director Lu actually cares. It's a bittersweet moment as she looks away, feeling the weight of it all. Back at the apartment, the atmosphere is heavy and clinical. Our girl is tucked into bed, but the drama is just starting. Her friend realizes the medicine provided is totally wrong. She looks at the bottle in absolute horror. Time to go on an emergency pharmacy run before things get worse. Zio Ran is out when she gets the frantic call. She can't believe how careless the perfect Lin Wenjing was. The wrong medicine could have made everything worse. She's savage, calling out the total lack of attention to detail. They rush back to the scene to save the day. A taxi is called because this is a medical emergency. They burst into the room ready for a medical battle. Zio Ran drops a truth bomb about bacterial versus viral colds. She hands over a list of instructions like a total pro. Then she starts laughing at the chaotic situation. It's the first time she's ever shown up the resident genius. Even the perfect girl has her major flaws. Lin Wenjing is trembling with guilt over her mistake, but Zio Ran softens the blow by calling her amazing. This triggers a total emotional breakdown for Arga. She screams that she hates her arrogant genius attitude. The genius just takes it, knowing it needed to be said. Now that the air is clear, she feels a lot better. Director Lu wakes up to the sound of all this chaotic yelling. The friends decide to make a quick exit and leave them alone. Zio Ran gives one last piece of savage advice to be honest. We flash back to 30 minutes earlier. It turns out Director Lu refused a deal to get closer to her girl. She wants her heart to be won fairly. Back in the present, Director Lu is sipping tea and looking soft. Our girl confronts her about the stalking again. She admits it made her uncomfortable because the feelings are real. Then she drops the ultimate bombshell. She asks Director Lu for a real date once she's better. She's dead serious and looking for an answer. She finally confesses that she likes her. She doesn't just want a date, she wants to be her lover. The chemistry is absolutely exploding. She finally confesses her undying love for Director Lu. Our poor heroine is absolutely short-circuiting. She tries to play it cool with a fake laugh. Then she suggests a 30-day waiting period, savage behavior. Wenjing isn't playing and demands a real answer today. She repeats that her feelings are 100% real. Lu is left stunned, remembering a past dinner. Wenjing gives her a little bit of breathing room, but if she doesn't answer by midnight, it's over. Lu is left shaking in her boots. As the door closes, our girl loses her mind. She realizes she wasn't mentally prepared for this. She grips her head in a total panic. Why did she have to act so arrogant? She hears the door click and realizes Wenjing is leaving. Lu scrambles out of bed immediately. She runs out with zero shoes on. Wenjing starts the countdown in her head. Lu screams her name at the top of her lungs. She stops her on the stairs to give her answer. But disaster strikes as her feet slip. Our poor heroine takes a brutal tumble down the flight. She lands right on her tailbone. Lu face splints right in front of her crush. Wenjing swoops in for a legendary princess carry. She insists on carrying her back to the room. Lu is blushing harder than a tomato. Back inside, the tension is through the roof. Our girl finally gathers her courage for a back hug. She admits she's liked her since the very beginning. Wenjing is willing to wait as long as it takes. They share a sweet, quiet moment together. But a sudden cough reminds them Lu is still sick. Wenjing decides to stay the night to nurse her. They settle into bed for some cozy cuddles. Lu's heart is racing too fast to sleep. Wenjing notices she's still wide awake. She suggests doing something only lovers can do. Lu's mind goes straight to the gutter. She thinks things are about to get spicy. She nervously admits she has zero experience. Our girl asks Wenjing to teach her the ropes. Turns out Wenjing was only talking about kissing. Lu is caught being a total pervert, but Wenjing is more than happy to give a private lesson. Lu tries to back out because of her fever. Wenjing warns her to exercise so her body can handle it later. She leaves Lu completely stunned and breathless, but her resume is getting rejected faster than a villainess at a ball. She's scrolling her phone when she hears a suspicious noise from the bathroom stall. She looks closer, wondering what the heck is going on. Suddenly, two women walk out looking absolutely disheveled and guilty. Yanling is stunned and demands to know why they're sharing a single toilet. They try to act casual, but the vibes are totally off. Then she spots a massive, spicy hickey right on the director's neck. The couple tries to bolt before the gossip mill starts turning. Director Lu is blushing like a tomato, totally caught in the act. But she can't stop imagining the scandalous things that happened in that stall. It was a full-on, hands-everywhere make-out session. Things got a little too intense for the office restroom. They were losing themselves in the heat of the moment. Things even got a bit rough during their secret encounter. The intern literally bit her lip hard enough to draw blood. She's out here tasting blood like a true dark romance lead. She licks her lips, savoring the taste of her lover. They're both clearly addicted to the thrill of getting caught. They finally decide to act like professionals and head back to work. Yanling watches them go, her brain basically melting from the shock. She's definitely judging their rough lifestyle choices. She can't believe what she just witnessed. Night falls and the job hunt is still a total dumpster fire. She sighs, looking at her phone for any good news. She walks through the office feeling like a ghost in the hallway. Someone calls out a nickname and she immediately freezes. A hand drops onto her shoulder, sending her soul into orbit. She turns around, ready to throw hands or run. It's the director, looking way too smug for a Tuesday. She comments on how different Yanling seems lately. She starts bragging about how much she's changed too. She's practically glowing with a secret she's dying to share. Then she whispers the big news, she's officially off the market. Yanling isn't even shocked, everyone knows she's dating the intern. The director is stunned that her secret is already out. She realizes they haven't been as subtle as they thought. The director goes full chibai mode, obsessed with her new relationship. She's proud of landing such a cute intern. Our girl just stares, wondering how anyone gets work done here. Cut to a restaurant where another friend is looking completely done. She's wondering why she was invited out so suddenly. She's suspicious of the sudden invite to a fancy meal. It turns out this is a thank you for some past advice. They sit down to enjoy a table full of favorites. The friend drops the bomb that she finally confessed her feelings. Our heroine is shocked by the sudden romantic progress. She even shows off a couple photo that is way too cute. They look like the perfect happy couple in the picture. The poor girl is stunned, this is way too much info. She feels like she's eating dog food while they gloat. This dinner has officially turned into psychological torture. The pork arrives, but the mood is already ruined by love. She's ready to jump off a building to escape this. The server just wants to escape the awkwardness. Our girl shovels food into her face to stop the talking. She refuses to let good food go to waste. She's annoyed, but she's being dragged to a game center next. She tells her friend how incredibly annoying she's being. There's a secret gift involved and the tension is rising. Ping is waiting outside, looking like a lost puppy. Yanling sneaks up on her, giving her a heart attack. She's surprised to see her friend here of all places. It turns out the intern orchestrated this whole surprise meeting. This was her way of saying thanks for everything. She's playing matchmaker from the shadows like a total pro. She's proud of her genius plan to console her friend. Ping vents about her setbacks while clinging to her friend. She looks up with puppy eyes, asking for a tiny favor. The silence stretches as she waits for the answer. Back at the office, a phone dings with a new message. The director checks her phone and sees a challenge. She looks at the screen with a knowing smile. The message says she's not the only one who can handle her. It's a selfie of Ping and Yanling looking way too close. Our girl Ping is getting grilled in a job interview. The HR head is judging her choice of hair dye immediately. She even calls out her contacts and nails. This interviewer is the definition of savage. Our heroine tries to defend her style, but it's not working. She basically gets called a wannabe influencer to her face. The tension in this room is absolutely suffocating. They even bring up her failed internship. Our poor girl looks like she wants to vanish. She's being forced to reflect on her life choices. All she can do is offer a weak apology. Later, she vents to her friend on a park bench. Her friend tries to reassure her it was just a pressure test. But our girl's confidence is completely in the gutter. Apparently, this friend was much easier to interview back in the day. They reminisce about their time at Seahorse Games. Her friend admits she was just too cute to be mean to. Now she's offering to help her practice with a mock interview. She looks way too excited about this plan. Come to my place tomorrow, she says, oh boy. Meanwhile, Director Lu is loading up on protein. She's suddenly obsessed with building stamina for reasons. Her coworkers are definitely starting to notice the change. Director Lu is blushing harder than a schoolgirl. She gets teased for taking the stamina advice so seriously. They try to grab a peaceful lunch together. But someone has questions about our girl Ping. The gossip mill is officially starting to turn. They wonder if Ping is still in the picture. Director Lu is just trying to enjoy her meal. Then comes the bombshell. Ping has a crush on Director Dong. Our girls realize they aren't the only ones into women here. It turns out the whole company is basically a dating pool. Couples are popping up everywhere in this office. Director Lu is absolutely shook by the revelation. Suddenly, she feels way less nervous about her own secret. Is this finally her golden age of romance? She's ready to embrace her destiny with open arms. Back at the apartment, the mock interview begins. Her friend is taking the role play very seriously. Our girl has to enter like it's a real conference room. She knocks, heart pounding against her ribs. But seeing her friend's stern face is giving her flashbacks. This is way more intense than she expected. Her friend is channeling that same savage HR energy. Our girl is literally trembling under that gaze. She tries to lock in and take it seriously. The interview kicks off with the basics, but then her friend looks at the resume and pauses. She goes straight for the hair question again. Ping is caught completely off guard. Her friend mentions she used to have black hair. We get a glimpse of her old, mysterious look. She starts digging into her background and birthplace too. Our heroine looks like she's hiding a massive secret. The silence in the room is deafening. In a flashback, they talk about their lonely college days. Her friend was the only one who stayed by her side. Ping always had a hard time fitting in. She begs to change the subject, clearly uncomfortable. She claims her hair has nothing to do with work. But her friend isn't letting her off the hook. She threatens to end the interview right now. No company wants a coward who won't answer questions. Night falls and the mood is totally ruined. An apology text arrives, but the damage is done. Our girl mopes on her bed, feeling totally misunderstood. She thinks about Miss Dong and starts typing a reply. She's finally ready to explain her hair color. Suddenly, her phone starts screaming at her. She jumps out of her skin, totally panicked. It's her mom calling at the worst possible time. She nervously answers, wondering what could be wrong. Surprise, Mama is taking a train to visit her. Ping is sweating bullets at the news. Her mom even wants her office address to meet her. She tells a massive lie about being busy at work. But let's not forget our girl is currently unemployed. Flashback to 5 years ago. Our girl is staring at a menu like it's a horror novel. One dish costs more than her entire weekly budget. She's sweating bullets while trying to look cool. She sets the menu down with a heavy heart. To save face, she orders the cheapest thing available. Her roommates are confused by her tiny order. She lies through her teeth about being on a diet. The guilt and hunger are already setting in. Walking through the city, the high prices feel like a personal attack. She realizes city life is way scarier than she imagined. Everyone else seems so comfortable with this lifestyle. Our heroine feels like a complete outsider. She vows to work hard and fit in no matter the cost. Back to the present day. She's at the station waiting for her mom. Mom finally shows up with a phone in one hand and bags in the other. She even brought some fresh eggs from home. Mom is hungry, so they head off to find some food. They arrive at a fancy tea house, but history repeats itself as Mom sees the prices. She immediately tries to bail to save money. Our girl remembers her own past struggles. She insists that money isn't an issue anymore. She wants her mom to finally enjoy the good life. It's a total I made it moment. Later, they head back to the apartment. Her friend is already there to help keep up the charade. The friend goes full Oscar mode to protect our girl's secret. Suddenly, a notification pops up on the phone. Our girl just got promoted to project manager. Her friend starts treating her like royalty on the spot. The bowing and scraping is absolutely chaotic. She even serves tea like a professional maid. They say their goodbyes to Mom for the workday. But Mom isn't buying the act for a second. She can sense something is definitely fishy. Once they're outside, the friend drops the act. She warns our girl that the unemployment lie won't last. Our girl knows she's playing a dangerous game. They arrive at the office building to part ways. Our girl is left alone to face her reality. She stares at the building, wishing she actually had a desk inside. Suddenly, a familiar face appears. It's Miss Dong, and she's caught our girl by surprise. She invites our girl inside for a special event. Apparently, it's Singles Day and HR is throwing a party. There's a pairing competition with prizes on the line. Miss Dong wants our girl to be her partner. Our heroine's heart skips a beat as she blushes. She screams her acceptance like a total fangirl. Meanwhile, back at the apartment, Mom is cleaning. She's complaining about the mess while tidying up. But then she spots a specific piece of paper. It's the official resignation letter. The Singles Day event is here, and the prizes are actually worth fighting for. Our girl Yanling is ready to throw down. A new challenger appears, and she's not playing around. Her partner has some very spicy motivations for winning a trip together. Lu is fueled by a promise and pure chaotic energy. She is literally glowing with determination to win. Her intensity is officially scaring the coworkers. Meanwhile, our poor heroine Ping is feeling like a total imposter. Miss Dong isn't having any of that self-doubt today, a little hair pulled to get her attention. She tells Ping to just relax and enjoy the rare treat. Our girl is swooning already, that look says it all. Director Lu and her partner are moving at Mach speed. The crowd can't even keep up with their insane footwork. Even the announcer is losing her mind at the display. Miss Dong decides a slower pace is better for them. They start off nice and easy, just a simple, steady rhythm, but then they decide to kick it up a notch. Ping is trying her best to keep up with the speed. She looks focused, maybe a little too focused. Our girl takes a tumble right into Miss Dong's arms. Talk about a lucky landing. Wait, was this all part of a secret plan? Master's wise counsel was to fake a fall for some skinship. Ping plays it off like a total pro. Miss Dong is such a sweetheart, taking all the blame. Our girl is safe and sound. She realizes Miss Dong is someone she can truly trust. It's the linked limbo event. Director Lu is still dominating like an absolute unit. She's got a weird amount of enthusiasm today. Ping and Miss Dong get into position. Our girl admits she's hiding her job loss from her mom. She doesn't want anyone back home to worry. It's not just her mom, it's the whole village. She's carrying the hopes of 800 people on her back. Miss Dong listens to her heavy burden. Ping feels like she has no choice but to succeed. Miss Dong tells her to stop putting so much pressure on herself. Maybe she should just start over. Miss Dong goes quiet, lost in thought. Director Lu is drawing faster than a printer on steroids. She's pumping out sketches like her life depends on it. And just like that, she's the undisputed champion. 200 sketches in record time, everyone is stunned by her athletic prowess. But wait, athleticism had nothing to do with it. It was the power of love. Lu immediately collapses from the effort. Her partner tells everyone to back off. She whispers the magic password into Lu's ear. Her eyes snap open instantly. Her HP bar is fully recharged. She struts away like nothing happened. The staff is officially terrified of her power. Suddenly, Pingping's phone goes off. Her mom is calling and she sounds furious. Our girl has to bolt immediately. She runs off, leaving a confused Miss Dong behind. Miss Dong can only watch her go. Back at the apartment, the lecture begins. Mom found out about the resignation and she's livid. She's worried sick about her daughter's life. She demands Pingping pack her bags and head back to the village. Our girl stands her ground. She's not giving up on her dreams yet. Things are getting tense when there's a knock at the door. Pingping wonders who could possibly be visiting now. The door opens. It's Miss Dong to the rescue. She was worried about our girl and followed her home. Mom wants to know who this stranger is. Miss Dong introduces herself as the former boss. Then she pulls a total power move and grabs Pingping's hand. She looks the mom dead in the eye. The plan is set. They need a total stranger to play the interviewer. If Pingping fails, she's being shipped back to her hometown for good. Her mom is already counting down the days until she returns. Our poor heroine is a ball of nerves during mock trials. The pressure is on, but she's got a few days of grace. She looks like she's about to faint from the stress. Failure means a one-way ticket to a forced marriage nightmare. Finally, the mock session wraps up and the verdict is in. It's time for some brutal honesty about her performance. The director drops a truth bomb. She wouldn't pass the real thing. Our girl's heart just shattered into a million pieces. But wait, there's a date to attend, so no time for tears. They decide to clear the air and move on. It's time for a magical girl transformation sequence minus the glitter. Chibai mode activated, they're rocking the matching fangirl merch. Forget the interview, it's time to go wild and play. Where does a stressed-out heroine go to forget her problems? To the orange bar because nothing says relax like liquid courage. The atmosphere is set for some serious late-night venting. Miss Dong clearly can't handle her drinks as well as she thought. She claims she's a legend back home, but the bottles say otherwise. The alcohol starts bringing out all those deep-seated insecurities. She's terrified of failing and being unable to repay the kindness. He tells her to drop the formalities and come closer. Sit right here, he says, and our hearts are skipping beats. She nervously scoots over, the tension thick enough to cut. They bond over their mutual desire for some sweet, sweet revenge. Mei's constant bragging about her lover is officially the villain origin story. He leans in close, promising they'll take on the world together. The look in his eyes is pure, unadulterated devotion. She finally asks the big question, does he actually like her? And he's asleep, the man literally passed out mid-confession. She whispers her true feelings to his unconscious, snoring face. They're walking it off when they spot a wild enemy approaching. Our girl freezes up like a deer in luxury brand headlights. It's the mean HR lady who made her life a living hell. He drags her for wearing luxury brands on a corporate slave salary. She thinks she's elite, but she's just another cog in the machine. Our girl is having a full-blown existential crisis right now. She remembers trying so hard to fit into their shallow world. She almost lost her soul just to be part of the group. People at Seahorse Games are just as fake and appearance-obsessed. Every word is a direct hit to her self-esteem, emotional damage. She realizes it's time to stop pretending and be herself. A devious, chaotic idea starts forming in her brilliant mind. Interview day arrives at Starfish Network and the air is electric. The HR lady is ready to bully another innocent applicant. She's expecting our girl to come crawling back with black hair. She's determined to find a reason to fail her no matter what. Surprise, our girl shows up with rainbow hair and zero chill. The HR lady is absolutely flabbergasted by this level of audacity. What are you looking at? She's officially a savage queen now. Our girl admits the real reason she dyed her hair was just to fit in. She asks if it sounds stupid, but the truth is the city never really accepted her. She's tired of seeking validation from people who don't care. From now on, she's just going to be her chaotic self. Our heroine realizes it's much more comforting to just be herself. Miss Dong worries about the upcoming interview, but our girl has a savage strategy ready. She shows up looking like a literal rainbow fever dream. The HR manager is absolutely questioning her life choices right now. Miss Dong is sweating bullets, wondering what on earth she was thinking. But wait, the rainbow hair was actually just a tactical wig. She's rocking a natural look now with just a hint of spice at the tips. Miss Dong is clearly swooning over the transformation. Our girl is determined to get back into the game on her own terms. Luckily, she has the best support system by her side. Now comes the hard part, explaining the career chaos to her mother. Mama seems surprisingly chill about the whole situation. As Mom prepares to head back home, she reveals she's not worried anymore, because our girl finally has someone to watch her back. Auntie grabs Miss Dong's hands in a total take care of my baby moment. Miss Dong promises to stay by her side no matter what. This is basically a marriage proposal at this point, look at that blush. After dropping Mom off at the station, things get incredibly awkward in the car. Miss Dong finally drops the bomb and asks about that drunken bar confession. Our girl's soul practically leaves her body from the embarrassment. She quickly claims it was all a misunderstanding. The atmosphere is now 100% pure, unadulterated cringe. Miss Dong is kicking herself for being so impatient. Meanwhile, our girl wants to focus on her career before catching feelings. Suddenly, her phone rings. It's a job offer from Starfish Games. But behind the scenes, a new challenger appears. Miinai, a CEO with a staggering IQ and a very suspicious plan. She's got her eyes on our girl's friend and isn't afraid to play dirty. Say hello to our latest high IQ headache. This woman is definitely going to cause some major drama for our heroine. She tries to set some boundaries before things go too far. She asks for less intimacy this month, but someone isn't happy. They're literally in a bathroom stall making out 3 times a day. Apparently, a big trip is coming up after their big win. Our heroine wants to save her strength for the real thing. She needs to build up her stamina for the main event. Director Lu claims she has ironclad resolve to stay away. She shows off her waist to prove she can handle herself. It's a bold strategy, let's see if it pays off. Her partner decides to test that resolve immediately. That smirk tells us our girl is in big trouble. She goes straight for the weak point with a tickle attack. Can she really endure the drilling operation on her waist? Our heroine looks like she's already reconsidering her life choices. She predicts our girl will be back within a week. Director Lu vows that she won't be the one begging. The savage glint in her glasses says she's dead serious. But her partner isn't buying this sudden abstinence act. She thinks she's safe as she heads home alone. But someone isn't ready to spend the night alone. The partner hijacks the taxi to Director Lu's house instead. Our girl is absolutely shook by this level of clinginess. A little pouting and Director Lu folds like a lawn chair. Time jumps forward as the struggle for self-control continues. Our girl is literally narrating her own life like a radio show. She's sleeping on the floor just to avoid any temptation. The next day at lunch, the tension is still thick. Someone's leg starts wandering where it definitely shouldn't be. It's a full-on sneak attack under the lunch table. This isn't a lunch date, it's a battlefield for dominance. Our heroine is absolutely stunned by this bold move. The leg contact is getting dangerously high and risky. Director Lu calls her out for being way too arrogant. She tells her to bring it on, she's not scared. They start kicking each other like literal grade schoolers. The co-workers are just watching this chaotic mess in silence. Phase 1 of the training begins with some intense ropes. She's hitting the treadmill like her life depends on it. Director Lu is moving through the cardio and lifting phases. She's putting in that work to become a beast. Even in chibai form, she's lifting like a total pro. She's transforming from a director into a muscle cobra. Everyone can tell she's preparing for a very fierce battle. She even starts meditating to purge all her worldly desires. New Year's finally arrives and they board the plane. They're wearing matching sweaters, but the vibe is still tense. Our girl wonders if she's actually lost her human touch. They finally arrive at the luxury hotel for the trip. Luggage in hand, the real test of resolve starts now. They step into the room and the atmosphere shifts. Our heroine starts suggesting they go grab some dinner. But Director Lu has already stripped down in record time. She's blushing hard, caught in the most scandalous act. She tries to play it cool and run for food. It turns out she couldn't hold back for even a second. She nods in defeat, her month of training totally wasted. The difference between expectation and reality is truly scandalous. Our girl is left speechless by the sheer chaotic energy. But the director asks if she's finally done. The atmosphere is thick enough to cut. Lu wants to know exactly how she's feeling. She suggests food, but her smile is totally savage. Our heroine watches her walk away, feeling completely drained. She's blushing so hard she might actually combust. They head to the shower for round 2. Our girl tries to keep her cool. She asks if the director really wants more. Lu makes it clear she's nowhere near satisfied. She's not tired, she's just getting started. She's ready to show off her intense training results. That look says our girl is in serious trouble. Suddenly, the director is acting way more dominant. Our girl tries to postpone the chaos until tomorrow, but Lu wants payback for the months of bullying. She asks if our heroine can even handle it. And just like that, we're on to round 3. They hit a steakhouse to replenish their energy. Lu orders a mountain of meat for them. Our girl is confused by the massive portions. Lu needs her strength for when they return. Our girl realizes this vacation is just a marathon. Director Lu has officially transformed into a beast. And this beast is absolutely ravenous tonight. Our heroine begs for a break, but Lu refuses. That brings the total up to 4 rounds. Later, Lu realizes her partner has vanished. She searches everywhere, but the bird has flown. Our girl is hiding, terrified for her life. She's ready to book a different hotel, but tragedy strikes, she can't find her ID. She crawls back like a tiny chibai ninja. She prays as she sneaks back in. Too late because Lu was waiting for her. The director actually hid the ID as a trap. Our girl realizes she's created a monster. She tries to run, but there's no escape. Lu is terrifyingly fast after all the gym time. She tosses our heroine over her shoulder easily. A quick smack and it's back to business. That makes 5 rounds in one trip. Finally, they head home after their vacation. Back at the office, the director is glowing. She's full of energy and feeling younger. She's practically radiating pure sunshine today. But then the coworkers spot our poor heroine. While Lu thrives, our girl looks like a zombie. She's literally turned into a monk to survive. She's officially sworn off desire to stay alive. Flashback to a cold clinic where a doctor delivers heartbreaking news. Our girl's mother trembles, refusing to give up on a miracle. Meet young Ju Hong, totally oblivious to the family drama about to unfold. Her father drags her to a barber shop with a grim expression. Long locks fall to the floor as her childhood is cut away. Her father demands she live as a boy until a son arrives. Our poor heroine is left stunned by the sudden, cruel demand. He hands her a boy's shirt and bans all her pretty skirts. She looks absolutely heartbroken, forced to hide her true self. With a heavy heart, she finally gives in to his selfish wishes. Years later, she still rocks the short hair and cool vibe. She spots a gorgeous, frilly dress and can't help but stare. Her friend Zio Ran catches her longing for the feminine style. She panics, pulling away and claiming she was just looking around. Zio Ran laments her own plain looks while Ju Hong listens quietly. Our girl cries about being a plain glasses girl nobody ever notices. But Ju Hong's gaze softens as she looks at her friend. She delivers a savage compliment, calling Zio Ran's determination truly amazing. Zio Ran is totally flustered by the unexpected and intense praise. She blushes like crazy, her heart doing backflips in her chest. The atmosphere turns chaotic and awkward as they both avoid eye contact. It's time for the big company dinner and everyone is dressed up. The colleagues lose their minds over Zio Ran's stunning transformation. She looks like a total goddess in her new elegant outfit. Our girl nervously explains she only dressed up for the special occasion. A random guy starts stirring the pot about old dating rumors. He's about to spill some tea when a colleague shuts him down. Turns out he's just the annoying little brother of a coworker. He mentions how someone used to be interested in his sister. Zio Ran is visibly shaken by the mention of past crushes, but the mysterious interest is long gone, leaving only awkward vibes. The brother looks confused while the tension in the room peaks. He asks who the new ship is, making everyone sweat. A savage coworker winks, hinting that the real couple is nearby. She drops a hint about a cool girl whose name starts with Z. The brother is desperate for more tea, sensing a massive scandal. Nearby, a secret admirer of Ju Hong is absolutely devastated. Zio Ran realizes her bestie has suddenly vanished from the party. Ju Hong is outside, blushing furiously while checking her phone. Zio Ran reflects on how Ju Hong is always her rock. She remembers all the times her friend gave her strength. Suddenly, she wonders if their intimacy is more than just friendship. Her heart races as she questions if Ju Hong likes her. She quickly tries to dismiss the thought as a total illusion. She tells the group they are definitely just old friends. Her friend sighs, calling her brain completely made of wood. Zio Ran calls Ju Hong to head back to the dorms, but she hears a male voice in the background causing confusion. Ju Hong's brother snatches the phone, eager to meet the girl. He demands to know where she is, causing more chaotic energy. Zio Ran is dealing with a total creep of a middle schooler. He's grabbing her hand like he owns the place. Our girl is already planning his funeral in her head. Ju Hong finally shows up to apologize for her bratty little brother. He's only 15, but he's already a world-class flirt. Suddenly, Ju Hong gets a life-changing phone call. She's landed an interview at Starfish Games for tomorrow. If she gets this job, her career is going to skyrocket. Zio Ran tries to be supportive, but she's secretly feeling left behind. She feels like a despicable friend for even thinking that. The little brat starts throwing a tantrum about being ignored. He even threatens to snitch to their dad to get his way. To save the day, Zio Ran offers to babysit the little monster. She forces a smile while he swoons over her. Ju Hong heads off to her big interview, feeling relieved. Ju Hong arrives at the massive Starfish Games headquarters. She's nervous, checking her phone for any last-minute updates. The secretary leads her straight into the lion's den. They enter the office of President Yi. But wait, the CEO is literally wearing roller skates. She's looking for real talent and she's totally unconventional. Meanwhile, Zio Ran is stuck at the arcade with the brat. She's spiraling, worried that Ju Hong will outgrow her soon. She feels completely lost and unmotivated lately. She hands him a milk tea to keep him quiet for 5 minutes. But then she catches him watching something super gross on his phone. Our girl is absolutely disgusted by this little creep. He then drags her to a burger joint to meet his friends. He stands up and tells everyone she's his new girlfriend. Zio Ran's face goes completely dark with pure rage. She's literally imagining headlines about his brutal murder. He starts bragging about her body like a total pig. Zio Ran gives him a sweet smile and offers to get him a hot drink. She returns with a cup of tea that's practically boiling. She splashes the whole thing right in his face. He's screaming in shock, but she's just getting started. She screams that she'd rather date a cockroach than him. Ju Hong finishes her interview and hears the loud commotion. She pushes through the crowd to find the source of the chaos. She sees her friend absolutely losing it on her brother. Zio Ran is literally stomping on the kid like a total boss. She explains that the little brat was being disrespectful. Suddenly, their father arrives on the scene looking furious. The brother starts crying and lying through his teeth. He tells his dad that Zhu Hong is the one who hurt him. Without even asking for the truth, the dad completely snaps. He delivers a savage slap right to Zhu Hong's face. Xiao Ran watches in horror, realizing how toxic this family really is. She can't believe what's happening. Her trashy dad demands she serve her brother without any complaints. He reminds her that family obligations always come before her career. This little brat actually thinks he can blackmail her into a date. He threatens that his sister will be punished if she refuses. He flashes a smug smile asking her to play the part. But a hand suddenly grips his shoulder like a vice. It's his sister, and she looks absolutely murderous right now. She warns him that her patience has officially reached its limit. The brat threatens to tattle, but she doesn't care anymore. Our girl is shocked to hear she's leaving for good. He scoffs, thinking his sister is just bluffing to look tough. Our girl notices her touching her bruised, aching face. She gently inspects the damage from that monster of a father. Her heart breaks seeing how used to the pain she is. The sister insists it's fine, but it's clearly not okay. Xiao Ran can't believe the suffering she's endured in silence. Luckily, she landed a high-paying job at a major company. She's starting next week and finally earning her own freedom. With that salary, she's escaping that hellhole house forever. She can finally move out and never look back. Our girl gives her the most supportive, warm smile. She's genuinely happy to see her friend finding a way out. Xiao Ran realizes there might be hope for her too. Suddenly, a wild fanboy appears with a massive camera. He realizes his favorite ship is sailing right in front of him. This Yuri knight is ready to serve his queens. He offers to be their personal assistant for the date. Our girl asks where she's always wanted to go. There's one specific place she's been dreaming of visiting. The sister looks nervous as they approach the store. She stares at the photo, her heart clearly yearning for it. Xiao Ran asks why she doesn't just buy the thing. The sister sighs, saying her dad would hate the style. Our savage heroine isn't having it and calls the clerk. She demands they bring the dress for her friend immediately. She tells her to stop hiding her true feelings. The sister is completely floored by her bold honesty. She finally agrees to try it on, blushing like crazy. She admires people who have the courage to be themselves. While she changes, our girl waits outside the dressing room. He's cooking up a chaotic plan for some sweet revenge. Xiao Ran is confused by his sudden, intense energy. He asks our girl to set up a meeting tomorrow. It's officially time to dispense some much-needed justice. He's all excited, thinking he's finally got his way. Our girl drops the bomb that she's not his date. She points to a friend who is dying to meet him. She says her friend is way prettier and very interested. Suddenly, a massive girl grabs him in a crushing hug. She's obsessed with his face and won't let go. His heart is racing, but definitely from pure terror. Our girl is finally standing up for herself. Her friend has been busy giving her a total glow-up. She steps out looking like a literal doll. The new dress is absolutely serving. She's nervous, but she's never felt this cute before. Her friend is her biggest hype woman. It's time to face her toxic father and demand her freedom. She's moving out and starting a real life. Even if he explodes, she isn't backing down this time. For the first time, someone is actually on her side. Our poor heroine is practically moved to tears. He thinks he's scored with a total hottie. She starts crying about her insecurities to reel him in. He falls for the bait, thinking he's being a hero. She whispers that she has a special surprise for him. She promises him an experience he'll never forget. They head to a private room and he's ready to move fast. He's acting like a total creep already. She lets him get close, but the trap is set. Suddenly, he realizes something is very wrong. He freezes in absolute horror. He asks why her legs are, well, hairy. Surprise, it's a trap and she is not what he expected. The predator has officially become the prey. He's about to learn a very painful lesson. He begs for mercy, but it's too late. His screams fill the room as the bloodline literally ends right here. Talk about a savage way to go. Back at home, the final boss, dad, arrives. He immediately starts barking orders like a tyrant. He hates her new look and demands she change. Our girl stands her ground, trembling but firm. She loves this dress because it represents her new life. She refuses to be his maid anymore. Her friend watches, ready to pounce. The old man loses his mind and prepares to strike. He raises his hand to hit his own daughter. But wait, a hand catches him midair. Her friend is not playing around today. She tells him exactly where he can shove his opinions. He tries to kick her out, but she's taking our girl with her. They are leaving this dumpster fire forever. He starts hurling insults like the coward he is. He calls her a bastard and tries to attack again. He actually swings at her friend, and that was his final mistake. Our girl just snapped and her eyes are glowing with pure rage. Her friend can only watch the chaos unfold. Asterisk asterisk kaboom. Asterisk asterisk she delivers a savage strike that sends him flying. He's on the floor wondering how a girl could be this strong. She's done being the victim and she's out for blood. For the first time in his life, he's actually terrified of her. Suddenly, his phone rings. It's his precious son. The brat is sobbing on the other end, traumatized for life. Her friend gives the dad one last cold look. She tells him to go check on his baby boy. After all, boys need to be careful when they're out alone. Our girl wonders if the mission to handle the brother was actually successful. Suddenly, she's pulled into a desperate, bone-crushing hug. Ju-hong is trembling, clinging to her like a literal lifeline. She's sobbing apologies for her trash father's behavior. But our heroine is just relieved she could be there to defend her. Ju-hong tells her to speak up if she ever wants something. Our girl blushes, finally gathering the courage to confess her feelings. She starts to say the L word and our hearts are racing. But a finger to the lips shuts the confession down immediately. Apparently, now isn't the right time for a romantic climax. She admits she was too obsessed with chasing others to notice who stayed. From now on, she wants to know every single detail about her. She gently strokes her hair and the vibes are immaculate. The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife. Our heroine agrees, but her inner monologue is already getting thirsty. She definitely plans on getting to know those perfect abs later. A phone call interrupts the mood and it's the brother calling in. He's dealt some serious emotional damage to the annoying little brat. He's certain the trauma will keep the kid away for good. Our girl realizes she doesn't even know this mysterious ally's name. He claims his identity is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. He only exists to punish anyone who dares to sink his ships. He officially identifies himself as the legendary Yuri Knight. He literally demands she says thank you for his service. Our girl is genuinely concerned about why this family is so weird. Meanwhile, the enemy brother is now officially terrified of all women. The girls finally move into a cozy new apartment together. Our heroine decides to apply for a job at Starfish Games. She introduces herself as Zio Ran during the intense interview. But wait, we see the brother looking like a total babe in a wig. He realizes he looks exactly like his sister when he dresses up. He'll do anything for the greater good of his shipping agenda. A luxury car screeches to a halt right beside him on the street. A mysterious voice calls out his sister's name, Lin Wenjing. Out steps a gorgeous CEO with stunning pink hair and a suit. He wonders if this woman is a secret acquaintance of his sister. He nervously asks who she is, sweating bullets. She claims she can smell the scent of a fellow genius nearby. Without warning, she plants a massive, chaotic kiss right on him. Later, he recounts the entire traumatic story to his actual sister. She demands to know why he was even in drag again. He's crying because the CEO thought he was actually her. The CEO is now desperate to meet the real Wenjing face-to-face. She caught him totally off guard with that surprise smooch. She looks absolutely devious and totally obsessed with her genius peer. She asks the brother for a massive favor to get close. She demands his sister's contact info and phone immediately. Meihe, the savage and beautiful CAO of Starfish Games. She leaves a message saying she's coming for a meeting soon. Our heroine's face falls the moment she hears that name. The brother asks how she knows this powerful pink-haired director. Turns out they were chaotic classmates back in their college days. She vividly remembers selling underground games from her trench coat to her. A secret meeting reveals that their biggest rival, Starfish Games, has a new CEO named Inai. She's a savage leader who just fired half her staff to start a corporate war. Look at that smug face, she's definitely planning something chaotic. The company is undergoing a massive shakeup that has everyone on edge. Inai is aggressively poaching talent with insane salaries that no one can resist. Our girlmate listens in horror as the rumors of a mass exodus grow. Management warns everyone to keep a close eye on their teams before they lose everyone. The HR rep finishes the announcement with a professional bow. But then she drops a bomb. She's quitting today to join the rivals. Mei's jaw hits the floor while the trader hums a happy tune about her new paycheck. She wishes them luck, but Mei is too stunned to even blink. At lunch, Mei can't believe the company is falling apart like this. Even the HR reps are being snatched up by the enemy CEO. Her friend Yanling looks nervous and asks to share a secret. Turns out Yanling got a high-paying offer from Starfish too. Mei nearly chokes on her food, begging her friend not to abandon her. They've worked together for years, and the thought of being alone is devastating. Yanling looks guilty, but she's clearly already made up her mind. She admits her partner, Liu Pingping, is already working over there. Mei stays silent, realizing she can't compete with love or money. Yanling explains how fragile their connection felt when family drama almost tore them apart. If she doesn't follow her girl to the new company, they might lose everything. She asks Mei to understand, but our poor heroine is heartbroken. Later, Mei and our girl walk through the city in a daze. They realize they have to respect Yanling's choice even if it hurts. As they head home, Mei is still trembling from the corporate betrayal. Suddenly, they are stopped by two juniors who look desperate. The girls beg for a few minutes of their time to talk. They sit down at a cafe to review some new design work. Mei tries to recruit the girl to Seahorse but gets hit with a swift rejection. The girl reveals she's also aiming for Starfish Games. Our girl watches as the girl explains her burning ambition. She wants to improve her skills just to stand beside the person she loves. Mei sighs and decides to help the girl reach her dreams. Back at the apartment, the weight of the day finally hits them. They walk through the door looking like they've survived a war. Our girl promises Meihe that she'll never be poached by the enemy. Mei's eyes well up with tears as she swoons over the loyalty. Our girl offers a love hug to chase away the corporate nightmares. She opens her arms wide, ready to comfort her stressed-out director. Mei collapses into her arms, terrified of the rival CEO's next move. She's scared of losing her girl to the high-stakes poaching war. Our girl reassures her, saying she's already found her home. She makes a cheeky comment about Mei's assets to lighten the mood. They cuddle on the bed, enjoying a rare moment of peace. Our girl just wants to enjoy this life without any more drama. But then she gets a little too playful and licks Mei's ear. Mei jumps and demands to know what kind of person this Yunai really is. Our girl remembers meeting the CEO back in their college days. She drops the ultimate bomb. Yunai wasn't interested in games, she was interested in her asterisk. Mei's face goes dark as she realizes the rival CEO is actually a romantic rival. In a fit of jealous rage, she tosses our girl into the trash. She declares her girl dirty and sends her off to be recycled. Our girl is literally in a recycling bin begging for a chance to explain. Her girlfriend is totally over the drama and just wants to sleep. She claims she isn't bothered by the past at all. But while one snores away peacefully, the other is stewing in pure jealousy. Suddenly, our heroine turns into a chaotic feral cat demanding the truth. Glasses Girl finally cracks and agrees to spill the tea. It all started when she tried to open a gaming club, but the student council president Yunai was a total ice queen. She shut the idea down faster than a lagging server. Our girl didn't quit and cornered her with an umbrella in the rain. She offered to share it just to butter her up. Yunai looked absolutely stunned by the sudden kindness. A year later, the Ice Queen finally melted and gave her the green light. Our girl was celebrating, but there was a massive catch. Yunai is a genius who only respects other big brains. She demanded our girl solve a literal wall of Sudoku puzzles first. With a little help from a senior, she managed to cheat her way to victory. She slammed the finished work down like a boss. Yunai was shook that anyone could be this fast. She officially approved the club with a mysterious blush. Then things got spicy as she grabbed our girl by the waist. She decided she'd finally found someone on her level. She wanted to get closer, and our girl was too scared to say no. Yunai became the most clingy girlfriend in history. Back in the present, the interrogation reaches a boiling point. Did you two ever kiss? The girlfriend demands. Our girl Savage denies everything, swearing she never liked her. She even vows to gain 10 pounds a day if she's lying. She explains that the relationship was pure torture. Eventually, she had to drop the hammer and reject her. Yunai was absolutely devastated by the heartbreak. She listed every single nice thing she did despite being a genius. She even followed her around like a lost puppy. Our girl finally admitted she cheated on those puzzles. She hit her with the "it's not you, it's me" line. Then she made a run for it like her life depended on it. She kept running and never looked back. That was Yunai's 76th rejection. Now the ex-president has her sights set on our heroine again. She's poaching employees and making power moves. Our girl isn't going to let anyone ruin her happy ending. She's worried about what's coming next. But her girlfriend is ready to send her own genius to the front lines. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. After a quick transition, she heads to the corporate headquarters. She spots a random toilet brush on the wall. Why is this even here? An assistant tells her the boss is ready for the meeting. But the meeting is happening inside the ladies' room. She cautiously approaches the stall. The door swings open. She finds the CEO literally scrubbing the toilets to relieve stress. Yunai pulls down her mask and invites her to join the company. Yunai is deep in her "everyone is an idiot" monologue. She's convinced that geniuses are constantly dragged down by talentless hacks. Our girl Wenjing just stands there listening to this massive ego trip. Little does Yunai know, Director Lu is listening to every single word on the phone. Lu Meihe looks absolutely done with this woman's nonsense. Yunai suddenly grabs a toilet brush like it's a legendary sword. She starts scrubbing with aggressive, chaotic energy. She claims people are like toilet filth and need a genius to clean them up. Wenjing is staring at the brush, wondering if Yunai has finally lost it. Yunai explains that she's chosen 3 holy relics for her company: a faucet cleaner and a toilet brush, truly the peak of edgy corporate branding. She's determined to create a paradise for geniuses like them. She looks at our girl with those intense, glowing pink eyes. Yunai offers a tour to show off her twisted vision. Suddenly, an assistant is told to serve the usual tea. They walk through the office like they own the place, but the tea looks like literal sewage in a glass. Yunai confronts her staff looking like a total savage. She explains that those who fail the IQ test must undergo an obedience trial. The secret ingredient in that tea is actually toilet water. Our girl is visibly horrified by this biohazard. Yunai promises Wenjing she won't have to drink the forbidden juice. She offers Wenjing a high-ranking contract to join her ranks. It's a fast track to the top of the gaming industry. Yunai promises her a team and total power over others. She's really trying to sell the toying with people lifestyle. Lu Meihe is sweating bullets on the other end of the line. Wenjing smiles, finding the argument surprisingly compelling. She asks for a pen and Yunai thinks she's finally won. But Wenjing hands back a contract saying she'll never leave Director Lu. Lu Meihe is absolutely swooning over this display of loyalty. Our girl actually feels pity for how obsessed Yunai is with her. Yini is left speechless by the ultimate rejection. Lu Meihe is still outside, clutching her phone in victory. She demands to speak to Yini directly. Yini realizes she's been caught in 4K this whole time. Lu Meihe marks her territory, declaring that Wenjing is hers alone. She threatens to unleash her Cobra persona if Yini doesn't back off. Yini fires back, calling her an ordinary director, stifling a genius. Lu Meihe actually looks hurt, worrying she's holding Wenjing back. But she shakes it off, refusing to be guilt-tripped by this villainess. Lu Meihe knows Yini's tricks won't work on her anymore. Yini sighs, realizing she has to use her trump card. She tells Wenjing to kill the lights for a special presentation. Our girl flips the switch, wondering what drama is coming next. It's a game called The Real Heartthrob Office. Yini smugly reveals she stole the entire project from Lu Meihe. She even slapped a copyright on it to seal the theft. Director Lu is already plotting her next move against the plagiarists, but our girl is busy dealing with a massive surprise in the hallway. It's her brother, and he's apparently interning at the rival company. He claims he just needed the experience during winter break. He drags her aside to drop a massive, embarrassing bombshell. Our girl looks absolutely disgusted as he starts spilling his guts. He's actually fallen head over heels for the enemy, Yinai. Ever since she kissed him, his brain has been complete mush. He's having a full-blown identity crisis over these forbidden feelings. Apparently, it's his responsibility to protect all girls as a Yuri Knight. Our girl tells him to man up and stop the pathetic waterworks. She realizes this is the perfect chance to infiltrate the enemy. She orders him to stay close and find proof of the plagiarism. He's officially her new secret undercover agent. Later, Director Lu relaxes in the tub while stressing over the past. She wonders why anyone would bother copying her old, failed college game. Our girl joins her, keeping things spicy and supportive in the bath. She reminds Lu that the copycat's version is absolute trash compared to hers. We see Yanai, the manipulative queen behind all this chaos. She's shamelessly trying to lure our girl into joining her company. But our heroine isn't going anywhere, no matter the offer. She promises she'd never leave Lu or Seahorse Games. She lets Lu in on her secret undercover plan with her brother. But Lu doesn't look nearly as excited as she should. Lu suddenly suggests they just drop the whole fight and let it go. She'd rather forget the past than fall into a trap. She just wants a quiet, peaceful life with our girl. But our heroine isn't the type to let an insult slide. She asks Lu if her younger self would have been this weak. The tension in the room is thick enough to cut with a knife. Soon, the company announces a special project to crush the competition. They're moving an elite team to the 14th floor for 6 months. Meet Sulai, the cold-hearted head of the planning department. Lu plans to send her least important staff to this suicide mission. But our girl shocks everyone by volunteering for the team. Lu is heartbroken that they'll be separated for so long. Our girl doesn't care, she's focused on the mission. She confronts the new director with zero fear and total confidence. She's willing to do anything to take down Starfish Games. Sulai is impressed by her savage and loyal attitude. Lu looks like her entire world is falling apart. But our girl begs for this one chance to finally settle the score. Director Lu is stressing because her girl Wenjing wants a transfer to a new project. If she blocks it, their relationship is basically headed for a total meltdown. The office vibes are already colder than a villainess's heart. A literal divide is growing between them as tension reaches an all-time high. Searching for distraction, she pulls out her phone to check some dinner plans. Valentine's Day is coming, and a fancy terrace only has 4 tables left. She desperately wants to go, but how can she ask after crushing Wenjing's dreams? She needs a way to play the hero while someone else plays the villain. Suddenly, she spots Sulai looking cool while taking a smoke break. Our girl swoops in and tries to bribe her with fancy imported cigarettes. She begs Sulai to reject Wenjing's request so she doesn't have to. Sulai sees right through the chaos and calls out her shady scheme. Director Lu promises even more bribes and makes a tactical retreat. She feels zero guilt now that her Valentine's plans are back on track. But the pressure is real as the last few tables start disappearing. Seeing a happy colleague on the phone makes our girl's envy skyrocket. She's so dramatic she's literally melting into the table at lunch. Her friend calls her out for being a mess over a former intern. She realizes she's been totally ignoring how much this work means to Wenjing. She was trying to avoid trouble, but she forgot about her girl's passion. A light bulb finally goes off in that pretty, chaotic head of hers. Back at the office, Sulai points out that Wenjing is incredibly motivated. Seeing her junior's dedication makes the guilt hit like a freight train. Even the cool girl admits they need someone as proactive as our heroine. She checks the reservations one last time, but they're all gone. She hides her disappointment as she heads home to prepare a surprise. Our girl has donned an apron and is actually attempting to cook. She spent all day learning Wenjing's favorite meals for their special night. She finally confesses that she approved the transfer and will support her. Our girl apologizes for being selfish, but Wenjing has a surprise too. She gives Lu a sweet back hug that makes our hearts absolutely melt. It turns out Wenjing was the one who snagged that final reservation. They are total couple goals while planning their perfect future together. But the romantic mood shifts to a medical emergency real quick. Our poor girls are looking like pale ghosts in these hospital beds. They're both hooked up to Roman 4 and the Valentine's vibe is officially dead. Note to self, always make sure the romantic stir-fry is actually cooked through. Finally leaving the hospital, Wenjing drops a massive bombshell. She winks, telling her girlfriend that her mom is coming to visit. Our poor director Lu starts sweating bullets. Her last masterpiece put Wenjing in a hospital bed. Wenjing says she told her mom Lu is a perfect, disciplined goddess. Lu is having a total identity crisis. Plus, the mom doesn't even know they're dating yet. Apparently, mom judges character purely through cooking skills. Lu realizes she is absolutely cooked. The elevator dings, and the final boss has arrived. Mom looks stern enough to wither a plant. Lu puts on her best "I'm a normal person" face. She invites them to eat her latest culinary disaster. Wenjing senses the impending doom. She drags Lu to the kitchen for a quick taste test. One bite and Wenjing literally collapses. She writes a dying message saying Lu is the killer. Lu tries it and joins her on the floor. Lu is ready to end it all out of shame. But Wenjing has a galaxy brain idea. She orders takeout and tells Lu to plate it up. Lu swoons at her girlfriend's savage genius. Mom takes one bite of the homemade meal. The tension in the room is thick enough to cut. She immediately calls out the excess salt and oil. She asks Lu if she actually made this herself. Lu lies through her teeth while trembling. Mom's eyes narrow with extreme suspicion. She demands a live cooking demonstration. Lu picks up a knife and immediately cuts herself. Then she nearly burns the entire kitchen down. She drops the food like a total amateur. Mom calls her a complete joker. Lu retreats to the bathroom to cry in peace. She feels like a total clown in front of her mother-in-law. She's convinced her image is ruined forever. Outside, Mom asks Wenjing why she even likes this girl. Lu listens through the door, heartbreaking. Wenjing tells her mom about her past arrogance. She explains how Lu changed her into a better person. Wenjing softly admits that she truly needs her. Lu is moved to tears by the sweet confession. Director Lu is desperately trying to win over the mother-in-law. She begs for one more chance to prove her cooking isn't a total biohazard. She admits she totally flopped tonight's dinner. Please, Mom, just one more shot at redemption. Mama Wenjing isn't easily impressed, looking at our girl like she's a stain on the rug. She doesn't care about the food. She wants to see if Lu is actually worth the hype. Fine, one more round tomorrow, but the pressure is officially on. Lu hits the grocery store, treating a tomato like it's a high-stakes business deal. She's second-guessing every vegetable in the aisle. Suddenly, her girl Wenjing appears to save her from a salad-induced breakdown. They're teaming up to conquer the kitchen, but Lu is spiraling, worried her lack of domestic skills makes her a total burden. She feels like a mere mortal next to Wenjing's perfection. She's terrified her ordinary self will eventually hold Wenjing back. Wenjing just gives her that look, you know the one. She explains that being a genius isn't just about a high IQ. It's about grit, optimism, and how you treat people. To Wenjing, Lu is a genius of humor and making the right calls. Our poor heroine is absolutely swooning at the validation. Lu tries to get serious, but she's mostly just judging Wenjing's shopping choices. Wenjing pouts like a kicked puppy. Why? Because she tried to sneak a big chest lingerie box into the cart? Girl, have some chill. The big day arrives at the apartment. It's time to suit up in matching aprons and pray to the kitchen gods. They're chopping and prepping like a well-oiled machine. Okay, maybe it's a little chaotic and messy. The moment of truth as Mom takes a bite. The girls are literally shaking in their boots. She starts listing every single mistake like a professional food critic. But then she drops the bomb. It's actually delicious because they made it together. Lu is so relieved she might actually faint. Lu decides it's now or never to come clean about their relationship. She's trembling so hard she's basically a human vibrant. Mom just sighs. She already knows they're dating because they are incredibly obvious. She's cool with it, but she needs a promise. Lu is all ears, ready for the ultimatum. Mom just wants them to face every struggle as a team. She asks if Lu can handle that. Lu thinks back to their peaceful, happy moments together. They share a secret, firm handhold under the table. Wenjing gives the verbal confirmation. Lu vows to do everything right this time around. Night falls and they're back at their own place. Wenjing is relaxing while Lu gets back to work. Wenjing catches Lu looking at a game from her college days. It's a nostalgic trip down memory lane. Lu knows she can do way better with the experience she has now. Wenjing watches her with pure admiration. That afternoon of cooking sparked a new fire in Lu's soul. She realizes she doesn't want to miss the chance to create something with Wenjing. She's officially joining the new project to take down her rival, Inai. Wenjing can't believe her ears. They're just artists, but Lu has a secret master plan. Back at the office, their coworker is already losing her mind. She's stressing out and smoking her life away. The girls show up looking like shady trench coat dealers. But instead of illegal goods, they're loaded with Yuri games. Time for a crash course. Our girl director Sue is absolutely done with her colleagues' nonsense. They're literally chanting in her ear to get her help. She tells them to shut it before she loses her mind. Seriously, she is 1 second away from a total meltdown. They want her to help them crush their rivals, the legendary Yinai. But Sue isn't interested and heads off for a much-needed business trip. She's making a run for it to find some peace and quiet. She finally makes it to the airport, desperate for a breather. First stop is the smoking lounge to calm her nerves. Suddenly, she spots the Ice Queen herself, President Yinai. Sue recognizes her immediately from the company files. Some poor intern is trying to pitch a new game to the boss. Yinai stops him dead in his tracks with a cold look. She demands he prove his intelligence before she'll even listen. She hands him a tablet loaded with expert-level Sudoku. He has until she gets back tonight to solve every single one. The poor guy looks like he's about to faint. Apparently, Yinai's business trips are just excuses to fly in circles. She finds inspiration by looking down on the world from above. Little does she know, Sue is sitting right behind her in first class. This flight is about to get incredibly awkward. As the plane takes off, Yinai starts her main character monologue. She swoons over how tiny everything looks from the clouds. She's convinced she's the only genius meant to rule the skies. Our poor Sue is stuck listening to this delusional rambling. They're practically side by side and it's a total nightmare. Sue is vibrating with rage because she can't smoke and can't sleep. The assistant mentions a rival team is coming for Yinai's crown. Yinai just laughs, calling everyone else a complete idiot. Sue listens in, silently judging every word. Yinai decides it's time to flex her brain with some Sudoku. Her personal record is 14 minutes for 30 expert puzzles. Now she wants to crush that and finish in under 10. Sue can't help herself and scoffs that it should only take 8. She boldly steals the tablet and hijacks the seat next to her. Yinai is stunned but lets the savage stranger proceed. She's mesmerized by Sue's absolute confidence and skill. By the time they land, Sue finished in 7 minutes flat. Yinai's eyes practically turn into hearts at the sight. Sue doesn't care and bolts for the exit to finally light up. The assistant chases her down like she's a fugitive. Yinai corners her looking like she found a new obsession. She's convinced she's finally met her intellectual match. She demands to know the name of this mysterious genius. Her assistant is terrified because Yinai gets chaotic when she's impressed. Yinai leans in close, sniffing out that genius scent. She's totally enamored by Sue's brilliant aura. Sue is just confused and wants to be left alone. She goes to take a puff of her cigarette, but Yinai leans in for a surprise kiss. Sue panics and accidentally jabs the lit end right at her. A loud ouch echoes through the airport terminal. Our girl realized she held the cigarette the wrong way in the chaos. The genius sister is solving puzzles at light speed. Our boy is left in the dust, wondering how she's so fast. He asks how long it would take to finish 30 of them. She claims 15 minutes like it's absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, this green-haired savage is busy smoking and dropping truth bombs. Her smoke is literally choking the life out of our poor girl. She refuses to give her name, keeping the mystery alive. Our heroine is desperate to recruit a genius for her company. She's obsessed with high IQs and won't take no for an answer. She's determined to make this connection happen no matter what. But the green-haired savage just blows smoke right in her face. Our girl is left coughing while the savage walks away. She's officially sick of hearing about genius talk. Is having a high IQ really her only personality trait? Our girl is stunned into silence by the brutal honesty. She gets called pitiful right to her face. The green-haired menace hops in her car without a care. She drives off, leaving a trail of smoke and hurt feelings. Our girl is left questioning her entire existence. She looks absolutely devastated by the rejection. After a brief moment of despair, she arrives at the airport. Our boy is waiting for the great President Yi. She walks past him with the coldest aura imaginable. He tries to show her the finished Sudoku puzzles, but she doesn't even spare him a single glance. She tells him point blank that she doesn't care about him. Our poor boy is left standing there completely ignored. He's just a ghost in her high IQ world. He stares at his tablet in utter defeat. Back at the hotel, our green-haired savage is making moves. She's lounging in a bathrobe, sipping a drink. She's decided to add some spicy drama to the project. She's determined to teach the arrogant President Yi a lesson. Those green eyes are glowing with pure mischief. It's time for a reality check. A week later at Starfish Games, the secretary is on a mission. She's handing out a new company memo to everyone. It's not a memo, it's a literal book titled Who Am I? The boss really published a book about her own success. And of course, her glamorous face is right on the cover. Everyone has to read it and submit a report. Our girl is convinced the president has lost her mind. As the workday ends, she tries to sneak away. But her co-workers are already sniffing out a romance. They tease her about her roommate situation. She gets flustered, insisting they're just friends. Outside, a mysterious girl in a beret is waiting. She looks like a character straight out of a movie. Our girl is shocked to see her there. She thinks it's the genius sister, Lin Wenjing, but it's actually a disguise. She managed to fool everyone with this new look. She looks absolutely drained and lifeless. She explains she's trying to get the president's attention. She thinks she needs to be a genius to be loved. She's willing to be a stand-in just to be noticed. She hopes that pretending will finally make her likable. Our girl is horrified by this self-destructive plan, but the sister thinks cross-dressing is a small price. She's desperate for a shred of affection. Suddenly, our girl delivers a savage wake-up smack. She's not letting her friend throw her life away. She gives her some much-needed real talk. Geniuses are all idiots, she declares boldly. She tells her to stop trying to be someone else. Just be yourself, for goodness sake. The sister is stunned by the sudden outburst. She even corrects her own legendary nickname. The tension in the air is thick enough to cut. A co-worker watches from the shadows, totally confused. She worries they're fighting over their messy history. She awkwardly interrupts the intense moment. Our girl tries to act like everything is normal. The beret girl suddenly invites the co-worker to dinner. Now everyone is confused and slightly panicked. She offers her number, showing a softer side. It's time for some serious self-reflection. Our girl's brain is officially fried by the chaos. The mysterious sister walks away into the light. Our girl is left standing there, completely dazed. She gets dragged away, still processing the drama. Finally, the sister makes a life-changing phone call. She's done spying and needs to find her own paths. Xiao Ran comes home and immediately drops her cake. She's absolutely fuming, demanding to know why it took so long. Our poor heroine looks like she's been through a total war zone. She's crying, traumatized by her family's past abuse. She hits Zhu Hong with the ultimate verbal slap. Zhu Hong stands there completely shattered and sweating bullets. Suddenly, she bolts upright in bed. Her heart is racing as she realizes it was just a terrible nightmare. She looks over to see Xiao Ran sleeping like an angel. Our girl feels a wave of protective instinct wash over her. She stares at her roommate's peaceful face. She whispers a promise to never let anyone hurt her again. The mood is soft, fluffy, and full of unspoken feelings. The next day, Zhu Hong is stunned. Xiao Ran got a new job. Xiao Ran wasn't about to work for people who drink toilet tea. Zhu Hong is supportive, though she'll miss being together. Xiao Ran looks at her with those big, earnest eyes. They celebrate with some cake, trying to keep things normal. But Xiao Ran is becoming a little too focused on her roommate. She whips out a measuring tape like a chaotic professional. Before she knows it, she's measuring Zhu Hong's tiny waist. She even cracks a savage joke about licking her abs. Then she reveals her Zhu Hong handbook full of secret notes. She used to stalk someone else, but now she's fully obsessed here. Zhu Hong is officially weirded out by the intensity. Time for work under the clear blue sky. Xiao Ran settles into her new desk at the office. Suddenly, her phone starts blowing up. It's a check-in text from a very worried Zhu Hong. Then the dings start coming and they don't stop. Even her boss is starting to notice the constant noise. Zhu Hong is sending a literal wall of helicopter parent messages. She's even warning her about which coworkers to avoid. Xiao Ran is sweating from the sheer social anxiety of it. She finally has to tell her roommate to shut it down. Back at the apartment, the sun has finally gone down. Zhu Hong is sulking, feeling like she's being a total bother. Xiao Ran demands to know why she's acting so weird lately. Zhu Hong finally admits she's been having those terrifying nightmares. She's terrified of failing to protect her like in the past. Xiao Ran softens, looking at her with pure affection. She pulls her close, promising she isn't that easy to bully. She wants Zhu Hong to let go of the past. Then she drops a bombshell: they should sleep together tonight. Zhu Hong's brain completely short-circuits at the suggestion. Xiao Ran looks absolutely stunning in the dim light. She asks her roommate to hold her close. Zhu Hong nervously agrees, blushing like a tomato. She gently places her hand on her shoulder. They cuddle up, looking like the perfect couple. The moon is high and everything seems peaceful. But at 1 a.m., the tranquility is shattered. Zhu Hong is having a violent dream about fighting off attackers. In her sleep, she's actually attacking poor Xiao Ran. She's got her in a death grip, crushing her ribs. Xiao Ran is literally gasping for her life. We hear the actual sound of a spine snapping. Xiao Ran's soul officially leaves her body while Zhu Hong smiles. Xiao Ran is tired of the overprotectiveness and demands to be treated as an equal. Our girl is just trying to live her life without constant hovering. But Zhu Hong is sweating bullets, convinced the world is a death trap. She's even checking horoscopes to prove Xiao Ran is doomed today. Apparently, 5 misfortunes are waiting just outside the front door. Xiao Ran isn't buying the drama and immediately walks out. She tells Zhu Hong to stay home and reflect on her chaotic behavior. Our poor stalker is absolutely crushed by the cold shoulder. Xiao Ran heads to the mall for some much-needed retail therapy. She finds a stunning new outfit that looks absolutely fire. But she's not as alone as she thinks. Zhu Hong is lurking in the shadows like a total adorable creep. Xiao Ran ignores her frantic calls because she needs some peace. But Zhu Hong is determined to be a secret guardian angel. Xiao Ran spots some cute shoes but starts feeling a bit lonely. She remembers how worn out Zhu Hong's shoes are and gets sentimental. After shopping, she grabs an ice cream to cool off. Seeing happy couples makes her realize she actually misses her chaotic partner. Meanwhile, Zhu Hong is working overtime in the background. She's been stopping misfortunes like a pro ninja all morning. From catching runaway dogs to blocking stray basketballs, she even plays Tetris with falling construction bricks to save her girl. Talk about a savage and slightly terrifying skill set. But then a real disaster strikes from a nearby balcony. A heavy flower pot is plummeting right towards Zio Ran's head. Zhu Hong doesn't hesitate and takes the hit like a total champ. Zio Ran is terrified and rushes to her side immediately. Zhu Hong is dazed, literally sporting a cactus on her head. She admits she's been following her all day out of luck. Instead of a restraining order, Zio Ran offers her a bite of ice cream. She's actually touched that her stalker cares this much. They turn the rest of the day into a proper date. Zio Ran even surprises her with those new blue heels. They head home hand in hand, looking like total relationship goals. But then some trashy guys decide to ruin the sweet vibe. Misfortune number 5 has finally arrived to be deleted. Zio Ran gives the green light to go full savage mode. Zhu Hong is more than happy to finally let loose. The sounds of justice are music to our heroine's ears. Stress gone trash successfully swept into the gutter. Later, the corporate drama heats up at a secret meeting. Seahorse Games is planning a massive power move against the competition. They want to poach the best talent to crush Starfish Games, and Zhu Hong is at the very top of their list. They've also got their eyes on the legendary Liu Pingping, who is currently busy inhaling sweet and sour pork like a boss. Our girl returns home wondering if her roommate died while she was away. Pingping is lying on the floor, being the ultimate drama queen. She's offended that our heroine barely remembers her name after all this time. She starts crying about sleeping in a cold bed all by herself. Our girl teases her about Director Dong, making her blush instantly. Pingping regrets not seizing the chance to confess when she was younger. Our heroine suggests that maybe Miss Dong is just as anxious. She casually asks a question that catches Pingping completely off guard. When did you dye your hair? Pingping is absolutely devastated she just noticed. Back at the office, Director Dong looks like she's carrying the world's weight. The team is currently discussing new candidates for the upcoming project. They ask Director Dong if she has anyone she'd like to recommend. She suggests bringing back Liu Pingping and the room goes dead silent. The HR rep immediately shoots the idea down with a cold glare. She reminds everyone that Pingping already failed her internship once before. Dong argues that everyone deserves a second chance to prove themselves. HR gets savage, accusing her of letting personal feelings cloud her judgment. Director Dong is visibly trembling from the blatant disrespect of her authority. She looks ready to snap before the entire board of directors. Suddenly, Director Su steps in and drags her out for air. The meeting is paused, but the tension in the room remains thick. Outside, her colleagues warn her that picking fights with HR is dangerous. They remind her that favoritism could literally cost her her entire career. Director Su blows a smoke ring, acting all mysterious and cool. She offers a compromise to settle this mess once and for all. Later that evening, Director Dong leaves the building looking totally defeated. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out to her from the shadows. It's Pingping, who's been waiting all this time just to see her. She nervously asks if the director has any plans for the night. Dong pulls her into a surprise hug, whispering that she's all hers. They head to a bar where Dong starts drinking like a fish. Our girl realizes this is the perfect chance to be bold. Her master plan is to get her drunk and finally confess. She leans in and whispers, "I love you," with all her heart. But our poor heroine realizes the director has already passed out. She tries confessing in every language she knows, just in case. It's a total fail because the director is snoring like a chainsaw. Suddenly, a work call ruins the mood and makes them jump. Pingping is absolutely fuming at the planners for ruining her big moment. Dong finally wakes up, totally oblivious to the confession spree earlier. Realizing her plan failed, our girl starts tearing up from frustration. Dong panics, thinking something terrible happened back at the office. She wonders why life keeps throwing such impossible challenges at her. We flash back to Director Su's genius compromise during the meeting. HR is skeptical and asks what she's actually proposing to do. Su suggests a programming test to prove Pingping is truly skilled. The catch, Pingping will be competing against Director Su herself. Everyone is shocked because Su doesn't know a thing about coding. She confidently demands 3 days to master the entire craft. She's determined to learn everything from scratch to save our girl. She holds up 3 fingers, proving she's dead serious about this. If Pingping wins, she's officially back on the team for good. The HR rep at Starfish Games was having a totally normal morning, until she reaches for this door and her life changes forever. She's met by her lifelong nemesis, the rainbow-haired legend Liu Pingping. Our savage queen drops her resignation like it's absolutely nothing. She's already on the phone planning her grand return to Seahorse Games. All she has to do is crush a simple programming test to prove her worth. Our girl is feeling herself, thinking this comeback will be a total breeze. She heads to a cafe to grab a drink and relax. She's hoping all her relationship drama will just resolve itself. But then a wild director Sue appears to ruin her peace. Meet Sue Lai, the cool-headed head of planning who doesn't play around. Ping realizes Sue is already halfway through a massive coding book. It's a literal Unreal Engine 5 guide, and Sue is a total beginner. Suddenly, our girl starts sweating bullets and questioning everything. She's trembling so hard that Sue asks if there's a local earthquake. Poor Ping can barely hold her drink without spilling it everywhere. She flees the scene immediately to go cram for her life. She calls in her ultimate savior, the lovely Miss Dong. Our girl practically tackles her hero the moment she walks in. She's panicking because Director Sue is learning at a terrifying speed. Ping is determined to win this test no matter what happens. She begs Miss Dong to help her sharpen her skills. She needs every bit of pro advice she can get. Miss Dong gives her a gentle look and happily agrees. They get straight to work, typing away on the laptop. The code looks flawless and Miss Dong can't find a single mistake. It's time for a sweet reward after all that intense brain work. A delicious chocolate cake makes the stress melt away. Our girls enjoy the dessert together, finally catching a break. Ping asks for one last check to ensure there are no bugs. Miss Dong looks at her with nothing but pure affection. She even offers to hang out for fun after they're finished. The cafe glows in the evening light as they pack up. It's getting late, so they decide to go grab dinner. But then Miss Dong invites Director Sue to join them. Ping is absolutely shook by this unexpected dinner guest. She imagines them making a shady, top-secret cigarette bribe. Our girl is horrified by the chaotic scenes in her head. She thinks the entire test is being rigged in her favor. She's actually moved to tears by this perceived professional corruption. Sue Lai immediately puts her hand up to kill the vibe. She's a total pro and refuses to be won over by bribes. The tension at the dinner table is high enough to snap. Miss Dong suddenly asks Sue to just call off the test entirely. Sue is beyond confused by the sudden request. She reminds Miss Dong that they both want Ping back. But Miss Dong is tired of everyone constantly doubting our girl. She's sick of the skepticism Ping faces just for being herself. She wants the world to finally stop the unnecessary criticism. Ping worries she'll have nowhere to go if she loses this chance. Miss Dong strikes a hero pose and tells her to rely on her. She offers to pay for everything so Ping never has to work. Our girl's face goes completely blank at the suggestion. She screams at Miss Dong to stop treating her like a pet. Our girl snaps, refusing to be treated like a pet anymore. Tensions are simmering at the dinner table. This programming test is becoming a total battlefield. A green-haired friend drops a massive truth bomb. She just wants them on the same page. Our heroine stands her ground with serious eyes. This is her test and her decision alone. The internal struggle is written all over her face. Night falls as the plot begins to thicken. Glasses Lady is giggling like a total maniac. Her advice is unwanted, but she's giving it anyway. She starts monologuing about her own chaotic past romance. Our girl has to literally shake her to stop the rambling. Finally, the tone shifts to something more serious. No one should have to shoulder their problems alone. It's a promise she holds close to her heart. They share a quiet moment over tea, but the weight of the future feels heavy. Are they even strong enough to protect what they love? It's time to grow alongside one another. Our heroine looks absolutely stunned by the advice. Can she actually grow past her insecurities? Later, the pressure of the test starts to sink in. Suddenly, a wild helper appears with a wave. Our girl isn't having it and shuts her down. She's tired of being the dependent one. She looks back feeling a bit guilty but determined. Independence is the only way forward. Our girl makes her grand exit. She tries to focus on her laptop in the cafe, but her friend jumps in to fix her code. Our girl is absolutely fuming at the interference. She storms off to find some peace. Suddenly, her phone dings with more unwanted help. This girl is literally watching her with binoculars. Talk about having zero boundaries. She's being chased down the street now. She makes it home, but the nightmare continues. Her stalker friend is already at the dining table. Our girl is officially done with the nonsense. She refuses to live in anyone's shadow forever. She vents her frustrations to her roommate. It's time for some savage perspective. A relationship isn't a tug-of-war. It's about matching each other's pace. Her friend pulls out a mysterious book. Behold the legendary weakness note. She's recorded every single flaw of her boss. It's honestly terrifying but impressive. This is how you handle a power gap. You find the weak points to level the field. Keeping pace with a professional is exhausting. Trying to be perfect is just plain tiring. Our heroine finally sees the light. Now it's time for a master strategy. She's ready to outshine everyone. The game has officially changed. The programming test is on, and the tension in the room is thick enough to cut. Our girl is typing like her life depends on it, but the competition looks suspicious. Everyone is watching closely as the clock ticks down on this digital duel. The next morning arrives with the sun shining on a very nervous office. It's Judgment Day, and the results of the test are finally ready to be revealed. Director Su's demo crashed hard, while Pingping's code ran perfectly like a dream. Our heroine officially passed the test, and she's absolutely glowing with relief. Director Su plays it cool, welcoming her to the team with a surprisingly fair attitude. Pingping is ready to celebrate her big win, but a secret is about to drop. A friend spills the tea that Su actually went easy on her during the test. Turns out the director was just playing games while waiting for Pingping to finish. Our girl feels a bit salty, knowing she didn't win entirely on her own merit. To smooth things over, she gets invited out for a night of celebration at a bar. They head out to grab some drinks, but the vibe is definitely shifting into romance. Meanwhile, the office gossips are lurking in the shadows to catch every juicy detail. They arrive at the Orange Bar, ready for a night of chaotic feelings and spirits. The stalker squad is watching from a distance, frustrated by the slow burn progress. Director Su is hitting the drinks way too hard, losing her professional cool quickly. She keeps pouring glass after glass, clearly trying to drown her nerves in booze. Su brags that she can handle way more, even though her face is bright red. She insists on finishing a fourth bottle, and our girl is starting to get worried. She slams the glass down like a champ, claiming she has an elite alcohol tolerance. She's feeling herself now, but we all know where this hubris is leading her. Suddenly, her stomach decides it's had enough of the director's overconfidence. The regret hits her like a freight train as her face turns a ghostly pale. She lets out a dramatic herk and prepares to make a run for it. Pingping rushes her toward the ladies' room before a total disaster occurs on the floor. They make it to the bathroom just in time for Su to lose her lunch. Our heroine plays the supportive wife, wondering if there was a deeper reason for this. She hoped for a serious talk, not just a front row seat to a vomit show. Su admits that her limit was always 3 bottles and she was just fronting. Pingping demands to know why she pushed herself so hard to look cool. Su confesses she didn't want to seem too perfect in front of the girl she likes. Being a director means hiding her flaws, but she's tired of playing that role. She looks Pingping in the eyes and tells her she's truly special to her. Our girl doesn't miss a beat and asks the big question, "Do you like me?" The silence is deafening as they stand there in the most unromantic bathroom ever. Pingping isn't letting her off the hook, demanding a clear answer right now. But wait, she realizes a bathroom is a trash place for a first confession. She drags Su out, accidentally crushing the stalkers hiding behind the door. The eavesdroppers are literally flattened, but they're committed to seeing the finale. They make it to a scenic staircase where the mood is finally set correctly. Su is sweating bullets, trying to find the words while her heart does backflips. Everything feels way too formal now, and the pressure is making her brain melt. She panics and blurts out that Pingping is just small and cute. Major fail. Our girl is not amused by this weak sauce attempt at a romantic confession. The stalker friend loses it, jumping out to demand Su just spit it out. She literally brings a chalkboard with multiple choice options for the word love. Pingping decides to take the lead since Su is clearly a disaster at this. She steps up close, her eyes full of determination and a little bit of sass. Our girl admits she never expected the clumsy director to make the first move. Finally, the words explode out, "I love you," and the world stops turning. Su stands there stunned, her brain short-circuiting from the sheer joy of it. The stalkers make a graceful exit, wishing the new couple all the happiness. They run off into the night, leaving our 2 lovebirds alone at last. Su dizzily asks if she was the one who confessed first, still totally confused. Pingping teases her, saying she's actually said it the most in her heart. Under the moonlight, Su offers to make it up to her in the best way. They finally lean in for the most savage, beautiful kiss of the century. Our girl offers up a bag of her mom's pickled cabbage as a thank you. The green-haired queen is totally baffled by the gesture. Apparently, she went easy on our heroine during the recent test, but she warns her that now is not the time to relax. HR is still hunting for a reason to kick her out. She's told to keep her distance from Director Dong for safety. Our poor girl looks like she's about to have a nervous breakdown. She quickly shifts gears to ask for some secret dating advice. Her friend is more than happy to demonstrate her simple methods. It starts with a suspicious coughing fit to grab attention. Then Director Lu starts throwing out hand signals like a wild person. Our heroine is diligently taking notes, but she's clearly confused. The signals look more like a chaotic interpretive dance. It's getting more aggressive and intense by the second. Our girl is sweating bullets watching this office ritual. Director Lu is taking this secret communication way too seriously. It eventually turns into a full-blown martial arts parody. Our girl screams for them to just use a freaking text message. Suddenly, Director Lu flips the switch into savage boss mode. She starts screaming at her in front of the entire office. She orders her into the little black room for a punishment. The coworkers are terrified, thinking our girl is getting destroyed. But it's all just a fake act to hide their secret plans. 30 minutes of loud, suspicious noises later, the office is stunned. They walk out looking completely flushed and totally disheveled. The gossip mill is officially spinning out of control. Our girl can only watch this madness in pure disbelief. They head to their favorite hiding spot to avoid any more eyes. Apparently, their dream began in the company bathroom stall. The secret password involves lesbian comics because of course it does. Director Lu is waiting inside looking absolutely scandalous with a rose. The whole scene is a chaotic mess of chibai office drama. Our girl decides this method is way too perverted for her. She tells her partner that their friends are basically complete weirdos. They decide to stick to their own pace for now. Suddenly, the heavens open up and it starts pouring rain. Her partner uses a jacket to shield her as they run. Our girl is perfectly dry, but her boss is absolutely soaked. The wet shirt leaves absolutely nothing to the imagination. He's just happy she's safe while we're all swooning over here. The tension in the lobby is getting thick enough to cut. Our girl is blushing like a tomato at the view. She quickly invites him over for a home-cooked cabbage dinner. They plan to take the wholesome, pure love route tonight. Things start out innocent enough once they get in the car, but the boss starts stripping because the wet clothes are annoying. R.I.P. to the pure love route, it died a very quick death. She offers an ancient technique for warmth that is definitely a trap. In the face of pure desire, pure love never stood a chance. The Yuri Club goals are being laid out for the weeks. They need security and prime locations for their upcoming romantic schemes. But President Lin Wenjing is looking totally drained today. Our boy is staring into the void, rethinking his entire existence. He suddenly announces his resignation from the legendary Yuri Knight position. He's retiring from the world of girls' love to become a fisherman. Meanwhile, back at the office, a favor is asked regarding a file for Lin. They want to know when her talented brother is finally starting work. Apparently, there's a massive referral bonus on the line for our girl. Xiao Ran's eyes turn into dollar signs as she realizes the massive payout. She finds her target at the gym and starts digging for info. But things get awkward fast as she tries to play it cool. Our girl is annoyed that her classmate acts like she's doing her a favor. The tension is thick as they face off during a workout. They were high school classmates, but there's definitely no love lost here. This genius has the nerve to ask to be proper friends now. Xiao Ran is absolutely not buying this sudden change of heart. She tells her to stop acting like they're close and walks away. Later at home, she broods about always being seen as a nobody. She vents her frustrations while soaking in a hot bath. Her blue-haired roommate Zhu Hong tries to play peacemaker. She thinks the genius girl actually just wants to get along. Xiao Ran snaps back, asking if Zhu is catching feelings for the rival. Zhu Hong looks completely flustered and hurt by the accusation. She tells her she has no right to decide who Xiao Ran cares about. She just wants to protect our girl and asks for nothing more. Xiao Ran calls her a loyal dog and tells her to scram. Zhu leaves the pajamas ready, being the absolute best girl. Our heroine stares at the milk, feeling a bit like a jerk. She questions if she's actually as confident as everyone thinks. Doubts creep in about whether she truly deserves Zhu Hong's devotion. She asks what Zhu would buy with that fat referral bonus. The next day, she heads to see Lion University to find the legend. She spots a fishing rod where it definitely shouldn't be. It's the retired Yuri Knight fishing illegally with no bait like a weirdo. He thinks he's being profound, but she's just unimpressed. She tries to recruit him back into the Yuri industry for a project. He refuses, thinking his mission to pair her up is complete. But Xiao Ran drops the bomb that they aren't even a couple yet. The poor guy is absolutely shattered by this news. He can't believe his hard work resulted in a big fat zero. He screams about the pointlessness of his cross-dressing and one-sided love. He collapses, cursed by the existence of useless lesbians. Xiao Ran realizes he has a connection to the mysterious Yinai. A plan starts forming in her chaotic little head. Meanwhile, President Yi is circulating missing person posters for her crush. She's literally crying over a chibai drawing of the green-haired genius. She's deep in her feelings, dreaming of the kiss she lost. Her assistant interrupts her wallowing to announce an urgent visitor. Xiao Ran literally drags a crying Lin Wenjing into the lion's den. She marches right into the CEO's office to demand justice. President Yi tries to be cold, but our girl isn't backing down. She calls out the CEO for dismissing Lin's hard work. It's time for an apology, and our girl is being a total savage. President Yi asks if she's really that arrogant. Our girl drops a truth bomb about not realizing one's own ego. The boss responds with total indifference to others' feelings. She sits there like a queen on a throne of sass. She demands tea be served immediately. Then she claims the water came from the toilet. The silence in the room is absolutely deafening. Our poor boy is shaking in his boots. Our girl warns him not to let this woman manipulate him. She grabs the cup, ready for a showdown. It's time for some serious consequences. She eats the tea right at the boss's face. The boss is about to get a face full of drama. Suddenly, the HR lady dives in like a Secret Service agent. She immediately asks for a bonus for her heroic sacrifice. The boss actually grants it while the room stays chaotic. President Yi looks absolutely livid. But then she spots something on the desk. The tea ruined a drawing intended for a missing person's poster. Our girl and the boy realize the weight of the situation. The boss accuses the boy of bringing an assassin for revenge. She calls him mediocre to his face, savage. She tells him he'll never be a genius like his sister. Back at the apartment, things aren't getting any easier. Our girl is stressed out of her mind on the phone. The boy's sister tells her to take care of him tonight. She's being forced into babysitting duty. She wonders why she's the only one dealing with this. Meanwhile, the sister is busy getting cozy in bed. She hangs up, leaving our girl completely stranded. Our heroine is fuming at how shameless people can be. She explains the whole mess to her roommate. The roommate asks where the boy is hiding. He's currently in full sphere mode from the trauma. Our girl feels terrible for being so pushy earlier. Suddenly, the roommate gets a brilliant idea. She shows our girl a list of items she bought online. It's all high-end gear to help her relax. She just wanted to help our girl with her workload. Our girl is absolutely touched by the gesture. She admits she actually wanted to buy gifts for her too. They share a sweet, wholesome moment. Meanwhile, the boy is literally hiding in the vegetable bin. Our girl asks her to stop being so nice to her. The roommate panics, thinking she's being rejected. Our girl struggles with her lack of confidence. She still sees herself as that plain, unpopular girl. She remembers her lonely days in high school. Deep down, she feels she doesn't deserve love. The roommate looks at her with such soft eyes. Our girl turns her attention back to the boy. She admits she only wants that referral bonus for the money. The roommate listens intently to her confession. Our girl wants to finally respond to her roommate's feelings, but her self-loathing is holding her back. The boy just sits there taking it all in. Zio Ran gets called over by the girls. Blue-haired Ju Hong starts pouring her heart out to our heroine. She tells our girl that she truly deserves to be loved. Zio Ran is shocked because she usually feels like a background character. Even Lin Wenjing chimes in to call her the bravest girl she's ever met. Wenjin respects her dignity and her ability to protect others. They start listing off her strengths like it's a character select screen. Our girl is getting absolutely showered in praise, and she's not used to this. They claim she has an indomitable spirit and a heart of gold. Zio Ran is blushing so hard she might actually catch fire. She tells them to stop, but her inner voice is singing a different tune. She begs them to keep the compliments coming because she's a total praise junkie. Look at her, she's absolutely living for this attention. She thanks them for the boost, but Ju Hong isn't done yet. She looks like she's about to make a massive move. Wenjin is just chilling with a watermelon while the tension spikes. Ju Hong repeats that our girl deserves all the love in the world. Suddenly, she pulls Zio Ran into a tight, dramatic embrace. The air is thick with romantic subtext, and we are here for it. Zio Ran nervously asks who could possibly love someone like her. Meanwhile, Wenjin is in the back literally making out with a fruit. Ju Hong tells her to stop talking and start watching her actions. The faces are getting closer and my heart is doing backflips. Our heroine is trembling, completely at the mercy of this sudden bold move. Ju Hong whispers that her lips look a little dry. She leans in for the kill while Zio Ran is screaming internally. But Wenjin has officially run out of patience for this slow burn. Our chaotic wingman decides that enough is enough. She shouts that Yuri justice must be served immediately. She grabs both their heads and smashes them together like dolls. And just like that, the first kiss is forced into existence. It's a total accident, but the contact has been made. Zio Ran is absolutely fuming while Wenjin just shrugs it off. Our girl is left completely short-circuited by the sudden lip lock. But Wenjin is already moving on to the next mission. She wants to meet the psycho Yunai face-to-face tomorrow. She's got that main character determination in her eyes. She steps out into the sunset, ready to settle some scores. She gets introduced as the younger brother to keep her cover. She meets Director Su, who looks like she hasn't slept in a week. Even the chibai version of her is judging Wenjin's life choices. Wenjin apologizes for staring, but she's on a scouting mission. Sulai mentions the bullying incident with a sigh. They discuss how Yunai has been acting like a total brat. Sulai vows that the psycho will face judgment eventually. Wenjin listens as they explain Yunai's obsession with geniuses. She wonders if it's okay to want to be special just to be liked. Sulai takes a drag of her cigarette, looking like a philosophical boss. She asks what's even so great about being a genius anyway. She explains that everyone looks at themselves from different angles. If you only focus on one trait, you're walking into a trap. Wenjin and Zio Ran are taking notes on this life lesson. Sulai warns that you'll start seeing people as tools instead of humans. At that point, you aren't even a person anymore, just a function. Wenjin starts questioning if she's just as bad as the villainess. She realizes she relies on her Yuri Knight identity way too much. Sulai tells her she has to decide who she wants to be. She promises that the people Wenjin helps will eventually help her back. That's how a person truly grows and finds themselves. Night falls over the city as the plot thickens. President Yi is losing her mind trying to find the mysterious genius. She's drawing sketches like a woman possessed. Zio Ran steps in, ready to negotiate some heavy demands. She shows her a picture on her phone to prove she knows the girl. Yunai is so desperate she'll agree to literally anything. The first demand is a sincere apology to Lin Wenjing. Yunai actually bows down and begs for forgiveness. Xiao Ran is absolutely loving her moment of triumph. Her inner demon is cackling at how easy it was to crush her. She wants to make the genius pay for her past arrogance. But Wenjin is watching from the side, feeling a bit conflicted. Yunai looks surprisingly humble as she reflects on her mistakes. She wonders if she can actually be one of the people Wenjin helps. Xiao Ran expects more demands, but Wenjin says she's done. She reveals that the genius is actually Su Lai. Xiao Ran is outraged that they're letting her off so easy. Wenjin just wants the president to find some actual happiness. Yunai is stunned by this kindness and finds the kid interesting. She asks for Wenjin's name, but our hero stays mysterious. She says her name doesn't matter, but gives her a title instead. The mystery continues, and the drama is only getting started. The boy is playing it cool after giving up the director's name so easily. Our girl is shocked he's calling himself a Yuri Knight again. She's honestly confused about what that even means. He explains it's about service, not just playing the hero. He doesn't want to boost his ego by seeing women as weak. He's after something much bigger than a simple thank you. For him, it's all about freedom. Specifically, the freedom for girls to love whoever they want. Our girl is low-key impressed by his deep thoughts. She realizes he's nothing like his chaotic sister. Speak of the devil, the sister spawns right behind them. It's a total ambush in the middle of the night. Xiao Ran doesn't even flinch at the sudden confrontation. The sister reveals she's just there on official business. Turns out Xiao Ran was the one who referred the brother for the job. He totally backs her up, praising her empathy and strengths. The sister finally asks the big question, does Xiao Ran hate her? Xiao Ran drops a truth bomb, it was never hate. She's been carrying this weight since the day they met. In reality, she was just absolutely terrified of her. She feared the sister would steal all her friends away. But the sister humbles herself, admitting she never had that power. She points out that Xiao Ran already has someone devoted to her. Xiao Ran remembers her true love and steals her resolve. She's ready to handle her business without any help this time. Look at that blush, she's definitely in deep. She's finally ready to take responsibility for those messy feelings. The next day, the office is a total dessert paradise. Xiao Ran spent her whole bonus on treats for everyone. But there's one special cake waiting on a specific desk. A little piece offering to turn a rival into a friend. Everyone is enjoying the sugar rush while Xiao Ran goes missing. It's a private party for two and things are getting cozy. Our girl demands to be fed and her partner happily obliges. It's getting steamy in here and someone's getting thirsty. She sends her girl to grab some juice as a distraction. Watching her walk away, she realizes how much she's changed. She's finally happy with the person she's become. Forget the juice, she wants more of that sweet cake. But wait, there's a secret hidden in the frosting. A chocolate heart that says love, how adorable is that? Xiao Ran holds the confession in her hands, absolutely glowing. She takes a bite and the tension is electric. They're inches apart and the atmosphere is heavy. One accidental move and they're both blushing messes. Then it finally happens, the kiss we've all been waiting for. It's soft, it's sweet, and it's everything. Xiao Ran loves the chocolate, but she loves her girl more. The floodgates finally open as the confession pours out. Our poor heroine is literally vibrating with tears. She's tired of holding back and wants to be official. She demands to be loved more than anyone else. Xiao Ran gives the answer her heart has been craving. They seal the deal with a hug, promising to leave the drama behind. The board of directors is breathing down our girl's neck. But Yunai isn't backing down from these suits. They bring up a nasty rumor about her making staff drink toilet water tea. This poor girl on the screen is the supposed victim. Yunai casually admits it, wondering why the girl couldn't just keep quiet. The board is absolutely stunned into silence. This guy is catching a massive migraine from her chaotic energy. He tells her she needs to prove her worth through the gaming division. Yunai just stares, probably planning her next savage move. Honestly, dealing with these shareholders feels like managing a zoo. This monkey-faced businessman is clearly not amused by her antics. Our girl is at her limit and just wants her favorite person, Su Lai. She flashes a fake smile, claiming she has the perfect candidate for the job. Meanwhile, the dev team is having a very progressive meeting. The lead asks all the lesbians in the room to raise their hands. Everyone's hand goes up except for our stoic heroine, Su Lai. The entire room hits her with the ultimate judgment stare. Su Lai calmly explains she doesn't have feelings for men or women. She shuts down the idea that you need to be a lesbian to make a Yuri game. They bring in a consultant, but Su Lai couldn't care less. She's officially done with people and their unnecessary feelings. She heads out for a smoke break to escape the madness. An employee stops her, saying someone is looking for her downstairs. They hand over a pack of premium imported cigarettes as a bribe. Su Lai takes the bait, looking at her favorite brand. Suddenly, Yunai appears, cheering for her darling genius. She knew exactly how to lure Su Lai out of the office. Su Lai immediately grabs her face to shut her up. They head outside where Sulai finally lights up. Yunai drops a bombshell. She put every cigarette in her mouth first for an indirect kiss. Sulai decides to give her what she wants and offers a real kiss. She tells the chaotic CEO to close her eyes and wait. But instead of romance, she blows a face full of ash. Then she performs a soul infusion, blowing smoke directly into Yunai's mouth. Yunai's soul basically leaves her body from the shock. Sulai realizes the days ahead are going to be a total nightmare. Yunai eventually wakes up still looking a bit dazed. Sulai is already driving her back to the company. Yunai gets serious, asking for a special kind of help. She wants to challenge Sulai to a high-stakes Sudoku contest. Sulai isn't interested in games, so Yunai offers a massive reward. If Sulai wins, Yunai will step down as the CEO. She'll even recommend Sulai as her official successor. Sulai shuts it down instantly. Being CEO sounds like way too much trouble. Yunai can't believe someone would turn down that much power and money. Suddenly, they spot a protester outside the building. It's the girl from the video demanding justice for the bullying. Yunai explains the girl refused a massive hush money settlement. The company even got her banned from social media to keep her quiet. Yunai scoffs, calling the girl a low IQ loser. Sulai's expression turns dark as she listens to the cruelty. Suddenly, Sulai changes her mind and agrees to the contest. She doesn't want the CEO title, but she wants a different prize. If she wins, Yunai isn't allowed to cry, no matter what Sulai does to her. Sulai is told President Yi wants to see her in the bathroom. Our girl is rightfully confused by the location choice. Inside, he is giving a crazy villain monologue while scrubbing floors. She asks Sulai to join her in ruling the company. Our girl just leaves and puts up a cleaning in progress sign. She locks the door, trapping the crazy CEO inside. Sulai chills with her music while he screams for help. A whole hour passes with you stuck in the stalls. The president looks like she's seen a ghost after that hour. Sulai finally lets her out, telling her to be normal. Yi is oddly impressed and decides to let it slide. But first, it's time for the obedience test for new hires. The poor girl is forced to drink a cup of mystery liquid. Yi loves power tripping over the mediocre people. Our girl isn't having it and steps in to intervene. She tells the girl not to touch that nasty drink. Instead, she challenges the CEO to a high-stakes Sudoku battle. Yi is thrilled to finally find a worthy opponent. The room is literally covered in 1,000 puzzles. It's time to see who the real genius is. The pens are out and the alarm is set. The clock starts ticking for this chaotic mental showdown. Yi starts scribbling like her life depends on it. She's locked in and focused on total victory. But our girl is just standing there smoking a cigarette. Yi thinks Sue is just waiting for the perfect moment. Yi has solved hundreds while Sue hasn't written a word. Sulai is literally yawning in the middle of the match. The disrespect is real and Yi is getting nervous. Finally, our girl decides she's rested enough. She picks up the pen and gets to work. Her hand moves faster than the human eye can see. Yi can't believe the speed of this comeback. She realizes Sue solved every single puzzle in her head. Yi is actually starting to swoon over Sue's brilliance. Yi tries to finish her side, but she's falling behind. She thinks she's winning, but she's making tons of mistakes. 10 minutes later, Yi is sweating and totally defeated. Not only did Sue finish her side, she finished Yi's too. Our girl just stands there looking like a total boss. She explains that the puzzles were way too easy. She finished Yi's work just to save some time. Sue wins and warns the CEO not to back out. She's ready to collect her prize immediately. Yi admits that Sue is on a completely different level. Our girl drags the CEO back to the interrogation room. The new hire is still waiting there shaking. That nasty cup of tea is still sitting on the table. Sulai forces Yi into the chair to face justice. She forces the CEO to drink her own toilet water. She tells the new girl to start taking pictures. She wants this humiliation posted all over social media. The caption, "CEO loves drinking toilet water. Absolute savage." Sulai even promises the girl a better job elsewhere. News breaks that the CEO is on sick leave. The whole office is gossiping about the viral photos. They ask Sue if she was the one behind it. She plays dumb while enjoying her victory noodles. Meanwhile, at the president's massive mansion, her assistant wants to sue Sulai for everything. But Yi is blushing and realizes she's in love. She's obsessed with the girl who humiliated her. Our girl has accidentally gained a crazy stalker. Director Lu's brain is officially fried. Our girl Wenjing walks in to find her boss in a total puddle. Apparently, Lu's power level has dropped to 0 because she can't handle being apart. She's sobbing like it's the end of the world. Wenjing has no idea what's happening. Lu finds out the boss is sending Wenjing on a business trip. Sue explains it's a necessary move for the branch office. Sue looks cool as a cucumber, but Lu is already spiraling. Lu isn't even listening, she's just buffering. She slams the table, refusing to accept this tragedy. Our dramatic queen literally begs on her knees for mercy. She claims life without Wenjing is like a cake without the filling. Sue tries to explain this is for Wenjing's professional growth. Lu looks absolutely devastated by the logic. She asks exactly how long her girl will be gone. The answer is 1 week, but Lu is counting the literal seconds. Her coworker has to physically restrain her for being so extra. Wenjing just watches the chaos with a polite smile. Lu pouts while Wenjing tries to frame this as a romantic challenge. It's a test of their true love. Wenjing gives her the sweetest look to calm her down. Distance is nothing when hearts are connected. Lu is finally starting to feel a bit better. Lu is determined to pass this test with flying colors. She struts through the office like a boss. She's pumped up and ready to face the day. But then she spots something that shatters her peace. A couple is sharing a homemade bento right in front of her. They are being disgustingly cute. They even try to feed her, but Lu is dying inside. She's absolutely horrified by the public display of affection. She flees the scene before she loses her mind. She decides to hit the gym to burn off the jealousy. She gives herself a pep talk to stay strong. Lu gets to work on those weights. But the gym is also infested with couples. They're touching abs as a workout reward. They even plan to hide under a yoga mat to get cozy. Lu snaps and threatens to cut their pay for the cringe. She heads outside for some air, feeling totally defeated. A coworker tells her about a secret hidden world in the office. It's a paradise reserved for pure love. It turns out to be the Yuri den in the stairwell. Lu can't believe her eyes. She realizes this was the same spot she used to sneak into with Wenjing. The nostalgia hits her like a freight train. She cries out that there are just too many couples in this company. She runs away in a literal stream of tears. Sue finds her moping in a corner. Lu calls Sue the only good person left because she's single. Sue asks if she's really that miserable. Lu admits she's losing her composure. Sue tells her to come back inside for a surprise. The team set up a massive shrine on Wenjing's desk. They gathered all of Wenjing's favorite fruits and oils. Lu is touched that her colleagues actually care. She cries happy tears, feeling the office support. She vows to be her best self until Wenjing returns. Wenjing finally comes back expecting a sweet welcome. Lu gives her a confident thumbs up. But Wenjing drops her bags in total shock. Her face goes pale as she looks at her desk. She stares in silence at the gifts. It looks exactly like a funeral memorial. Wenjing is so traumatized that she immediately requests a desk transfer. Pingping greets her friend after a long trip, but Wenjing is looking like she barely survived a war zone. Our girl asks if the trip was really that exhausting. Turns out Director Lu was pestering her all night long. Wenjing explains their installment plan for intimacy. Pingping realizes she's actually green with envy. Her relationship is a slow-moving farm compared to Wenjing's industrial train. She starts panicking about her own pure love status. Our poor heroine is dying of embarrassment over her secret desires. It's the ultimate struggle between pure love and spice. Wenjing offers medicine for wrist cramps and the shade is real. Pingping tries to play it cool, but she's totally transparent. She spits out her coffee when the truth gets dropped. Wenjing keeps poking about the forbidden fruit. Pingping labels them the pervert group to save her pride. She's determined to prove she's the superior partner. Our girl claims she's the absolute best girlfriend. Wenjing looks like she's ready to accept that challenge. A double date picnic is officially on the horizon. They hit the road and Pingping has brought the snacks. Wenjing is already being the ultimate flirt in the driver's seat. She passes around homemade cookies like a pro. Then she offers to teach Pingping some extra skills. But our girl has a secret bento weapon ready for war. She's got that chaotic energy dialed up to 11. Director Dong is just along for the ride. Disaster strikes as they get stuck in brutal traffic. Everyone is starting to lose their cool in the heat. To make matters worse, the AC is officially dead. They are out of water and desperate for a break. They finally make it to a store to refuel. Director Dong wants to buy some backup bread. Pingping shuts it down, trusting her masterpiece bento. She's already imagining the standing ovation she'll receive. Her man senses the weird tension in the air. She admits she's just trying to win at being a girlfriend. He offers to help her with whatever she needs. Our girl turns into a blushing mess instantly. She tries to ask for more, but her brain short-circuits. The words are stuck and the pressure is rising. He tells her she doesn't have to force it. Finally, it's time to eat in the great outdoors. Everyone is starving and ready for the feast. Pingping prepares to reveal her culinary miracle. The box opens with a heavenly glow, but the vibe check reveals a major problem. Something smells a little too sour for comfort. Our poor heroine realizes the food is totally spoiled. That hot car trunk was a death trap for the bento. She goes from best girlfriend to worst in seconds. She tries to salvage the situation, sweating bullets. Director Dong bravely takes a bite anyway. He insists it's perfectly fine and keeps eating. He starts showering her with unexpected praise. He's the ultimate supportive boyfriend and our girl is swooning. He's loving her cooking, making our girl feel like the luckiest girlfriend alive. It's pure love, but some people are already thinking about the next course. Our heroine decides to leave the bento for the director instead. Her friend is absolutely starving and ready to eat anything in sight. They realize neither of them is winning the Best Girlfriend award today. She asks if that was enough praise to satisfy her ego. Even if the food went bad, he's determined to eat every bite. He'll accept it because she made it with her own 2 hands. Our girl blushes so hard she might actually combust on the spot. She wonders if she's being spoiled way too much lately. They share a sweet, quiet moment together under the clear blue sky. The debate is over. Director Dong is officially the queen of pure love. But while she's happy, our girl is harboring some very unpure thoughts. She feels like a total pervert for wanting to take things further. Her friend tells her to just be honest and speak her truth. But there's a serious warning, she might not have the stamina to keep up. Meanwhile, the boss is looking for her with a fresh batch of strawberries. Dating mature bosses in their 30s is a whole different ballgame. If she's not careful, she'll end up as the director's exhausted plaything. To survive the night, she needs to learn some secret fingering techniques. Her friend starts demonstrating the moves with absolute terrifying confidence. It's all about the wrist pressure and keeping those fingers together. Little do they know, the boss is watching the whole lesson from behind. She's just trying to enjoy her snack when she sees the chaos unfolding. The director's face goes completely red when she realizes what's being taught. She warns her colleague that she's in for a very rough night. Our poor girl is still confused about what these techniques actually mean. The director whispers the scandalous truth directly into her ear. She realizes her girl is planning to drain her stamina completely tonight. She's relieved they met before any accidents happened in the bedroom. Now it's time to learn the legendary counter techniques to fight back. She starts to think her boss and her friend are way too similar. After a long day, they finally make it home for baths. But why wait for a turn when they can just hop in together? The suggestion to wash each other's backs sends the tension skyrocketing. Our girl is malfunctioning, her brain turning into complete mush. She's determined to give her a thorough cleaning from head to toe. The steam fills the room as things start getting hot and heavy. Seeing the director's back so close makes her feel incredibly vulnerable. Those warnings about becoming a plaything start echoing in her mind. She doubts if a small girl like her can handle such a woman. It's time to choose, be a coward or a hero for 5 minutes. She tries to calm her racing heart before she does something wild. The director can feel her hands trembling against her bare skin. They hold hands in the mist, sharing their mutual nervousness. The boss realizes the jealousy was about their lack of experience. She apologizes for being so dense about their relationship goals. Neither of them has the courage to ask for what they want. The atmosphere is thick with unspoken desires and soft skin. It turns out she really is the ultimate champion of pure love. Knowing they're both scared makes our heroine feel suddenly brave. She decides there's no time like the present to make a move. She pulls out the scrubbing mitt, ready to put those techniques to use. The boss immediately regrets not paying attention to those counter moves. The next day, someone is desperately looking for wrist cramp medicine. She proudly announces that they finally tasted the forbidden fruit. It was delicious, and she's walking with a new sense of pride. The Pure Love group operates on a completely different level. There's no point in comparing who has the better love life. She grabs a drink to cool down from the morning heat. Her friend looks absolutely exhausted from her own night activities. Doing it every night has left her with 0 stamina remaining. Our girl brags that she feels great and is the best girlfriend. That comment sparks an immediate fiery reaction from the exhausted boss. They start arguing over who has the most battle experience. It's a battle of quality versus quantity in this chaotic office. Things get spicy in the bathroom as director Lu begs Wenjing to be gentle. Relax, she's just struggling to put in her contact lenses. Our girl Wenjing finally gets them in, despite Lu's constant complaining. Lu is already dreading the makeup touch-ups needed for the camp. Suddenly, she's a total pro, filming a tour for Seahorse Games. She looks stunning, and Wenjing can't look away from the monitor. Yanling notes that Lu hasn't been this photogenic in years. Apparently, Lu used to be an intimidating nightmare nicknamed the Cobra. She was so scary that new hires would usually quit on day 1. But since Wenjing joined, Lu has softened back to her old self. Back then, a strict mentor forced her into that Cobra persona. Lu thought being savage was the only way to lead. Wenjing realizes there was a sad reason for all that coldness. Yanling thanks our girl for bringing the real Lu back to life. But Wenjing insists it was Lu who actually saved her. She's just happy to see her favorite director smiling again. At lunch, the peace is shattered when Ping mocks the recruitment video. Lu immediately threatens her with chopsticks like a total boss. The squad teases her, saying the Cobra act is officially dead. Lu tries to act tough, but no one is buying it. Ping says Lu's face is just too funny to take seriously. Our director is absolutely shook by the total lack of respect. She can't believe they're talking to her like a commoner. Even Wenjing starts giggling at the chaotic energy. Ping calls her a goofball, and Lu finally loses it. Cobra mode is activated as she pounces on her lunch buddy. 1 week later, the office is buzzing with some massive news. We find our leads snuggling in bed when a phone rings. Lu reaches for the device, wondering who's calling this early. It's Yanling, demanding they get to the office right now. They check the phone together, still half asleep and cozy. Lu's eyes nearly pop out of her head at the screen. They rush to the company to see the viral madness. The recruitment video has over 50,000 reposts already. Lu is trending as the most beautiful woman in gaming. Yanling is obsessed with reading all the thirsty comments. Lu is blushing hard, unable to process her sudden fame. She suddenly bolts out of the room with her phone. She grabs a megaphone and blasts comments at her coworkers. She screams that she isn't a goofball, she's a goddess. The operations team interrupts her little ego trip. Lu tries to act cool, fixing her glasses with style. She demands they call her the most beautiful woman now. Wenjing is cringing so hard at this new narcissism. The company wants to milk her fame with a live stream. Lu is the star who will make their game viral. They've even picked out a specific persona for her. The keywords are mommy and aggressive, which is totally wild. Lu looks at the script and is absolutely horrified. She can't believe this is what the fans want. Night falls as the pressure of the stream looms. Wenjing is ready to clock out and leave the drama. She spots someone lurking in the office shadows. Wenjing's soul leaves her body when she sees the outfit. Lu is dressed as a domineering CEO with wine. Our girl decides to work overtime just to avoid her. Director Lu is really feeling herself today, rocking those shades like a top-tier celebrity. Our girl just wants to finish her work and go home without the drama. But Lu is fully committed to this domineering CEO persona. She's even mocking our heroine's outfit for not being trendy enough. Just look at this basic schoolgirl style. Turns out Lu has a whole promotional plan to become the ultimate mommy. She struts out of the office expecting a swarm of screaming paparazzi. They walk toward the exit with Lu's ego at an all-time high. But the entrance is completely deserted, leaving her confused and salty. Her dreams of stardom are currently in the gutter. Our girl just watches with a deadpan expression as Lu's soul leaves her body. The next day, the office is buzzing with rumors about Lu's inflated ego. Suddenly, a literal symphony starts echoing through the office halls. Lu has actually organized a choir of employees to sing her praises. They're literally begging her to step on them, and she's loving it. Lu is getting high on her own supply of fake fame. She's reached a level of delusion that is honestly out of this world. She thinks she has finally understood the secrets of the universe. The rest of the staff is at their breaking point and begs our heroine for help. They can't handle the awkward singing teams any longer. Our girl decides it's finally time to take action. Lu is shocked when our heroine shows up in a sharp power suit. She introduces herself as Lu's new career advisor. She tells Lu that a real CEO must always remain aloof from the peasants. When a coworker asks Lu for lunch, she's ready to say yes. But our girl immediately shuts it down to protect her image. Our girl heads to the cafeteria to get things ready for the big boss. Coworkers watch as Lu looks incredibly nervous about what's coming. Our girl has set up a literal VIP cage right in the middle of the room. She tells Lu to stay aloof and not talk while eating. Now everyone is staring and taking photos like she's an exhibition. It feels like she's been trapped behind a fence. Lu realizes being a panda for the public is a total nightmare. She tries to eat her lunch while the crowd watches her every move. To top it off, our savage heroine starts selling unofficial merch to the crowd. But our girl pushes her toward one last photo op. Lu tries to be nice and says she's fine with it. Our girl tells her to get mentally prepared for her fans. Lu's face turns blue when she sees the fans waiting for her. She looks on in horror at the scene before her. The entire department is now cosplaying as her to get famous. Our girl explains that everyone is just following the trend she started. The swarm of clones is too much and Lu finally snaps. She runs for her life as the mob of cosplayers chases her down. She slams the door to escape the madness. She ends up hiding in a bathroom stall, her ego completely shattered. Our girl finally steps in, offering a sympathetic smile. She reminds Lu that being a goofball is way better than being a fake CEO. Lu finally breaks down and cries on our heroine's chest. Director Lu is having a full-blown identity crisis in a toilet stall. She hates being called a goofball even if her cool CEO persona is a total lie. Wenjing just smiles, knowing the real Lu is much cuter than any fake mask. They're literally having a heart-to-heart in a bathroom, which is peak chaotic romance energy. Lu remembers how everyone sees her as this clumsy, embarrassing mess. She's trembling, convinced her true self is just one giant flaw. From falling downstairs during a confession to hospitalizing people with her cooking, her track record is legendary. Our poor heroine is drowning in secondhand embarrassment just thinking about it. But Wenjing doesn't care about perfection, she loves every messy part of her. She grabs Lu's chin and the tension is suddenly through the roof. "So what if you're a goofball?" she asks, filling Lu's heart with pure joy. They share a sweet embrace and Lu finally feels seen for who she really is. Every day with Wenjing feels brand new and totally worth the struggle. Lu is finally smiling from the bottom of her heart. Wenjing begs her to never hate herself again, and honestly, we're all swooning. But a phone buzz ruins the moment because duty always calls. Lu looks at the screen and her face instantly drops. Flash forward to Monday and the stakes for the live stream just doubled. Lu decides to drop a bombshell. She wants Wenjing to co-host the stream. The staff is freaking out, but Lu is done playing it safe. Wenjing is nervous, but she'll do anything to support her favorite director. Lu looks at her with so much pride, it's actually making my heart ache. She's ready to face the world as her true self. But there's a shadow looming. Her old mentor, teacher Song, is watching. She's the one who forced the Cobra persona on Lu in the first place. Wenjing is worried Lu will have to go back to being a cold-hearted snake. Lu looks at her phone, determined to end the charade for good. She's tired of living someone else's idea of a domineering CEO. If she's saying goodbye to the old her, she needs Wenjing by her side. The cameras go live and it's time for the ultimate reveal. Lu welcomes the fans, but she's immediately going off script. She admits she's not the Cobra everyone fears and the staff is losing their minds. While the subordinates tremble in fear of a PR disaster, Lu keeps going. She wants to focus on who she really is, not the mask she wears. Change starts with acceptance and she's finally embracing her true nature. The producers are ready to pull the plug, but the boss stops them. Sincerity is the best way to win over an audience and Lu is killing it. Surprisingly, the chat is absolutely living for this vulnerability. Lu hands the mic to Wenjing to tell everyone what the real Lu is like. Wenjing is ready to spill all the tea to the viewers. She tells the world about the funeral altar gifts and the hospital-grade cooking. It's hilarious and makes the whole company look like a blast to work for. The chibis are out and the fans are throwing their wallets at the screen. The stream is a massive success and the rewards are working like a charm. The staff can finally breathe again after that emotional roller coaster. They actually gain more followers by being authentic and savage. Everyone loves a relatable queen over a cold-hearted robot. But as they leave, a new challenge arrives. Lu is done with the fame game, she just wants to be herself. But a colleague stops her with some shocking news. Someone is waiting in the conference room and it's her old mentor. Song Mingna is back and she does not look like she's here to play. Those purple eyes are staring right through our girl's soul. Meet the co-founder of Seahorse Games. Things are about to get very dramatic. Our girl is shaking like a leaf, wondering if she should write her will. She's absolutely terrified of this upcoming meeting. Her assistant thinks she's being a bit too dramatic about it. But our poor heroine is convinced she's in major trouble for her live stream antics. She's literally vibrating with anxiety right now. Her friend asks why she cares so much about someone else's opinion. They share a deep, meaningful look. Then she offers to give her a little boost to calm her down. A gentle hand on the neck and things get spicy. The assistant watches the lovebirds, totally done with their public displays of affection. Confidence restored, our girl is finally ready to face the music. It's honestly impressive how well that worked. She knocks on the door with a trembling hand. Inside, teacher Song is waiting with an icy, intimidating gaze. Back in the day, our girl was a good girl, but Song turned her into a Cobra. The influence this woman had over her career is actually insane. Song is a legendary big shot in the gaming world. She's basically the final boss of investors. One wrong move and your entire career is deleted. Our girl is sweating bullets just being in her presence. Song notes that she's changed a lot since the live stream. The tension in this room is thick enough to cut with a knife. You think I've grown? Our girl asks, totally confused. Song actually smiles, praising her for breaking free from her influence. Our heroine is shocked she's not being executed on the spot. Song explains that a leader who can't adapt is useless. Even the praise feels a little bit uncomfortable coming from her. But Song isn't here just to chat. She asks who our girl has in mind to be her successor. That's a total bombshell that leaves her speechless. Outside, the assistant is waiting to reclaim her girl. The vibes between these three are beyond awkward. The assistant is giving Song the ultimate death stare. Our girl tries to play peacemaker with a quick introduction, but the assistant isn't having it and drags her away immediately. Song watches them go, looking suspiciously intrigued by their bond. Later that night, the assistant warns her that Song's name basically means death wish. They walk home hand in hand, but the mood is incredibly heavy. A girl reveals the secret offer she received during the meeting. In a flashback, Song asks her to leave the company for good. She asks why she was even hired all those years ago. Song mentions the indecent Yuri game she made back in college. Our girl is dying of embarrassment just thinking about it. Song claims she saw potential and wanted to mentor her personally, but now she thinks this company is holding her back. She wants to take her abroad to become a true game director. It's the opportunity of a lifetime, but our girl is torn. She thinks about the life and the person she'd leave behind. She asks for time to think, but her friend is firm, don't go. She warns her that Song is just using her dreams as bait. They walk in silence as the weight of the choice sinks in. It's all about Song regaining control over her true self. Luckily, our girl is a savage and was already planning to say no. She'll suggest someone else for the job and keep her freedom. Finally, her mind is at ease. Lu asks if she can sit. Sue reminds her they still have major issues to settle. Sue takes a smoke break while the drama heats up. Yinai is literally acting as a human chair. Sue says dignity is a small price for comfort. Our girl Lu is horrified by this chaotic display, but the Mount seems perfectly happy to help. They head to the break room to discuss the big news. Sue needs to grab her lighter first. Inai gives Sue a piggyback ride to the parking lot. She tells her to hold on tight. Our girl just wants her lighter. They zoom away, leaving Lu questioning her entire reality. Lu realizes the girl is literally a Mount. Finally, they get down to business in the break room. Lu asks if she's being pranked. A big investor wants Lu to go abroad for a huge opportunity. Wenjing is worried about her persona. She doesn't want Lu to be controlled by her mentor again. Lu needs to be her true self. Sue smokes while Lu's team argues. She thinks everyone is making things way too complicated. Why can't they just ditch the feelings? It's all just a massive hassle to her. Lu admits she doesn't want to leave Wenjing's side. Sue thinks this is a total waste of talent. Sue remembers Lu's old passion for making games. She thinks Lu needs to find her spark again. Sue confronts Wenjing, getting real with the poor girl. She says the passionate college Lu is the real one. Our girl Wenjing looks completely stunned by the realization. She realizes she's been holding her back. She stands there speechless and lost in thought. That night, the atmosphere is heavy. The tension in the air is thick enough to cut. Wenjing can't sleep and wakes her girl up. She knows Lu is wide awake too. Wenjing stares at her with a heavy heart. Lu asks what's wrong as Wenjing trembles. Wenjing admits she's become the person she hates. She realized she was holding Lu back. She realizes she's been trying to control Lu herself. The guilt is finally hitting her hard. She apologizes for making decisions for her. Lu listens in the dark, heart racing. Wenjing finally asks what Lu truly wants to do. Our girl waits for the honest answer. Lu admits she wants to pursue her dreams. She wants to go with teacher Song, but she feels like she's betraying Wenjing. She felt relieved when Wenjing said no. The guilt of leaving would overshadow her own desires. She doesn't know what to do at this point. Wenjing smiles sadly, heartbreaking for her girl. She tells Lu to follow her heart. She fell for the girl who loved making games. Now she knows what she must do next. Wenjing asks for one final favor for tomorrow. Our girl Lu is curious about the request. Wenjing has a look of pure determination. She wants to have a chat with the big shot investor. They meet at a luxury tea house. Teacher Song is waiting for the confrontation. She sits down with a calm elegance. Song offers tea, but Wenjing is all business. She gets straight to the point. She demands to know why Song chose Lu specifically. She doesn't trust this woman's intentions. Why pick an artist for an elite director role? Song asks if she wants her personal reason. Lu is eavesdropping from behind the wall. She listens intently to every word. Song asks why she should answer a low-level employee. Her eyes glow with a savage red intensity. She is clearly losing her patience. She reminds Wenjing of the vast status difference. But our girl isn't backing down from this fight. This has nothing to do with work. Wenjing drops the bomb. Director Lu is her girlfriend. She has to look out for her. Song is absolutely speechless at the revelation. Our poor Lu is blushing like crazy nearby. Song finally understands why Wenjing came to see her. She decides to be completely honest. Lu listens from her hiding spot, sweating bullets. Song admits Lu is the only one who respects her. She genuinely wants to repay Lu's trust. She's happy to give her a hand. She calls her Lu's girlfriend with a smirk. She wants to know if she's satisfied. Song asks if that answer is enough. Lu looks emotional behind the wall. Wenjing has one more thing she needs to know. She asks when they will be leaving. She wants to know the timeline. Song says 2 months, being extra petty. She subtracted a month just because of Wenjing's attitude. Lu realizes her time with Wenjing is ending. They don't have much time left together. Director Lu is obsessed with this childhood photo of her girl. Her friend thinks she's totally lost it, but Lu insists this level of cuteness is absolute SSS tier. She's definitely counted every pixel 1,000 times. Our girl starts screaming to the whole world about her adorable girlfriend. She's being a total chaotic menace in public. Suddenly, disaster strikes as the precious photo slips from her hand. It floats away like a dying dream. A truck comes out of nowhere and turns her treasure into roadkill. Lu is absolutely soul-crushed while her friend remains savage. She starts hallucinating a wedding like a tragic little match girl. Back at the office, our poor heroine is a literal cloud of gloom. The real Lin Wenjing shows up asking about the photo. Lu panics and tells a blatant lie about a Photoshop. She gets called to the tech department for a work matter. They show her a Christmas photo that looks suspiciously perfect. Turns out the tech team is using some fancy AI software. They want Director Lu to give it a test drive. Lu's eyes go sharp as she plots something truly unhinged. She traps a coworker to help her with a secret mission. Under the cover of night, Lu is ready to play God. She sneaks in like a ninja using a ridiculous password. The coworker is already judging her entire existence. But Lu claims this is a life-or-death emergency. She learns how to feed the AI her girlfriend's face. They start generating the childhood photos she lost. Lu realizes she doesn't have to stop at just one. Why settle for reality when you have technology? She sees the unlimited potential of the software. A daring, chaotic idea starts cooking in her brain. She wishes she could have met her love much sooner. so she decides to rewrite history itself. Her coworker is terrified of where this is going. Suddenly, they're looking at an AI photo of them as babies. The coworker officially quits this nonsense and heads home. Lu is left alone to go into a full generation frenzy. She starts printing out her fake memories like a madwoman. She's surrounded by a life that never actually happened. She stares at the screen, lost in the digital sauce. But soon, even the fake memories start feeling hollow. She needs something more, something impossible to achieve. A spark of pure madness hits her. She decides to go for the ultimate fantasy. Later, the coworker returns to find Lu pacing like a maniac. Lu announces that her daughter is about to be born. The coworker is literally questioning Lu's sanity right now. Lu used AI to generate their future child. She's completely detached from reality at this point. She screams for her precious daughter to finally appear. The loading bar teases her as her heart races. But the computer can't handle her level of delusion. It hits the blue screen of death and dies. Lu is left frozen, her soul having left the building. The computer literally didn't have the power for her dreams. She refuses to give up on her digital family. Her friend tries to give her a reality check, but Lu isn't listening to a single word of logic. She stays all night fighting the hardware. The system crashes 75 times in a single night. By morning, the sun rises on a tragic scene. Lin Wenjing finds her looking like a total wreck. Not even the AI could save our poor, delusional girl. She's left smiling in her rags like the little match girl, still muttering the name of her digital daughter. The board members are coming for her throat, accusing her of betrayal and meeting rivals. But our girl is actually thrilled to be fired from Starfish Games. She has zero reasons to stay in this toxic dump anyway. Look at that savage smirk, she's definitely planning something chaotic. It's time for this leaf to return to its roots and find her true love. Meanwhile, the office gossip queens are spying on a very suspicious meeting. They can't believe the former CEO is just sitting there casually. Our Chibai spies are on high alert, sensing a major plot twist. They burst in demanding answers, but Sulai is totally unbothered. Yunai announces she's joining the rival company just to be close to her crush. The art department lead is absolutely losing her mind over this news. The drama is reaching a boiling point as the tension spikes. 10 minutes later, the entire staff is literally protesting her arrival. Our heroine doesn't care about these nobodies and tells them to move. She's too busy swooning over Sulai's cold and handsome face. They're terrified she'll ruin the entire company's vibe with her presence. Sulai stands her ground, even as they accuse her of betraying the workers. She explains that keeping Yunai close is the only way to control her. Our girl waits patiently, thinking she's about to get a high-ranking job. But Sulai has a much more humiliating position in mind for her. Yunai lunges in for a hug, thinking she's finally won her over. She gets smacked down and told to change into her new uniform. Surprise, her new office is a literal toilet stall. Our poor heroine is now the official janitor, and she's absolutely shook. Sulai tells her to stop whining and start scrubbing those floors. She's on a 1-week probation to see if she can actually behave. Sulai gets dangerously close, making our girl's heart do backflips. If she survives this, she might actually get a real desk job. She's actually doing it, sweeping the floors like a fallen princess. Of course, the office bullies show up right on cue to mock her. They're giving major evil stepsister energy while laughing at her state. The leader orders her minions to make our girl's life a living hell. They accidentally bring over coffee and lunch just to cause a mess. Oops, everything spills right in front of her freshly cleaned area. They demand she clean it up immediately, loving every second of this. These chibis are being extra petty today with their workplace bullying. Suddenly, Sulai appears, catching them red-handed in their mean girl act. The bullies panic and decide it's time for a quick ninja escape. They literally vanish in a cloud of smoke like true villains. Yunai tries to capitalize on the rescue but gets blocked by a toilet brush. She's heartbroken that her hero is still being so cold to her. But don't underestimate a former CEO's ability to delegate. She corners an employee and makes a proposal that no worker could refuse. She drops a massive 40,000 yuan transfer like it's pocket change. Suddenly, the janitor is the most popular person in the building. Why clean yourself when you can pay the entire staff to do it? She's back to her smug self, ruling the hallways with her wallet. The lead bully runs to snitch, realizing she's lost her power. She points out that Yunai has turned the office into a maid service. Sulai is not amused by this blatant abuse of her wealth. Our heroine is literally acting as furniture to prove her devotion. Sulai sends the audience away so she can handle this personally. She tells the human footstool to stand up and stop acting crazy. Then she drops the ultimate bombshell, "Do you want a kiss?" Yunai swoons, thinking her romantic dreams are finally coming true. But Sulai's terms are absolutely brutal and cold-blooded. She can have the kiss, but then she must disappear forever. Sulai promises to treat her like literal air from now on. Our girl trembles, realizing she's pushed things way too far this time. She begs for one last chance to change her toxic ways. Our girl is actually working hard for once, and the office is shook. The directors can't believe their eyes as the workday begins. Sue admits she had to get a little savage to keep her in line. She's convinced that a little intimidation goes a long way. She's even created a little report card for our poor heroine. If Yunai doesn't score high enough, she's getting the boots. Our girl finishes the cleaning and begs for the next task. Sue immediately sends her to scrub the toilets because why not? The staff wonders if Sue secretly has a soft spot for this chaotic mess. They debate the difference between needing someone and actually liking them. Sometimes you find exactly what you need when you least expect it. They decide it's time to give Yunai a real chance. Sue checks the work and finds a dirty water tank. Yunai thinks she's being way too picky with these standards. Sue starts docking points and our girl absolutely loses it. She swears to clean every single tank in the building to stay. She tries to scrub a stubborn stain, but it's not budging. She realizes she has over 200 toilets left to go. A kind cleaning lady offers an orange peel as a secret weapon. Our girl starts scrubbing like her life depends on it. The stain disappears and Yunai is suddenly a chemistry genius. The lady says our girl reminds her of her own daughter. She offers to help, but Yunai wants to pay her back. Our girl tries to get her payment info to drop some cash. The lady refuses, saying she's just being a good person. She repeats that Yunai is just like her kid. Yunai asks if her daughter is also a flawless, beautiful genius. The lady laughs, saying her daughter isn't doing so hot. Sue is still at the office, keeping a watchful eye. She wonders if people like Yunai can ever truly change. Yunai asks to see a photo of the lady's daughter. She learns the girl was bullied out of her old job. Yunai realizes this is the same HR rep she cruelly fired. She tells the lady to go home and be with her family. Our girl decides to finish the back-breaking work alone. Then she makes a secret call to pull some strings. She orders her contact to find the girl's bank account. She's going to pay her back everything the company owes. Sue watches from the shadows as Yunai gets back to work. She starts to think our girl might have a heart after all. The company building looms as the team gathers for a meeting. Sue addresses the art department about the new recruit. Sue actually bows and begs the team to accept Yunai. The staff is moved and agrees to give her one shot. Sue announces that Yunai will be her personal assistant. Our girl realizes she actually passed the impossible evaluation. Sue tells her she can stay right by her side. Yunai is over the moon and ready to lose the uniform. She tackles Sue in a hug, convinced this is true love. Sue promises her a private office so she can work in peace. Our girl is swooning, thinking she's finally won Sue over. The door opens to reveal a little bathroom stall. Our girl is now working her CEO job from a toilet. Our girl is officially desperate and seeking relationship advice from her seniors. They're ready to spill the tea over some drinks. She needs to know if her current romance is actually normal. She recalls a conversation she overheard in the break room. Apparently, her girlfriend thinks she's more of a bodyguard than a lover. Ouch, that's gotta sting. Our poor heroine realizes she's being way too overprotective. The spark is missing and she's feeling the pressure. She wants to create sweet memories, but she's clueless. She admits that she's stuck in protector mode. She begs her mentors to teach her the ways of love. It's time for some serious training. The seniors are more than happy to help their junior. They start planning the ultimate date strategy. But where should they actually go? One suggests a hotel while the other shouts for a bar. The pervert team and the pure love team are officially at war. Director Lu thinks physical pleasure is the only way to go. She says being naive is so last year. Suddenly, it turns into a full-blown chibai brawl. They decide to stalk the date to provide live commentary. The date starts at a stationery store, which is surprisingly wholesome. Our girl picks out a notebook trying to be helpful, but then she starts worrying about the price and page count. Her girlfriend decides to just buy both to spoil her. Our heroine is absolutely swooning right now. She just wants to make her girl the happiest person alive. But why are they only looking at blue notebooks? The basket is literally overflowing with them. It turns out blue is our girl's signature color. She wants to start a Juhong journal filled with memories. Our heroine is blushing so hard she might explode. She flees to the bathroom to regroup and call for backup. Her mentors are already there, giving advice through the stalls. This is getting chaotic and we love it. She needs a dinner recommendation fast. One wants steak, the other wants a dongbei feast. They start arguing about which food provides more stamina for later. The tension in the ladies' room is absolutely lethal. They start throwing literal toilets at each other in chibai mode. Our girl walks out looking completely drained. They hit the street food stalls for some quick bites. Feeding each other is the ultimate romance move. They walk hand in hand, looking like the perfect couple. Our girl is touched that her partner remembers her favorite foods. The mentors watch from the shadows, judging every move. It's time to deploy the secret weapon. They literally bring out a steak and a pork dish. They launch the food through the air like a tactical strike. It's raining meat and the chaos is peaking. A wild steak flies across the screen. It heads straight for our unsuspecting couple. Our girl's reflexes kick in and she dodges it like a pro. She explains that she can sense killing intent in the air. Then she realizes she's acting like a bodyguard again and dies inside. She's convinced she's failing at being a sweet girlfriend. They keep walking, trying to salvage the mood. Her girl pulls out tickets for a new thriller movie. They look like the perfect date tickets. The mentors apologize for the flying food incident. But wait, our girl recognizes this theater. It's the exact place where a fake date happened months ago. Things are getting awkward, but they are not letting go. Zio Ran is feeling the heat and wants to bail to a different theater. Zhu Hong isn't buying it and calls out the fake date energy. But our girl steps up and declares this date is the real deal. She looks deep into her eyes, full of main character energy. Their hands lock tight as the romance levels hit a new peak. Zio Ran is determined to be the sweetest girlfriend ever. She's totally lost on how to act in a dark theater. She nervously offers some popcorn to break the ice. But Zhu Hong moves in fast, catching her off guard. Our poor heroine's heart is doing backflips right now. Zhu Hong goes straight for a taste test of her citrus lip balm. Is it sweet? She asks, being an absolute savage flirt. Zio Ran is officially a blushing mess. Even the friends in the back are shook by this move. Defeated by the Riz, Zio Ran just hands over the bucket. She's still desperate to create a lovey-dovey vibe. Maybe feeding her will work. She gathers her courage and asks if she wants some, but she ends up stuffing her own face like a panicked squirrel. Zhu Hong can't help but burst out laughing. The sweet vibe is dead, replaced by pure chaos. Zio Ran wants the earth to swallow her whole. As the movie ends, she feels like a total romance failure. Zhu Hong claims she has work and leaves her behind. Zio Ran watches her walk away, feeling lonely. Is she really choosing overtime over this? The night hits the office building. The Yuri Knight is just trying to head home in peace. Suddenly, Zhu Hong appears and whacks him into next week. He hits the floor, completely deleted. Meanwhile, the girls discuss their relationship. Zio Ran admits that being sweet just isn't her style. Back in the present, they gather for a midnight snack. Zio Ran asks the ultimate question on how to be sweet. The friends realize she's been overthinking everything. They explain that Zio Ran was never complaining about her. In a flashback, we see them together at a cafe. Zio Ran knows how much she sacrificed for her family. Zio Ran wants to be the one who does the caring for once. She just wants Zhu Hong to be herself. The friends remind her that she doesn't have to do it alone. Everyone is trying their best in their own way. Just love her your own way, they tell her. Zio Ran finally has a breakthrough. Back at the gym, Zhu Hong is destroying her partner. She's training like a woman possessed. He asks why she's working so hard when she's already a beast. She admits she wants to grow for Zio Ran's sake. She wants a girl to finally break free from being a protector. She has to become stronger to protect their happiness. Suddenly, a new challenger appears in the ring. Zhu Hong freezes as she sees who it is. She's absolutely stunned by the surprise visitor. Zio Ran reveals some seriously shredded abs. She drops her bag, ready for a real fight. If being sweet isn't her thing, she'll be a sparring partner instead. The two face off, the tension absolutely electric. Zhu Hong's secret training is out in the open. But she's not backing down, she's going all out. Zio Ran gives her a supportive, loving smile. The friends watch, wondering if this is some weird role play. But for these two, a sweaty boxing match is the ultimate romance. Teacher Song is playing hardball, cutting our girl's time with director Lu down to a single month. Talk about a savage move to punish her attitude. Our poor heroine is sweating, realizing her days with her lady are numbered. She can't bear the thought of being separated so soon. The pair is finally relaxing at home, snuggled up for a cozy movie night. But the director is exhausted and keeps nodding off on her shoulder. She wakes up just as the credits are about to roll. Our girl gives her a sweet summary of the crime drama they just watched. It's about a master thief who gives it all up for love. A thief who even teams up with the police to stay by her lover's side. Of course, the director falls right back into dreamland. Our girl can't help but smile at her sleeping beauty. She jokes that falling asleep in front of a thief like her is a dangerous game. In her head, she's already dreaming of their wedding day. But reality hits hard the next morning when the director looks like a literal ghost. Turns out lactose intolerance and late-night snacks are a deadly combo. She's stuck in bed while our girl worries about the upcoming meeting with Teacher Song. Our heroine is ready to throw her career away just to stay by the director's side. She grabs her phone to send a message, but things take a chaotic turn. She snatches the phone away before any rational decisions can be made. Our girl promises to handle the big boss herself. She sends a text about a serious illness, but then adds a spicy follow-up that leaves the director screaming. Transitioning to the office, Teacher Song is looking absolutely done with life. She's suspicious that the director is ducking her to avoid the trip abroad. The boss lady pulls our girl aside for a private chat. Our girl has no idea what kind of storm is brewing. They head toward the women's restroom where a massive line has formed. It's like a trendy restaurant in there, and the wait is over an hour. Suddenly, two girls emerge in full boxing gear, claiming they were just training. The next pair rushes in, and the line just keeps growing. Teacher Song is horrified by the inappropriate activities happening on the clock. And who is the mastermind behind this office chaos? Our girl, of course. Apparently, the director is seen as a literal saint for letting everyone play around. Teacher Song is officially reconsidering the promotion if this is how the department is run. Our girl realizes she might have accidentally sabotaged her own lady. She quickly pivots, offering to fix the mess herself. Say hello to the new director of discipline. She explains her new reign of terror to the director over the phone. Teacher Song gives her the green light to clean up the office. Our girl is all smiles, but she's got a hidden agenda. She basically blackmails the boss into keeping her promise about the trip. She warns her that a boss who breaks their word is no boss at all. The director is terrified that our girl is being way too savage with the executives. A knock at the door interrupts their call. It's Lin Wenjing's mom showing up for a surprise family dinner. The director is caught completely off guard in her pajamas. Back at the office, our girl is already asserting her dominance. Director Sue tries to offer help, but she has no idea what's coming. Our girl asks if she likes movies, bringing up that thief story again. She snaps on her new discipline armband with a menacing glint in her eyes. She's the grandmaster of office flirting, and she's here to take over. Even the other directors are starting to tremble in their boots. Our girl offers some juicy melon to the intimidating mother-in-law figure. Auntie is busy reading, so our heroine nervously serves the snacks. This woman has the same graceful but terrifying energy as her daughter. Our poor heroine is literally sweating because this woman is the final boss. Auntie says she's heading to the supermarket to pick up some ingredients. But first, she calls out our girl for looking incredibly uneasy. She demands a full explanation about the relationship once she gets back. Our girl wonders if Wenjing can actually handle the work solo. She decides to sneak over and check on the office chaos personally. She peeks inside and finds a literal seminar in progress. Is Wenjing actually holding a secret meeting about flirting? She's teaching Secret Office Flirting 101 like a total savage pro. The coworkers are absolutely shook by these illicit and spicy details. Apparently, the real pros take their naughty business to the boxing ring. Wenjing claims she's the ultimate master of the office romance game. She asks the team what their daily record for intimacy is. They brag about 3 times in the restroom in the car. But Wenjing drops a bombshell. Her record is 25 times. Everyone screams that no human could possibly survive those numbers. The team starts to wonder if she's actually telling the truth. Witnesses claim they've seen them acting very suspicious in the garden. They were even spotted leaving the gym completely drenched in sweat. Wenjing says it's easy because she has a secret to stamina. She demands they call her grandmaster if they want the truth. The office goes dead silent as everyone weighs their dignity. The thirsty coworkers actually start chanting her new title. They're desperate for hacks so they can keep up with partners. The realization that they aren't satisfying their girls is a total shock. Am I not satisfying you? This office is officially a disaster zone. One girl admits she just has a strange competitive streak. She refuses to lose to Lu and wants to be number 1. They're ready to do whatever it takes to break the record. Our girl realizes the best way to win is causing drama. Suddenly, Teacher Song appears and shuts down the entire circus. Wenjing dismisses the class, promising to finish the lesson tomorrow. Teacher Song pulls our girl aside to talk about going abroad. She asks if our heroine is really okay with Lu leaving. Our girl looks deep in thought about the future of them. She admits she admires Lu's drive more than anything else. Without Lu, she'd still be a cynical girl who gave up. Lu is the only one who can lead her forward. She's decided that Lu's dreams are now her dreams too. She'll support her girl no matter where in the world she goes. Auntie overhears the entire confession and looks totally stunned. Auntie returns home, pretending she was just buying groceries. Our girl decides it's finally time to talk about their relationship. Auntie looks nervous, which is a first for this cold queen. She agrees to listen to what our girl has to say. They sit down for the most awkward talk in history. Our girl explains that she's finally made a massive decision. Auntie asks what kind of decision she's talking about. Our heroine starts blushing and getting super fidgety and nervous. She wants to make a lifelong promise before Lu leaves. She's struggling to get the words out to the mother. Finally, she asks for advice on picking out an engagement ring. Back at the apartment, the night air is thick with secrets. Our girl is having a cozy dinner with Director Lu, but the talk is all business. Lu thinks Wenjing has the perfect spark for leadership. She even brings up Teacher Song, which totally catches Wenjing off guard. Surprise, Lu nominated our girl to be the next art director. It turns out this was all a secret plan hatched over a phone call. Teacher Song wanted to test Wenjing's limits, and she passed with flying colors. Song even sent a sentimental message about feeling like a proud grandma. Wenjing can't help but laugh at the old woman's chaotic sense of humor. It's official, history is repeating itself as Wenjing follows in Lu's footsteps. Even the coworkers are low-key, shipping them from across the table. But Lu has a look in her eyes that says she's not done yet. She's got a brand new goal, and it's definitely going to be dramatic. The rest of the team is just standing there, totally confused by the vibes. Rumors start flying around the office that Lu is actually leaving the company. The coworkers start teasing her about getting caught in her lesbian antics. Lu drops the bombshell, she's going abroad for advanced training with her mentor. The entire office goes into a state of absolute shock. Our poor blonde coworker looks like her entire world just crumbled. Wenjing tries to keep it together, but her face says everything. Seeing that expression makes the blonde realize just how deep this goes. Wenjing steps in to save Lu from the interrogation, pulling her away. She whispers that she has something important to show her. Lu is surprised, wondering what our girl is up to now. They head toward the roof for a little private conversation. The tension is high as they walk toward the exit. Wenjing reaches out, her heart probably beating out of her chest. The coworkers can only watch and wonder if a proposal is coming. Up on the rooftop, the air is fresh and the stakes are even higher. Lu starts explaining what really happened during her time away. We flash back to Wenjing's mom handing over a mysterious ring. Mom isn't playing around, she knew Lu was the one all along. She knew that one day, Lu would be the right person to hold this. Lu was hesitant, wondering why she was being chosen today. Mom gets savage, saying Lu doesn't deserve it yet because it's a family heirloom. It's just a temporary entrustment until Lu proves herself. This isn't just jewelry, it's a heavy promise. Once Lu becomes the person Wenjing needs, she can take it back. Lu stares at the ring, realizing the weight of the commitment. Back on the roof, Lu looks our girl dead in the eyes. She shows Wenjing the ring she's already wearing as a symbol. But Lu isn't about to let this be a one-sided deal. She reaches into her pocket to pull out her own surprise. She's got something special just for our heroine. Out comes a red box, and everyone knows what that means. It's a massive diamond ring that's absolutely blinding. It's even engraved for the greatest Yuri game producer. Lu slides it onto Wenjing's finger, sealing their new goal together. She asks if Wenjing is ready to trust her with this promise. Their faces are inches apart as the romance reaches its peak. Holding hands tightly, she finally asks the big question, will you marry me? Director Lu drops the M-word right before her flight. Our girl is shook, but Lu is holding her tight. She admits she's weak for this straightforward approach. Lu isn't giving her a single second to hesitate. Time for a title upgrade. Lu wants to be called wife. Our girl is stunned while Lu suggests new names. She's literally begging to be addressed as the beloved spouse. It's chaotic, adorable, and honestly a lot. Chibai Lu is vibrating with high-tier wife energy. She won't stop until she hears the magic words. Suddenly, our girl demands the ring back. Lu panics, thinking she went way too far. Our heroine just wants to keep the heirloom safe. She'll change her tone once a real ring is involved. Lu is visibly relieved and ready for the next step. She's practically glowing with matrimonial excitement. Lu charges into the office like a whirlwind. She accidentally drops a bright red wedding invitation. It's official, Lu and Wenjing are getting hitched. She's flexing on the entire office. She targets her best friend for maximum teasing. The poor guy just wants to go back to work. Lu is relentless, handing out invitations like candy. She's even handing them out in chibai form. Our girl calls her mom to investigate the ring. Mom reveals it was a 25 yuan street vendor knockoff. A total scam just to test Lu's loyalty. Mom is a savage for that one. Lu passed the test by buying a real diamond anyway. Our girl is swooning, but the distance is scary. She's hiding in the bathroom, fearing the looming loneliness. A coworker interrupts her crisis for an emergency meeting. Mom tells her to use this time to level up. She needs to stand on equal footing with her wife. Our girl resolves to be better while she's away. She steps out of the bathroom ready for battle. She wonders where Ping Ping went during the chaos. Ping Ping is busy staring at the invitation in shock. She jokes about being Gollum with the precious. Our girl asks if her mom will even approve. Turns out Mom already knows and is totally fine. She's way more open-minded than anyone expected. Ping Ping is stunned by the modern family vibes. Lu gathers everyone for a sacred mission. She announces the company's first ever lesbian wedding. Everyone tries to bolt for the exit immediately. Lu hits the floor, begging for blessing videos. She's literally on her knees pleading for help. She wants a blessing video from every office couple. The green-haired savage isn't buying the romance. She claims her relationship is just Ash and Pikachu. She gives a thumbs up to the madness. The next couple agrees to record something quickly. But Ping Ping has a very specific condition. She wants to see some serious PDA first. The final wedding invitation is officially out. Our girl picks up some meds while her mom nags her over the phone. She's got her bestie by her side, but Mama is worried she's all alone. The guilt tripping is real as Mom demands she find a man to take care of her. Our heroine mentions she already has someone special who cares for her. Mom immediately assumes it's a boyfriend and demands an introduction tomorrow. When she finds out it's just a female senior, she loses all interest. Our girl tests the waters by mentioning a roommate's recent engagement. She asks the million-dollar question, would Mom be okay with her dating a woman? The silence in the car is absolutely deafening. Mama's response is cold, calling the idea completely unacceptable. She just wants her daughter to have a normal life like everyone else. Exhausted, our girl ends the call before she loses her mind. The screen goes dark, but the drama is just heating up. She leans on her friend, wondering if their secret plan will actually work. A sudden blush creeps up as the tension between them spikes. Her friend is caught off guard by the sudden physical affection. Our girl says she's hungry for a life her mother would hate. She's ready to be abnormal if it means being happy. Her friend promises to give her everything she's ever wanted. The vibes are immaculate as they share a tender moment. They finally give in to the heat of the moment. The apartment is buzzing because a special dinner is waiting. They step inside, unaware of the chaos about to unfold. Our girl calls out that mom has finally arrived, but the roommates greet them looking like they just finished a marathon. They are covered in battle scars from a very intense make-out session. Mama looks like she's seen a ghost, completely frozen in shock. Our girl is secretly living for this absolute carnage. Turns out, mom's narrow-minded views are about to get wrecked. This was all a calculated strike to force mom's hand. The roommates only agreed to this Yuri surprise for a steak buffet. At dinner, they turn the PDA up to 11. They are selling the romance like their lives depend on it. The feeding gets way too personal for a family dinner. They even go in for a full-blown kiss right at the table. Mama is clutching her phone, probably praying for an exit. Our heroine tries to preach about love being genderless. She waits for a reaction, but Mama is playing hardball. Suddenly, Mom whips out a photo of a random office worker. She's already arranged a blind date with this balding stranger. Mama insists it's time for her to marry a man and settle down. The roommates watch in horror as the trap closes in. That's it, our girl finally snaps and admits she likes girls. The look on Mama's face is worth 1,000 words. She doubles down, refusing to go on a date with any man. Mom is furious, claiming she's only saying this to be rebellious. Our girl brings up the trauma of her past punishments. The tension boils over as Mama raises her hand to strike. But her friend jumps in the way, playing the hero. She takes a comedic smack to the backside to protect our girl. Everything is a mess as they try to de-escalate the situation. Our girl finally shows up, but she's way too late to the party. Apparently, Pingping's mom went full warrior mode over a rejected blind date. Our girl asks where the poor victim ran off to hide. She finds Pingping brooding on the balcony with a very stiff drink. She joins her, trying to offer some comfort under the moonlight. Our girl apologizes for not being there to block the blows. But Pingping isn't holding a grudge tonight. Suddenly, our girl suggests they take this party somewhere much more private. Pingping is confused, but she's definitely intrigued. They check into a hotel and things get heated instantly. The tension snaps as she pins Pingping against the wall. Pingping reveals her mom is literally staying in the room next door. She's blushing like crazy, fueled by pure spite. Her plan be so loud the mom has no choice but to hear. She wants to force her mother to finally accept their spicy relationship. Our girl looks at her with a mix of shock and total admiration. Then she pinches Pingping's cheeks to bring her back to earth. She wants the mom's blessing, but not through a public scandal. She promises they'll face the music the honest and open way. They pull themselves together and get dressed for the big confrontation. It's time to face the final boss together. They knock on the door, but the silence is deafening. The hallway is empty and the mom is nowhere to be found. A maid delivers the news the mom checked out hours ago. They stand there like idiots, completely ghosted. Pingping frantically calls her mom to find out what happened. Turns out the mom ended up in the hospital. They rush to the clinic, hearts sinking into their stomachs. The mom is resting, claiming the hospital is cheaper than a hotel. The doctor says her heart can't take any more drama. Pingping immediately caves, apologizing for the fight. But the mom isn't letting her off the hook that easy. She demands Pingping go on that blind date to make amends. Pingping's soul basically leaves her body as she agrees. Later, our girl receives a devastating text from her lover. Pingping thanks her for everything but says a digital goodbye. She's heading home to meet some random guy. Our girl stares at her phone, refusing to let it end like this. Meanwhile, these two are having a chaotic battle of their own. They're pulling out secret techniques that would make a ninja blush. It's a fierce duel of finger techniques in their underwear. They're taking this way too seriously for a late-night phone call. The bedroom battleground is getting absolutely wild. But back to the drama, our girl is planning a counterstrike. She heads to a cafe to meet a mysterious ally. She's desperate to save her friend's love life from total ruin. She meets with another girl to discuss the rescue mission. They need to prove they aren't just kids playing house. Our girl knows they need a heavy hitter to convince the mom. Suddenly, she spots the perfect candidate for the job. The tension in the cafe is thick enough to cut with a knife. A total baddie in sunglasses arrives to save the day. This is about to get very interesting. We open at a cafe where Pingping's mother is forcing her onto a blind date. Our girl's friend is seeking advice from the director about the relationship. She wants to know how to handle the family drama. Suddenly, she pulls out a jewelry box. It's a pair of custom matching rings for her and Pingping. She remembers how Pingping looked at an engagement ring with pure envy. She wants her heroine to be able to love openly and proudly. She doesn't want her girl feeling second best anymore. But the director isn't impressed by the romantic gesture. She questions if Pingping actually wants the same things. In a savage move, she refuses to help her with this. She tells her she has no idea what Pingping truly needs. Our girl is left stunned as the scene shifts to the station. Mom is busy bragging about her daughter's talk of the town outfit. She tries to force a photo, but Pingping is absolutely miserable. Our poor heroine can't even fake a smile for the camera. Mom tells her not to look so sullen for the groom. The mask slips and Pingping realizes this is a total trap. She's horrified to realize the blind date is actually a wedding. She tries to bolt, but there's nowhere to run. Mom doubles down, saying the entire banquet is already booked. Back at the cafe, the director is dropping major truth bombs. She tells our girl she's just acting on her own assumptions. Has she even considered what Pingping is actually afraid of? The custom ring feels like a heavy burden now. Suddenly, the phone rings and it's a call from Pingping. She answers immediately, hearing that Pingping has been tricked. Our heroine is locked in a bathroom stall while Mom screams outside. Mom is playing the victim, begging her to just come out. Pingping starts apologizing, feeling like she's holding her partner back. She thinks her background is the reason they can't love openly. She's convinced her presence is just a burden to everyone. The self-doubt is hitting our girl like a freight train. Suddenly, the door is forced open by the station staff. Mom is right there, acting like she's the hero of the story. She completely ignores Pingping's medical condition and distress. Our girl is trapped, staring at her phone in complete despair. They start walking toward the train, luggage in hand. Mom is already planning the marriage certificate and the ceremony. She lists every single relative to maximize the guilt trip. She claims the wedding is just a formality for the family. She hands over the ticket and demands they go home. Pingping's resolve finally starts to crumble under the immense pressure. She thinks letting go is the only way to be kind. She stands there, ready to give up on her own happiness. But then a voice screams her name across the station. It's Miss Dong, looking absolutely disheveled from running to find her. She tells Pingping to believe in themselves and their love. She's out of breath but refuses to let her girl go. She'd rather be single forever than be without her. He admits he'd rather be single than be with anyone else but her. Then he drops a heavy apology. He's sorry for the pressure he unknowingly put on her while trying to fit in. Our girl listens as he pours his heart out. He swears she never held him back and he's willing to wait forever. He grabs her tight, proving she's the only one he wants. Because you're the one, he says, making us all swoon. A tender moment for our poor heroine. She looks up at him with those big, emotional eyes. Suddenly, Mom interrupts the romance to ask if this is Pingping's boss. She looks like she's seen a ghost. He confirms it, but adds they are deeply in love. He pulls her close, confirming their passionate relationship to the world. Our girl stands firm by his side. Passionate might be an understatement for this chaos. Mom is absolutely reeling from the shock. She starts panicking about the family and the trip home. Our girl tries to explain, but the boss has a surprise. He tells her to look at what he's holding. She's convinced a proposal is coming, her heart racing. He pulls out a small box, but instead of a ring, he's got a train ticket. He's going back to her hometown with her. Forget diamonds, this man is offering his presence. He proudly shows off his ticket to Dongbei. He even asks her to be his personal tour guide. Look at those two tickets together, it's destiny. Our girl realizes this is way better than a ring. She's touched by his dedication. They head for the train, leaving Mom in the dust. It's time to go before they miss their ride. Mom follows behind, still processing the drama. The high-speed train zooms across the country. It's a blur of motion as they leave the city behind. Mom stares out the window, looking totally exhausted by her daughter. Our couple sits together, looking cozy and unbothered. They are the picture of domestic bliss. Mom finally breaks the silence, asking when this all started. Our girl admits they've been official for 2 months. She knew Mom wouldn't accept it easily. Mom groans about how to explain this to the relatives. She's too embarrassed to even show her face. But our girl has a savage plan for the wedding. Mom is confused by her sudden confidence. Our girl is going to set the record straight. Gen Z is here to wreck the matchmaking scene. She's got that I'm about to ruin a career's look. At the venue, the guests are wondering where the bride went. The building looks fancy, but the drama is fancier. The wedding is starting and the bride is missing. Tension is rising in the hall. Someone walks by in a flurry of purple. A figure appears in a white wedding dress. The guests whisper, wondering if she's the one. Surprise, it's the boss in the dress and our girl in a suit. This is the ultimate power moves. Mom looks like she's having a physical breakdown in the crowd. Our girl grabs the mic to announce her presence. She calls out the fake wedding staged without her consent. Then she introduces the woman she actually loves. She's being true to herself and it's iconic. Their love is real, unlike this ridiculous setup. She challenges every aunt and uncle in the room. She asks if any of them have a love this real. The relatives are stunned into silence. She sends a message to her bestie Wenjing. The chaos duo stands proud on stage. She mentions Wenjing's upcoming wedding with her girlfriend. Wenjing and her girl watch the live stream, totally inspired. Distance can't stop true love. Our girl screams that distance doesn't mean a thing. The couple on screen shares a deep look, then things get a little weird with a butt joke. Apparently, distance is just a measurement of assets. The blessing video ends with a promise to meet soon. Our girl drops the mic and walks off. She tells mom to stop living for others. If mom isn't free, nobody is happy. She delivers a final blow of wisdom to the table. Mom is left speechless, reflecting on her life. The message is clear: be yourself. Our girl drops a truth bomb, telling her mom to stop living for the relatives. But mom isn't having it, snapping back with some serious parental guilt. She reminds her daughter of the 6 years of hard labor it took to pay for college. Mom is spiraling, feeling trapped by social expectations and her own sacrifices. Our heroine stays silent, letting the heavy words sink. She decides it's time to leave the drama behind for the night. Our girl and her gorgeous companion make a quick exit from the chaos. They head to the citrus bathhouse to wash away the day's stress. The director asks if they should at least say a proper goodbye. But our girl is cold as ice, insisting they don't need to. She's got a secret plan and a smirk that says she's not done yet. They head to the lockers, but a familiar voice echoes through the room. Wait, is that mom sitting there in the bathhouse uniform? Mom looks up, caught completely off guard by their sudden appearance. The director realizes this is where mom has been working all along. Our girl explains that the brutal labor here is what put mom in the hospital. Turns out our heroine secretly mastered the art of the traditional scrub. She's ready to show off her hidden skills and give her girl the treatment. Mom watches from the shadows as the daughter prepares to do that. Our poor heroine tells her partner it's time to get naked. The director thought this would be a cute, romantic backwash session. She's blushing hard, feeling way too exposed in front of strangers. Our girl warns her that the first time is definitely going to sting. She goes full savage mode, scrubbing like her life depends on it. The technique is all about the pressure, and our girl is not holding back. Suddenly, mom appears like a boss to show them how it's really done. She tells her daughter to watch a professional at work. Our girl is stunned into silence by her mother's sudden intervention. The director is absolutely terrified as the two of them team up. She realizes she's about to be scrubbed into another dimension. She tries to make a break for it, but there's no escaping this duo. After the battle, our girl offers her mom a peace-offering drink. She finally acknowledges the 6 years of hard work her mother endured. Mom admits every struggle was worth it to see her daughter succeed. The icy wall between them finally starts to melt away. Mom breaks down, the weight of the world finally lifting. She confesses her deepest fear was being forgotten and left behind. She's terrified that the big city will swallow her daughter whole. But our girl promises she's taking mom with her to the top. Back at the apartment, the tension has finally settled into peace. Our girl enjoys a snack, feeling like a weight is off her shoulders. She laughs off the fake wedding drama, knowing no one will meddle now. Her friend asks how the bathhouse trip went, noticing something odd. The director is literally a ghost, having been scrubbed within an inch of her life. But our girl has one more bombshell to drop on her roommate. She's rented a new place nearby just for her mother, which means she won't be renewing her current lease. Our girl is moving in with her director, leaving her friend in the dust. The roommate realizes she's about to be the ultimate third wheel. The office is buzzing about the final videos before director Lu heads out. Our girl looks down, feeling the weight of the deadline. Only 10 days left until the director leaves for good. She clutches her phone, trying to process the impending separation. She's terrified of becoming a lonely old lady without her. Their hands find each other in a moment of pure tension. Part of her wants to beg her to stay while there's still time, but she hesitates, wondering if it's better to just let it go. She knows exactly how to play this, act cute and needy to win her over. Her partner senses the hesitation and asks if she has something to say. There's no need to hold back anymore. She looks up, her expression finally hardening with resolve. Instead of begging, she offers a supportive smile for the move abroad. The director accepts the well wishes with a simple nod. Suddenly, it's time for some bizarre pre-work exercises. She agrees, but you know things are about to get chaotic. The command is given to stand and prepare for the routine. She literally shakes her hand like a trained puppy. Then comes the command to beg, and she actually does it. Next, she's forced to solve a Sudoku puzzle while everyone claps. The director asks for one last blessing video before she vanishes. Here we go again with the office drama. She agrees, but only under the premise that she's totally single. She vows to remain single for the rest of her life. Wait, so all that effort was just to fix her personality? She wonders why she's even important if she's just a project. Then out comes the tennis ball, and she knows she's in trouble. She leaps into the air like a literal golden retriever. A red wedding invitation suddenly hits the table. It turns out a former student is getting hitched. President Song arrives looking sharp and demanding revisions. They dive into the new proposal, but the vibe is chilly. The president reads through it with a stone-cold silence. She's not impressed and says the storyline is a total mess. Our girl realizes she might be in over her head. They're working on a new Yuri game, but the plot is lacking. She suggests gathering every lesbian couple in the company for research. There are apparently 108 of them, that's a whole army. She takes a smoke break, clearly stressed about the project. Her expression is a mix of annoyance and deep thought. She squeezes the stress ball, trying to find some inspiration. Back in the office, the feedback continues to be brutal. They're worried the story won't be compelling enough for players. The advice is simple: she needs to actually try dating some. You can't write romance without having a little real-world experience. She wonders if her writing is really that soulless. Without personal experience, she's just guessing at the feelings. The suggestion to date someone hangs heavy in the air. Later, she's home alone with her wine and her thoughts. She lights up looking like a total aesthetic drama queen. The smoke curls around her as she reflects on her life. She looks at the cigarette, a habit she's had for a long time. She starts coughing, clearly not as cool as she looks. The smoke hits her lungs and she's a wheezing mess. We flash back to when she was 18, trying to be a rebel. She told her dad she was a bad kid now. All she wanted was to stop being treated like a genius. Sulai is struggling with the concept of romance. She walks in on Lu having a very intense session with a blindfolded Inai. Talk about awkward timing for our girl. Lu casually suggests she should try dating to finally understand. But Sulai thinks everyone worth dating is already taken. Suddenly, Inai bursts in with the energy of a chaotic pup. She's been studying Sulai's smoking habits like a professional stalker. Wavy smoke means our heroine is feeling depressed. Inai offers her a new proposal to cheer her up. Sulai asks why the heck she even likes her. Inai swoons, claiming geniuses are naturally drawn to each other. But Sulai goes full savage, admitting she hates geniuses. She tells Inai she's nothing more than a personal chauffeur. Our poor Inai is absolutely heartbroken and flees into the night. Sulai watches her go, convinced Inai only likes her genius persona. She tries to play it cool, but the guilt is clearly eating her alive. Then she picks up the incredible work Inai left behind. Meanwhile, Inai is back at the family mansion looking like a ghost. Her genius sisters immediately start roasting her low IQ. The eldest sister is a total villainess, screaming at the poor maid. She demands the maid just die over a tiny floor stain. Inai has had enough and starts scrubbing the floor herself. She schools her sister on how to actually clean like a pro. The sisters are horrified their precious sibling did low-class work. Inai accidentally reveals she worked as a cleaner at another company. Her sisters go into full overprotective Yandir mode. They lock her in and confiscate her phone immediately. Inai's only hope is a sneaky takeout order for tomorrow. Back at the office, the boss is obsessed with the new proposal. Sulai has to admit that Inai was the real mastermind. Just then, she gets a call about a mysterious delivery. It's a takeout bag ordered by none other than Inai. Sulai checks the receipt and finds a desperate cry for help. Inai is officially in trouble and needs an SOS rescue. Sulai pulls up to a massive villa, realizing her girl's family is absolutely loaded. She lights a smoke, wondering if Inai overheard her getting rejected yesterday. Back at the office, the team thinks Inai's romantic proposal was a secret help mission. But Sulai is convinced it's impossible for someone like her to have actual feelings. She insists the only thing Inai likes about her is her massive talent. Her coworkers aren't buying it, claiming that proposal was pure, unadulterated romance. They argue she wouldn't write something so sweet without a major crush. Sulai demands proof, but the vibes are the only evidence they have. They explain that Inai just wants someone to communicate with as an equal. It's a feeling they all shared before meeting their own special someone. They imagine Inai finally finding someone who loves her for her, not her stats. To Inai, Sulai's talent and personhood are one and the same. Sulai arrives at the estate and is immediately hit with a what the hell moment. To get inside, she has to solve a literal Sudoku code lock. The family thinks this is a high IQ gatekeeper, but our girl is built different. She starts clicking buttons so fast her fingers are a total blur. The gate swings open before they can even finish their arrogant sentence. The family is losing their minds, demanding she stay for the real test. They pull out the ultimate Sudoku like it's some final boss battle. These sisters brag about their 200 IQs while Sulai just wants to leave. They're screaming and hyping themselves up for an intellectual beatdown. The sisters look like they've seen a ghost as they prepare to lose. Cut to the sisters face-planting in total defeat while Sulai clocks 45 seconds. Savage, our girl just wants to know where her lady is hiding. Sulai stands there looking cool, but she's actually full of inner turmoil. Inai finally appears, looking like a total princess on the stairs. She asks why Sulai is here after saying she had no place in her heart. In the most chaotic move ever, Sulai tosses her a pack of smokes. She tells Inai if she wants a spot in her heart, she has to join her. Inai is actually touched by this bizarre show of softness, but our poor heroine starts hacking up a lung the second she tries. She admits she's not cut out for the rebel life, but she's trying for love. Inai reveals she used to smoke just to get her dad to notice her. But her cold-hearted father barely even blinked at her rebellion. All he ever wanted was for his genius daughter to pick winning stocks. She was treated like a tool for the family business instead of a child. That's why she hates being valued only for her intelligence. The trauma is real, and she's tired of being a genius to everyone. Sulai challenges her to prove her love by finishing the cigarette. Inai stares at the smoke, ready to ruin her health for her girl. Her sisters are screaming in the back, begging her to stop the madness. Inai doesn't care, claiming being with Sulai is better than being smart. She's ready to commit to the bit just to be close to her. But Sulai snatches the cigarette away at the last second. She drops it, telling her that labels like smoker or genius don't matter. Then our girl goes in for the most dramatic hug ever. She apologizes for being a jerk and playing with Yunai's feelings. This is the first time she's ever opened up about her own messy past. Yunai looks up with those big eyes and asks for one tiny favor. She wants Sulai to come with her to face her father after 12 years. She needs our girl's courage to show him the love he never gave. Sulai is touched, but then she realizes the implications. She asks if she's just a replacement dad, and the vibe turns chaotic. Sulai finally knocks on her father's door after years of silence. She introduces her father-in-law to the woman she loves with zero hesitation. Our poor heroine looks overwhelmed as the heavy atmosphere finally breaks. Her dad is literally on his knees, showing how much he truly missed her. She left home at 18 and hasn't looked back for 12 long years. Our girl worked herself to the bone to make it on her own. Now she's telling her dad to thank her partner for this reunion. She promises to make her girl's greatest wish come true as a thank you. Back at the office, the staff is hunting for the directors. A curious employee heads toward the small conference room to find them. She gets blocked by Director Lu, who claims nobody is inside. They walk away, leaving the secret couple safe for now. Director Lu is looking pretty smug about her deduction skills. Meanwhile, our girls are hiding inside, blushing like absolute disasters. Flash forward to the most beautiful night of their lives at the wedding. The officiant is already a crying mess before the vows even start. Our girls look absolutely stunning in their matching wedding gowns. But there's a catch. One of them is heading abroad for training tomorrow. She asks if her bride would choose to stay by her side instead. The guests are holding their breaths, waiting for the final answer. Our girl chooses her dreams, promising to return as a success. It's exactly the ambitious answer her partner wanted to hear. The floodgates finally open and Director Lu starts peeing from her eyes. It's so intense the guests literally need an umbrella to stay dry. Even her best friend Wenjing is getting splashed by the emotional storm. Wenjing acts cool, but she's clearly moved by her friend's happiness. Fast forward to the airport where the group is waiting for the couple. They finally show up late, looking like they survived a literal war. They've both got their arms in slings because things got too intense last night. Our girl is traumatized by the oversharing while they explain the wrist strains. It's time for the final departure at the gate. Teacher Song appears to see them off one last time. They promise to say goodbye with a smile, and they're actually doing it. Our heroine keeps it together even when her friends try to make her crack. One last smile as the distance between them officially grows. Her partner is impressed she actually managed to keep her promise. It's just another reason to love our savage and determined heroine. Teacher Song hands over a tissue, knowing the real tears are finally coming. They watch the plane take off into a brand new future together. The office is buzzing because Director Lu has officially stepped down. Our girl Wenjing is introduced as the new deputy director. She tries to keep it humble, telling everyone to act normal. But she knows she has a massive learning curve ahead. She immediately dives into work at Lu's old desk. Of course, the office snakes start whispering right away. They're claiming she only got promoted by sleeping with the boss. Her bestie Zio Ran is ready to throw hands. But Wenjing just sighs, knowing the gossip was inevitable. She's determined to prove them wrong through sheer effort. Our poor heroine wants to match Lu's level before she returns. Zio Ran leaves her to it, but the vibe is heavy. Wenjing is buried in paperwork while the sun goes down. She's the last one left, drowning her sorrows in caffeine. The late-night commute is looking extra lonely today. She finally makes it back to her dark, empty apartment. Kicking off her shoes, she collapses from pure exhaustion. She scrolls through her phone, missing her girl like crazy, realizing just how much work Lu actually carried alone. She stares at Lu's picture, and the pining is real. Memories of their sweet and spicy moments flood back. Every little touch feels like a distant lifetime ago. She's literally drowning in her own thoughts in the dark. Suddenly, her alarm blares, breaking the depressing silence. It's a reminder to wake Lu with a kiss, total gut punch. She wakes up squinting, and reality hits like a truck. For a split second, she swears she sees Lu sleeping there, but it's just an empty pillow and a broken heart. The silence in the room is absolutely deafening. She drags herself to the kitchen to start the cycle again. Back at the office, she's a total shell of herself. She powers through meetings, but her mind is elsewhere. Lunch is even worse when she starts hallucinating conversations. She literally warns a ghost to eat more protein. Her coworkers are staring like she's finally lost it. She realizes she's talking to thin air and feels pathetic. HR even tries to offer help, thinking she's desperate. Everyone can see she's pushing herself way too hard. She's even eating solo in the cafeteria to save time. Her friends realize she's using work to hide her pain. Our girl looks like she's about to crumble, so they decide it's time for a tactical intervention. They whisper a plan to save their bestie from herself. Wenjing trudges home after another brutal, lonely shift. But when she opens the door, her friends are waiting. They've moved in with all their gear for a sleepover. She's shocked to see them taking over her living room. They even got a lease extension to stay for a month. They're not letting her spend another night alone. Best friends really are the ultimate cure for loneliness. Turns out they even debated if the boys should come. But they decided a girls-only night was much better, because nobody understands separation like another woman. They've all been through the same lonely hell before, and they weren't about to let Wenjing suffer in silence. High school bestie logic is just built different. It's time for pajamas, pillows, and zero stress. Finally, our girl feels a little bit of warmth again. The night is young and the tea is hot at this company. Apparently, our girl's workplace is basically one giant dating pool. The girls are having a slumber party, spilling all the office secrets. Our girl remembers the early days of her internship. Back then, things seemed totally normal and professional. But the vibe shifted once director Lu stopped being such a terrifying cobra. The atmosphere finally started to relax for everyone. Our heroine recalls her very first day at Seahorse Games. She and her friend were actually super late that morning. They were exhausted from moving and totally overslept. But instead of a lecture, Miss Dong was an absolute angel. She even brought our girl a pillow to rest her weary head. Meanwhile, Director Lu was running her department like a drill sergeant. She had the staff lined up like they were in boot camp. The director was absolutely fuming, screaming at the top of her lungs. She demands to know why our girl is showing up so late. Our heroine gives a shy apology, explaining the moving day struggle. She even offers to take whatever punishment the director wants. Suddenly, the scary director starts trembling and turns beet red. She's completely flustered by our girl's innocent request. She decides to make a one-time exception, much to everyone's shock. "Just get back to work," she yells while blushing furiously. Our girl is genuinely touched by the generous treatment. The friends realize that dating the boss definitely has its perks. Our heroine knew early on that the director was a big softie. She confirmed her suspicions during those first few late nights. She caught the director acting extremely suspicious with a safe. The dial spins as Lu tries to keep her secrets locked away. Click, the safe finally pops open in the dark office. Out comes a mysterious red sketchbook that holds all the tea. Lu has an evil grin, planning to bully our girl in her drawings. But our heroine is standing right behind her the whole time. The director's soul practically leaves her body from the shock. Her heart is literally pounding out of her chest. "I haven't done anything yet," she screams, caught red-handed. She starts flailing like a chaotic octopus while our girl just stares. She claims she's just practicing her strict work ethic on paper. "Don't get the wrong idea," she shouts, sweating bullets. Our girl just smiles and promises to work even harder for her. But she knew that sketchbook was hiding some spicy secrets. She still can't imagine the wild things drawn inside those pages. The friends are dying to know the rest of the story. "Don't leave us hanging," they beg, but our girl stays quiet. They suspect the book is a creepy diary of her daily habits. But our heroine refuses to spill the beans on their secret. Suddenly, the mood shifts and our girl starts feeling lonely. She thanks her friends for staying over, but the emotions hit hard. She turns into a human fountain, crying her eyes out. Every time she closes her eyes, she just sees Director Lu. Her friends look on, realizing she's got it bad. One friend hands over a phone with a knowing look. "Just call her already," she says, tired of the drama. Talking to her is the only medicine for this lovesick girl. It's been ages since they actually heard each other's voices. The time difference is a pain, but now is the perfect moment. Our girl hesitates, looking at the screen with a heavy heart. The phone starts ringing and the tension is sky high. The caller ID says wife. Yep, they are that serious. Lu picks up immediately, sounding totally panicked on the line. She claims there's a massive emergency that needs fixing. Our heroine's heart drops, thinking something is actually wrong. The friends lean in, eavesdropping on every single word. Lu shows her a spicy drawing she made of the two of them. Apparently, her new coworkers saw it and she started bragging. Now she's begging our girl to lie and say it really happened. She's pleading for her lovely wife to save her reputation. The friends realize the legendary director is just a massive nerd. One of them can't help but burst out laughing at the chaos. Our girl gets a savage look in her eyes, sensing an opportunity. She'll play along, but only if Lu agrees to one condition. The director trembles, wondering what kind of trap she's walking into. "Read me something from my cringe comp," our girl demands. Lu is mortified, looking for a private bathroom stall to hide in. The friends decide to leave the lovebirds to their flirting. They watch as our girl's mood does a complete 180. She was depressed a minute ago, now she's having a blast. She laughs into the phone, her heart finally feeling full again. Honestly, these two are the only cure for each other. Back at the office, the morning sun hits the building. Some jealous coworkers are busy gossiping near the entrance. They're betting our girl won't last a week in her new position. Without the director, she's nothing, they sneer like villains. Suddenly, a cheerful voice interrupts their little hate session. It's our girl, and she heard every single word they said. She smiles sweetly while the haters look terrified. She admits that she is indeed struggling with the workload. Being the new deputy director is a lot of pressure, after all. The haters stand frozen as she walks right past them. She adjusts her glasses, channeling her inner Director Lu energy. One day, everyone will be calling her Director Lin. 5 years have passed, and our girl Lu Meihe is finally returning home as a legendary producer. Back at the office, Director Lin is still the boss everyone admires. Her team has found the perfect spot for a massive reunion party. The juniors are dying to meet the legendary Lu Meihe in person. Our girl has become an absolute icon in the industry. Lin just smiles, promising they'll get their chance today. The staff is hype while Lin calls her wife to finalize the welcome home dinner. She's making reservations for the big night. Pingping picks up, offering her own private rooms for the occasion. It turns out Pingping left the gaming world to open her own restaurant. She's the boss of her own Dongbei-style spot now. Talk about a successful career pivot. Pingping heads out to the market to grab fresh ingredients. Lin tells her she'll see her later tonight after finishing work. Xiao Ran is still as energetic as ever, but her mom is still babying her. She forces a jacket on her because it's chilly out. Xiao Ran just sighs and accepts the motherly love. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad is out enjoying their day off. Lin wonders if the lovebirds are having fun at the shopping center. Zhu Hong has blossomed into a talented UI manager. And check out her side hustle as a Lolita fashion designer. She looks absolutely stunning in her own creations. Xiao Ran is carrying all the bags like a total champ. She's so proud of her girlfriend's new collection launch. But of course, some random creeps decide to ruin the mood. They try to hit on our girls and invite them to a bar. Xiao Ran gives them a smile that says you messed with the wrong one. She drops the bags and reveals she's absolutely shredded. One punch later and the trash is taken out. Don't forget, our girl is a boxing trainer on the side. Over at a luxury villa, another couple is getting ready. Nini and her girl are enjoying some morning cuddles. They've got a big welcome party to attend tonight. Nini tries to head to the shower, but she's stopped. Her partner asks if she's forgetting something important. They share a sweet morning kiss before starting the day. Finally, everyone gathers at an authentic Japanese restaurant. The whole squad is back together and looking better than ever. Lin's brother is even there, acting as the designated purse rack. Everyone is gossiping about the famous director Lu. Back at the office, the legend herself finally makes an appearance. Lu Meihe is back and looking more professional than ever. She's now the founder of her own gaming company. She graciously agrees to sign autographs for the starstruck juniors. She even asks how Director Lin has been treating them. The staff gushes about how Lin is the best mentor ever. Lu Meihe listens with a proud, loving smile. They give her a secret message to meet Lin in the usual place. Lu knows exactly what that means. She can't help but blush thinking about her wife. She remembers her old nickname, the Cobra. She used to be a cold, venomous boss, but an extraordinary intern changed her heart forever. She walks into the restroom and finds her favorite person waiting. Lu Meihe lights up the second she sees her. The door clicks shut for some private time. This is the story of how a bully intern stole the Cobra's heart. Our girls have come so far and found their happy ending. And that's a wrap on this chaotic, beautiful journey.